Welcome home, gamer. We are back on Mechabellum for what will be Weekend Tournament European number 110, coming up in about 50 minutes, uh, to entertain you until the tournament starts. We'll jump in and play some 1v1s on ladder, a couple of games, see what we get. We're facing Arya at 1882. Hello, welcome in. How are you today? Where did that window just go? It had, let's see. It's going all right, Blood. How about yourself? Doing already today? I hope you climb well. I mean, our climb has been good recently. Here, just for our not this one. Oops. Well, let's just hide that. We'll show it afterwards. Hopefully we can add another W to it. We're on a 13-2 run right now. So I'm just running this aggro rhino stuff. The dashboard has returned. No, we've got rid of the dashboard. Hold up. Let's have you back here. Distraction if needed. Or just add you two. Hello, Park. Congrats on advancing last night. Well done. To both of you, in fact. Well done, both of you. Making it into the final 8 of the Mecha Mini Masters. That was pretty awesome. Opponent has taken the round 1 flying as cost control specialist. Gave up a deploy to do it, and that's pretty much fine by me. Carry on, sir. He does have launcher overload and charge shot, which could be an interesting set of plays for him. He'll win the round on upshoot alone. Your luck was better than Fort Builds. Yeah, Fort Builds a sweet guy. Really like him, but I mean, that's part of the problem, right? Is like you guys have reached the level where I genuinely like most of the people up here. You know, it was really sad to see Roxas knocked out. Really sad to see Dai struggling. Well, no, it's nice to see Dai do well. It was sad to see Roxas struggling. It was sad to see Rage and Jim G knocked out. Sad to see Fort Build knocked out. But you know, somebody's got to go down at each of these games, so. Like, somebody I like is going to go out every round. Alright, sir. Welcome to a Wasp Swarm world. It'll be nice to have later when we have techs on the Wasps as well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just one of those. It's the nature of the game. Don't hate the player. Just hate the game. Or love the game, as the case might be. Oh, Friendo took 2 packs of Mustangs. Alright, are you paying attention? You know what I like to do, don't you? Arya, have you been watching? Have a suspicion what's coming. We'll get the tower first, though, which is handy. It really has turned this pack of crawlers into a menace over there. Now we lose tower, but it's pretty late in the fight. We can clean up the Mustangs and these late arriving wasps. That'd be nice. Oh, that's a little rough. Yeah, could have gone better for us. Arya with a great little blank read there. You went 6 wins, 7 losses in Mag 1. Bad day. Eek. No bueno. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yes. Yes. Fort build down to park. Exactly. Very brutal. You know what? Skip it. Bring in the wasps, baby. You're just 1960. Now you're down to 1820. Egophobic. I feel you. I've gone in the opposite direction more than once. So here is a Wraith for opponent. So is going to be the Wraith answer to my mini wasp. Or Rhino up there is having a day. Yes, nothing like getting to establish the wasps into the Mustang flank. That felt good. Hello, Roxas. Welcome in, man. I was quite serious in asking if you wanted to do coaching at some point. So, that's something you're down for, let me know. We're trying to establish the... Oh, cool. Hold on. Let me throw on Discord then. Where is that? Do we actually sort of want some tarantulas on this front? We do. You can run there. You can run there. You guys get the range, I think. Take another one. We drop that. All right, I've got a spot for you in the broadcast booth. Have there you go. You should be able. You should you join the Mechabellum Guild. You should have a new voice chat. The Amarok's broadcast booth there. Good. Sorry about the delay there, Arya. But, trying to cause you what problems we can. He's going for the Wraith defense. Has ranged them already. we seem to be losing that war with the Wraith. So we need a... need a bit of a piece there. You didn't get through? Flower Fairy, Red Hair, Shade, Panda, SHOUTCAST, Agri, and Lauman went through. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that is a good group. That is a good group. Well, you can be a heavy armor rhino. We just throw rhinos down in these guys' faces, I think. Pair of L1 rhinos down there. And you guys can have your AA to tear up those guys a little bit better. It's a heavy armor Wraith over the super heavy armor Rhino. And he's gone for the steel balls. So. Punch through the steel balls, buddy. Good work. Destroy the Wraith, also good work. These guys are going to get a level. That's going to be good, too. And at this point... Oh, there is a slight problem happening down there. Better. Uh-oh. Problem. Yeah, finish him. Come on, 3 wasps have got this. 3 wasps do not got this. 4,600 to 1412. Yeah, Finland 101 is flexible. I think we just sell this for the big monies. You guys are getting a punch. This group going straight up the middle. Perfect. And you almost caused problems, so let's give you a handy answer there. He's taking drill on the crawlers. Don't mind that, because we'll have... Oh, I should have covered this, shouldn't I? Well, he'll just follow those up into the main fight, right? He's going to try steel ball on that one corner. We get tower. Now we're working on the high-level Wraith. We've taken down the low-level Wraith. We'll take out the Wasp Swarm. And wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he's just one around. Hold up. Tourney is in about 35 minutes, for those of you looking forward to that. Is there a good missile strike we can drop somewhere? What about taking out you guys? You folks can get your armor. Oof! Hello, Dachshund. How you doing? All right, all right. I hear a Roxas in my ear. One moment. All right, check, check. Hello, you are very quiet. Can you put Mike a little closer to yourself or something? Still very quiet in my ear. Chat, how are you guys picking up? All right. That does sound very muted. 5 out of 11 in Mag 1.
Testing.
Oh, that is way better. Hello, hello.
All right, excellent. Cool. So you have the rhino in the front. You'll probably need to beacon that, and it might also be useful to set up a small pole behind him just to get his stuff away.
Pull from behind that rhino?
Oh, I meant like from the right side tower. You
Okay.
want little resistance going in.
Yep, yep. All right, we took our sweet time. He's gone to the fort defense. So, fort and AA barrage.
Oh, here it comes. Okay.
Yeah, we'll take.
And what text do you have on the wasps?
We have energy shield and ground spec available. We've already taken range and air.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, if we lose one round here, we're going to be toast because we only have 1,400 hit points. So I think that is going to be GG. Barring a miracle.
Yeah, the flip drop is tough.
Yep.
Yeah, because you would have needed to get ground spec in advance just to wipe them out faster, or
Right,
shields
right.
maybe live longer.
Yep. And of course, spent half of that round trying to sort out audio instead of actually playing the round. My mistake. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Ignatius Pennyfeather and Penny Raiders. Very nice. Thank you very much. He says, I'm too tired to stream. You take them. Staying up till 7 a.m. I'm cooked. Love it. But, all right. We will concede this one to Arya and step out to the next one. We have probably time for one more until our excuse me. Want you? Yeah. We came out. Sorry, just trying to take the L here. I have to keep notes in my little tracker app. So that dropped us under 1,800 for a moment.
Yep. Only for a moment.
Only for a moment, exactly. Since taking that coaching from Cheese Mechabellum, we have been on a pretty sweet climb. Let me show that to the gang. There it is. That's our recent performance. this you can see the precipitous fall. I don't know what was going wrong in there, but the rise is straight after Cheese's coaching and starting the Wasp Rhino junk.
Yeah, just on a pretty straight up climb, about as straight as you can get.
Just about. We'd gone 13-2 before losing that one. This matchup,
yeah, very very meteoric rise.
Yes. This matchup, we're facing V. That is not the U.S. economy graph. That's correct. It's a hero arc. I was not trying Void Eye, no. Although we could. It's been changed. What do we like out of this one? Also, let me, while I'm thinking about it, let me share stream to you.
Oh, yep. Perfect. Perfect.
I'm going to take the aerial spec with hounds and storms.
Makes a lot of sense.
We just show standard-ish.
I would just play. Well, I mean, I'd say you can start off any way that you want because I would transition to aggro regardless. So
Right.
you can show standard if you want.
Yeah, we might just show
Like, I
standard.
just, yeah. For me, in beginnings like this, it doesn't really matter how you start. It just matters if you can make them, if you can lull them into a false sense of security and then start attacking from every direction.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So we'll show standard. We look bog, standard, and boring.
Yeah, like the benefit of starting off standard is you don't have any particular weaknesses that they can exploit.
Right.
Like you can even just go back to standard if all else fails. So it's a lot less all in than what I usually do.
Right. Channel point predictions are up for this one, and we're running our ad early in this match. Joining me on stream, of course, Chris Roxas as coach. Thank you very much for taking the time to do it.
Yeah, of course. It's always fun.
You're a player whose style I have always admired and whom I have found brutal when I've run into you on ladder. I don't think I've had a chance.
Yeah.
So it's fun to get a little bit of coaching.
Yeah. I faced players who play similar to me. It's not fun being on the receiving end of it. So I'm glad that I can sort of teach other people how to do it so that they don't need to, so they can deliver the pain.
Right. Mobile beacon for us, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'd say mobile beacon or heavy armor are both pretty good. I like mobile beacon just because I like going for like double or triple beacon type stuff.
Yeah, I do too. If Nightcrawler wants to bet against me, I'm happy to throw down.
Yeah. I would say just keep playing it normal until a unit drop round because you want to make sure that you don't get messed up by anything in particular. And sometimes it works to your benefit.
Right. So we're just going to... I mean, really, buddy.
Yeah, I'd say maybe one thing to keep in mind is try not to over deploy early, just because you want to use the money early later if you want to do something crazy.
Right. We don't have to. So we just float the 200 here.
Yeah, I would say just get off the 2 deploys and then just slow roll it until like round 3 or 4, and then you actually need to make a decision.
Right. We'll just add a little bit of upshoot if needed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like when you need to pull the trigger, you need to hit hard.
Right. And having the extra ability to tech it or whatever is going to be very valuable.
Yeah, like I made that mistake a couple times, and then I just decided to just wait till unit drop rounds and then really pump the gas.
Right.
Like one thing I really like to do lately is if there's a high level wraith drop, just take that and then add that to the flank.
Right.
Because like, what are they going to do? Like, they need to respond in 2 different ways to a heavy unit and a light unit. So they're just really behind with their deploys all of a sudden.
Right.
Yeah, Typhoon flanks are also nice distractions.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. We're hemorrhaging some early hit points. It's quite all right.
Yeah. You gotta be patient a little bit and then just accumulate long-term advantages. That's pretty wasp again. I think quick teleport's really nice.
Yeah, for what we're planning.
Yeah.
I'm thinking range on the hounds.
It's probably fair. Yeah, you'll be floating a lot of money.
Right. Literally just throw out a pair of them and range, and we're still floating 300. What do we want to block as far as drops? Do we want to block the wraith drop?
Yeah, I might as well block the wraith drop because even if you want to use it to your advantage. If he takes it, it still makes it more complicated.
Right.
Hmm. Yeah, okay, so I like the way that things are shaping up so far. He seems particularly weak to a mass wasp attack.
Right. His only upshoot is the pair of marksmen. We can throw down 3 wasps on a flank next turn, regardless of what the
Yeah.
drop is, and possibly 4 if we get a wasp drop.
Yeah, I also like the idea of just a front corner rhino attack because he seems pretty weak there. So
Okay.
that'll probably be part of the 2 or 3 step plan.
Okay. Do we want to deploy rhino and wasp on the same turn?
Not necessarily.
Right.
It kind of depends on what he has. Like if we can move order him into building Mustangs, then yes.
Right.
Like, oh, then no, I should say you want to build usually wasp first, and then bait out missiles and whatever, and then build crawlers and then build rhinos, sort of like how Cheese does it.
How Cheese is doing it.
Ooh,
Okay.
rhinos. Oh, it's perfect. Now we build them in the same turn.
And you want one coming from a corner?
Yeah, one from the corner, and then might as well also flank in that area just to do a pull and just go crazy.
Yep. We could conceivably elite 2 of those, 2 of the wasps. Or we could throw down a range on them immediately as level 1s.
I think triple wasp with range is better because they get levels pretty fast anyways.
All right. Sweet.
And then next round is probably triple crawler and armor.
Nice. We could even add speed for that one rhino on the corner.
I do think speed's important, so yeah, I just start slamming speed almost every round.
All right.
Okay,
welcome,
at least there's a rhino in front.
Welcome in, Arya Drotning. GG's in that last game. Well played. Getting a little bit of coaching in some wasp rhino aggro from Chris Roxas right now.
What is this? Okay.
Oh, he's got a distraction crawler and some scorpions. And some farseers.
Yeah, so it looks like you'll need a crawler in front of the frontline rhino just to block some scorpion shots.
Yep.
And I guess you could get away with just protecting 2 of the wasps with 1 crawler for now.
Right.
Oh, is he getting in? Oh. Oh my god, he's getting stopped.
Yeah, he barely gets stopped, but it's also closed that we've both rhinos are down, but the wasps will get the job done, and we've actually really heavily won the left side, so
that's always positive. I think a level on the right tower could also be important, depending on how the fights really shake out.
Right. We don't want to get in this situation where we're fighting our secondary fight during debuff.
Yeah. Like, right now the timing works out mostly because his anti-air's a little lacking. Okay, yeah. We need to...
Yeah, it does not work out.
Level some of the towers. Yeah, okay, so armor, 3 crawlers, and... Berserk Rhino. I think orbital or shield airdrop are most important here.
I feel like we can just orbital his far side, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And
I would say also give 1 missile in front of the rhino because he might try and block it with chaff.
right. Sensible.
And I'd also start considering looking for cells constantly. Maybe not right now, but...
Right. Well, we could certainly sell out of one of the...
Yeah. because
No,
we
this
will need to start pumping the gas on tempo.
right,
So that'll mostly require just lots of text, just really
right,
accelerating econ.
right.
Okay,
You've had bad
this is missile
experiences
active.
using hounds because subterranean crawlers negate them quite well. I was doing really well with hound for a while, Arya Drotning, but when I was looking at it, I was basically investing 800 in techs for like 7 hounds to turn them into a legitimate chaff clear, and like I think you can kind of get better economy, uh, more economical chaff clear for a lot of builds. So he slowed us with a missile out there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about, but yeah, there wasn't 154 missile for anti-missile turret.
Right.
Okay, so we'll need ground spec next, and then we'll probably try and. I think we can keep slamming the left side, but I'm also tempted to hit the right side.
Yeah, the right side looks a little bit open, at least to the Rhino. Right, he's sold out of that side Scorpion.
Yeah, definitely need ground spec as well.
Right.
Yeah, killing the scorpions too fast, killing everything killing everything too slow, I should say.
Yep.
Um,
Get levels? Yay! Triple
okay.
level, plus ground spec, plus selling some stuff.
All right, I'm a fan of either the raise or just sell saber because we need a cash injection and then just hit right side.
Yeah, I was thinking cash injection and go.
Yeah, definitely need ground spec levels.
Do we want power
Say
armor?
no, he has EMP, so I'd go photon if anything.
Okay, photon, or are we going level 2 Rhino, level 2 Wasp from this corner?
Yeah, I'd say get one crawler and then Rhino Wasp in that corner. Like, but you wanna use the crawler to pull him because we don't want to get EMP'd.
So it's a pull crawler.
I'd say like a deep pull, make the Farseer face backwards,
Right, got it. And then
and then
Rhino can be kind of on the line.
yeah.
He didn't actually sell this Scorpion. He's kept it. But
Yeah. It's probably sensible to also set up the missile because the crawlers could get in the way.
right, we can just clip the crawlers if nobody else is out there.
Yeah. Keeps borrowing, so I kind of like that for us if we stabilize here.
Ooh, good shout, Arya. Loose formation would delay the Farseer.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're definitely
Not
going to need
fully
Photon. Multi-melt is an interesting shout for him. Not what I was expecting.
He's just doomed here. Fuck. Not enough chapter, not enough pulls.
Right.
Everything's just too weak here. I suck, man.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We are 18 minutes out from tournament, and I believe we have gone down as well. So.
Hmm.
All right. Teaching Hammerrock a bad strat, right? I could have stream sniped you, but I didn't. I appreciate that. All right.
Well, that was yep. That was certainly a game.
Yeah, that was a game.
That was a game.
So let's see. We've got about 15 minutes till tourney. I'm not going to be playing in it. Are you?
No, I need a break from
Yeah.
playing seriously right now.
Right. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking was you could go play the tournament in a much more loose fashion. But
Yeah.
yeah, if you're taking a break, absolutely, I get it. You You've trained hard
Uh,
for MMM, and it's a disappointment for sure.
yeah, I don't know, just forcing Rana Wasp constantly and then getting my attacks repelled. I think people are uh well, I mean, Dai certainly solved me yesterday. He
Right.
he figured it out during game two.
Yeah, it was really neat to watch, right? Because the first game, it was clear that you just had all the tempo on him, and the second game, he was so much more solid. So
Yeah,
really
like
watching him.
managed to center deploy. I couldn't get into towers easily, and
Hmm.
then I was still getting it in game two, but then with the mass wraiths, then I responded with mass farseer, and then that was working for a while. But then it sort of lost steam,
Right.
and my window started to close, and I didn't transition into boats fast enough. So
Mm-hmm.
not enough boats, not enough chaff clear.
Right.
And game three, he didn't fall for any of my.
Nothing.
Uh, and he didn't fall for anything.
Yep.
Like I even like used intensive on the tarantula to feign that I was going to commit to tarantula that game, and
Hmm.
then he builds mustangs on the wasp side. I'm like, oh,
Right.
well, that's awkward.
Yeah, that was just awful. Just completely red.
Yeah,
But
and just
it's
completely shut down all my angles.
yeah, it's actually really interesting because I feel like there was a period, Ms. Diana, of course, plays a lot of the kind of style that you do, the very aggressive hitting wherever the weakness is, coming from every angle, and just essentially finding the blank route, the empty routes to
Hmm.
tower. And I had to completely develop a different set of skills to defend that. Once I had that set of skills and felt like I was, looking at my own board through her eyes, right? Here's how I'd attack this board. Therefore, that's how I'm going to have to defend it. All of a sudden, I went on a huge winning streak against her, um, which she ironically she countered by switching and then uh, playing, optimized standard from there, right? Where in order to cut off all the angles that she's been exploiting, I have to be doing things that aren't optimal into a standard build, right?
Right.
And then all of a sudden she's crushing me again. I was like, ah, I had finally figured you out. So I kind of wonder if that might be one of the transitions to make in a best of three for you,
I
right?
was actually considering that game three, and then like I was actually practicing standard and defensive play, like with my 201 account, just constantly lighting people on fire as well. I think that might have worked better because like I could have just gone back to a Vulcan defense against steel balls,
Right,
but I feel more confident in just being able to run people's boards over.
right. Of
I think
course,
I
when
should have
you're
just
dictating,
trusted my practice
right,
because like I played against a lot of like strong players playing defensively and winning at that level. So I should have just trusted myself more.
right. Well, I look forward to seeing you at least when you're, take a break. I know the game can burn people out for a bit. It's
Yeah,
certainly really tough to play at the level of focus and concentration that you do. So really do, um, you know, take a break, play something that's not brain breaking, and
yeah.
come back to it well rested. Look forward to
Thank
seeing
you.
you. And of course, you're welcome to come back and do more coaching if you like. I'm all down for that.
Sounds good. All right. Catch you later.
All right, cheers, man. Thanks for jumping on. You have a
Bye.
tech idea. What if they added the Phantom Ray burst to Farseers? Wouldn't that be crazy? Since it shoots missiles too. I mean, that would be a way to get Farseer to have some control over its DPS, right? It'd be interesting. I mean, I do feel like there's room for techs out here in the Farseer, Typhoon, and Fire Badger, right? Like, this needs like two more techs to have interesting decisions to be made, right? And Typhoon, there's only the four. I'd love to see it get two or three more. I think Fire Badger is close. I don't like Ignite or I'm sorry, I don't like Napalm. Is it Scorching Flames as a mechanic for uh, Fire Badger or Vulcan, really? But we've talked about ways that you could rework that one. Um, Obviously, like something like you're now have focused fire, but -20, -20 range or something. So, but again, all three of those I feel like could have some improvements to them. Not improvement, but additional text offered. Like I love the depth of the WASP technology bar, right? Where like there's literally there's 5, there's 10. There are 10 different techs, and I want to take 6 or 7 of them. Fort is the same way, right? Where like there's so many techs. I mean, I would love to be able to run armor on a fort at some point. It just seems so thematically fitting. But there's so many techs that are better than that, right? It's not even close to on my list right now. A war factory is similar, right? You're kitting it out two different ways, whether you're having a battle factory like this or a production factory with Phoenix and Sledge. All sorts of different stuff. Elite Marksman should only be on single target units, though, or small splash. Yeah, I think actually Elite Marksman is one of the problems with Arclight carry, right? Elite Marksman Vulcan. Chris Roxas. Risk. You're going to train like Rocky Blood. I see it. I see it. Right. Matt Katamiba that's exactly right. Where armor against a Vulcan should be the defense, right? You drop that 90 attack down to 30, but then they throw down Scorching Flames, and it's like, oh, you're dropping 180 down to 120. So even with Scorching Flames over armor, it's already better than the base attack. So, I don't know. It just feels like it's definitely one of the problems with Vulcan, I think, in terms of the overall feel of the unit to me. That's why it's been so strong for so long. We have our tournament in 8 minutes now. 8 minutes, so not a whole lot to add. What other I guess for those of you that haven't been around a long time, have you gone and looked at the testing grounds? Because there are some forgotten things hanging out in the testing grounds. Hello, Neuronimo. Welcome home. Appreciate everybody being here. Big raid from Ignatius Pennyfeather. And we have a whole bunch of folks that made it, or participated in Mag 1 last night. Both those that made it through and those that didn't. But if you haven't taken a look at the in the testing grounds, if you're relatively new to the game, there are some funny items. Charged ammo on a, was just amazing, right? Something now delivers EMP that doesn't. But this, again, should have been on a, it makes perfect sense to be able to add this to a Phoenix or a Marksman or whatever. But being able to throw it on a pack of Mustangs was just broken. And then same for, where is it? Parasitic ammo. When the unit equipped with this item destroys an enemy unit, crawlers are created from the wreckage, which is amazing. But if you put it on a Vulcan, it's just game breaking, right? Like, this had to be something that has no splash, right? It was amazing. But of course, it also would turn into, we have two Vulcans opposite each other with parasitic ammo, and they're just firing into the crawlers in the middle all game long. Baller's talking about the attack of a unit being increased by 200%. That one was horribly broken on a Mustang. So lots of fun items that have been consigned to the dustbin so far. Skills that we don't tend to see. There's 2 Rhino assaults, one of these, and 2 redeploys. One of these is the 4-player free-for-all, and the other one is the regular, so that's why that is. Fire Badger Assault. Summon a Phoenix. Right? Like it just sounds so fun. Airdrop 2 Typhoons somewhere. Airdrop a Scorpion. Summon a Wraith. These things would just be ridiculously good. We're Fortress Descent. We've got Mobilized Battleship and Vulcan's Descent. Let's be able to just add a fort or a melter. I know, right? These are just crazy. And of course, these are things that, yeah, charged ammo is horrific on Mustangs. Riot until they bring it back. Should there be custom unit layouts for different specs? Like, you mean, if I head back out here, yeah, it's just where you buy it, right? So you mean like to be able to say, instead of default for 1v1, be able to say like default for this specialist? That's kind of what you're thinking, Arya? Multer Descent is in Brawl. Hey, it grew on you. See? And like, just have effing fun, Roxas. That's all I'm saying. Like, you are not here to win this tourney. You are here to give yourself a fun. It's a gift to you, brother. Just get in there and have fun. Right. Like aerial and EMP, but then for being able to slam on assault, yeah, absolutely. I'm also thinking there's a spot at the start of a match, right, where it's showing you the options. I'd actually like to be able to choose the tech layout from there, right? Like you've got that little 10, you know, you've got the screen where you've got your four unit packs, because it's not just the specialist that I would want to choose. It's the it might be for different unit compositions or whatever. Guess who? 1900 MMR. So, congratulations. So exhausted you can't even play tournament now. Well, yeah, Park is, I think, better than he gives himself credit for, and that's not uncommon, Nightcrawler. There's If you're very good at something, you either have a join anyways, you can be ritually sacrificed to a 2200. Oh dear, oh dear. We do have 192, and guess who with the sub? It's my second month subscribing to this awesome channel. Thank you very much, man. Um, much appreciated. Of course, the support from subscribers like you is what keeps us on the air. Without you guys, we would not be here. Nightcrawler is, in fact, lower MMR than Park. Screenshot that. Screenshot that, Park, quick. All right. For those of you that see ads, we're going to run our ad break now so that you're back in time for the first round match. Once the 90-second countdown for it has ended, you won't miss a thing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be starting tournament in about 2 minutes. If you are planning on registering, it's going to be two groups. Looks like 100 players in each group right now. We'll probably get up to about 110 or 120. So it should be a full 7-rounder with going about 3.5 hours, maybe 3 hours and 20 minutes. Amarok curses his viewers. When you watch him, he places a delayed curse on you. Wait, what? That is not how this works. Speaking of which, speaking of delayed curses, I'm going to get some coffee. Be right back. Welcome to Weekend Tournament European number 110. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We've got I Like Napping, Shadoff, Narion, Park facing Sly Fox. Park advanced in the Mecha Mini Masters last night, so congrats to him. Roxas against Demandrid. Could be a fun one. We know we've actually just had Roxas on stream, and he is just playing for fun this time. Ben Malls against Whooped. Oh, streamer versus YouTuber. That could be the one to go to. Lord Clankariat against Bratwurst would also be fun. Thonix versus Thanos. That sounds entertaining. Arya just beat me on ladder, and Dead Eagle was in the Mecha Mini Masters last night. Salt Monkey has drawn HR Giga Chad. That's a little bit rough. Void Insanity is up to the number 8 seed right now. Let's go. That's pretty solid. Tournament time. Let us take Ben Moles and Whooped GG for this one. I saw you, Diana. Nightcrawler says, my opponent did not ready up. So Nightcrawler is the first 1-0. Nightcrawler currently top of the table. Quince is 1500s to start due to caster curse. Is Whooped not happy that he's getting cast? Ah, dear. Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 110. And the far side, in the red shorts, representing YouTube, Whooped, who you guys will know as Whooped GG. On the near side, representing Twitch, Ben Malls, who you guys know as Ben Malls. Gonna have to cast a vote for my boy Whooped here. Whooped is a fortified specialist, far side red with Steel Ball and Hound Start, adding a pair of crawlers, so no upshoot. Ben Malls on the near side, a missile specialist with ball and crawler, adding arc lights. So we've got Steel Ball versus Steel Ball. Channel point predictions are up. You'll be Ben Malsing in your next game, huh, Nightcrawler? I'm not even sure what that means, but bring it. Whoop says he is considering doing some Wasp stuff and things. We'll see if that if he follows that plan or if he gets pushed into something else. Of course, Ben Malls is streaming live at the moment. Whooped was one of the casters last night for the Mecha Mini Masters, and if you haven't followed his YouTube channel, do give it a look. He's got some great stuff. I'm particularly fond of the Guess the MMR series, which he says he's bad at. I am worse than he is. It's amazing. And guess who? Gift sub given out to Whooped GG, who has, as perhaps as consolation for losing round one, Ben Malls as the missile spec has the missiles showing up. Of course, Missile Specialist was my strongest pack coming into this this patch this week, where I was winning about 70% of the time with the Missile Specialist. Partly because I would use being the Missile Specialist to pursue other spells like Intensive Training and hope for a quick cooldown. Quick cooldown has been removed, and that is pretty brutal for me. So yeah, my best pack has been nerfed. But guess who? Thank you very much for the gift sub. That is the 10th gift sub that guess who has given out in the channel. Much appreciated. Whooped is going on a round 2 wasp flank, just a single wasp down in that far right, bottom right corner. There is no upshoot, so those wasps will win this round full stop. It's going to put Ben Malls at 4,400, Whooped at 4,300, assuming that the wasps can clean up everything. And we'll go to round 3 with Ben Malls now aware that he needs some upshoot. We'll see what Whooped is running. On his crawlers, he's got range, ground, air, and splash. So full aggro, full attack, no jump drive, no shield, nothing to slow down the DPS. Whooped adding a Wraith. Ben Malls also has a Wraith. So I've been running a lot of Rhino Wasp shenanigans since getting coached by Cheese. That did wonders for my MMR. It shot up almost 200 points on that. Once basically the commit would be heavy into a flank like this. Whooped is going opposite side with his Wraith. Ben Malls is going to defend the potentially level 2 wasps with a level 2 Wraith. So adds a level 1 into the headbutt. Now, if you're not aware, Wraith is probably best in a headbutt situation like this, where the fact that it's kind of lowish range doesn't matter. You can really, really make use of the floating artillery ray and the range enhancement. Love what Whooped has done here. He's switched sides for that attack, so the wasps get destroyed on the right, but it is 2 new wasps and the level 2 Wraith. And the level 2 Wraith has anti-interference modules, so even if you take a tower from him, it's still going to be fighting at full strength. And his crawlers have gotten the tower from the front. The crawlers from the flank got destroyed by the Wraith, but the front crawlers were fine. This Wraith is not debuffed, so level 2 Wraith versus level 1. That is fine. It's... Now we get the head-to-head battle. And the level 2 is going to go down, mostly because it is shooting everything else. Spend its time peppering steel balls and failing to kill them. Ben Malls has gotten both steel balls up to level 2, and that is part of what carried that round for him. We go to round 4, a skip, and intensive training up for Ben Malls, so he could bring potentially bring in a level 2 Wraith on this side if he wanted to. Whooped will add Sentry Missile to slow this whole group down. Unless there is a chaff up front. There is the Wraith. I expect it to be over here and leveled. The Wraiths have been given range. For Whooped, it is a ranged aerial spec wasp. And adds the 2 crawlers in front. So we're seeing very Chris Roxas-esque attack here. It's a little bit wider and not quite as deep in terms of not quite as heavily wasp infested as Cheese Mechabellum was coaching me. A course, Roxas has pursued that into the 2000 MMR range and made it to the final 16 of the Mecha Mini Masters. Didn't quite make it through last night due to a great set of defense from Dai. Just Die TV. Ben Maul's still winning the main headbutt. That is in large part due to having that the Wraith on that front. And on the other side, we're going to have much the same, where this time we have ranged Wasps supporting that Wraith. They will be the AA punch. Are they going to get it done? They engage, but not in time. Ben Mauls wins round 4, and we're down to 3,400 for Whooped, 4,400 for Ben Mauls. He's got exactly 1,000 point lead. That is pretty spectacular. Precise difference at 43.96 to 33.96. Unit drop for round 5. Of course, there's a unit drop in rounds 2, 3, and 4, and then a second unit drop somewhere in rounds 5, 6, and 7. You can't have unit drops in concurrent rounds. Both players take the Typhoon. So, there you are. Is it a Cell Typhoon? No, it's going to be... We've got one on the top right. Now it's come back to play defense on the Wasp side. Ben Mauls used both missile strikes on round 2, so they're both back on round 5. It's going to drop one of them on the back side of the Wasps here. And this is where it would be really nice for Whooped if he had shields on the Wasps. Ben Maul's committing harder to the Wraith defense on the front lines, so he's been winning this front line, but he's not content to just win it again. He wants to win it a little bit harder. Whooped has a flank pull Phantom Rays, Wasps with a mobile beacon going straight to tower. Now it's double missile strike over here. Wait, nope, Ben Maul's rethinking this. I actually like double missile strike over here. Just take both of those out and finish it. Whooped has added his level 3 Typhoon to the flank. Really don't think this is the unit you need to hit, buddy. That unit did 0 damage less. Well, maybe that was this round. I might have missed it. The Typhoon is pretty well placed to slow this push down, and has really chewed it up. So this push was just eaten alive by that Typhoon. 26 kills, almost all of those out of the Wasp pack. Phoberos just made a comeback with 37 hit points. Very nice. That feels good. Nightcrawler provides the following instructions. How to beat Amarok step by step. Step 1, choose a specialist and place your units. Step 2, continue playing. Step 3, watch Amarok outplay himself and type GGWP in the in-game chat after you've won. Pretty much correct. Classic overthinking. Here, Ben Mauls has won round 5, drops Whooped to 3250. He's on... Oh, Nightcrawler. Thank you, Fluffiest Princess. He has rebranded. Completely rebranded. He is Nightcrawler. And welcome back. There it is, the 8-gun change for Ben Mauls. That is going to be pretty brutal for Whooped. He's taken armor enhancement on the Wraith, but he's only got the one Wraith. Trying to back up and place an armored nano repair level 2 over here. But again, like, oh, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt into those 8-gun Wraiths right now. How are the games going? We are in the first round of Weekend Tournament European number 110, where we've got the classic YouTuber versus Twitch streamer battle going. Whooped is winning this left side through the flank. but not getting to tower. I think he's not taking temp speed, and I think that's hurting a lot in terms of getting through. Taking that tower would be really nice, and then he's not able to close. Right, this huge army isn't fighting anything during the debuff, so he's getting that tower, but then he's spending all the debuff time flying. And another round for Ben Malls. The Typhoons here are now level 4, halfway to level 5, and they've taken anti-aerial specialist. So he's really got this, I think, barring some interesting wrinkle or whooped. We'll take an underground threat. There is a wide open back line. Ben Malls takes a mobilized battleship. There is also a wide open back line. Both sides have leveled the towers to level 2, so 23,000 hit points instead of 3,000 hit points, and a 7-second debuff instead of a 9-second debuff. Neuronimo wants to know if it's too late to bet on Whooped. I mean, in-game you can come bet on Whooped. In chat here, Neuronimo says he's better under pressure. Nice. Okay, I like this mobile beacon. This is a really clever mobile beacon from Ben Malls. It's something that if you've watched Suri's YouTube videos on how to use mobile beacons, can be really, really valuable against any of the possible call-ins. And so he's using it to defend against either the crawler call-in or the overlord call-in. And what'll happen is you'll have 2 or 3 crawlers that escape and head off to kind of troll these guys. He's also got the tower with his own overlord. And wait, what the heck? This Wraith is missing the tower entirely? Where's it going, sir? That's actually good for Whooped, I think, because it's not subject to the debuffs. But the multi-melt over there is... well, the multi-melters are Whoopeds. And they've won that side as well. Hold on a minute. Hold the phone. Neuronimo, you were right all along. Neuronimo said he wanted to place a bet on Whooped right at the start of round 7. There it is. 32.25 for Ben Malls now. 2,300 for Whooped. Red Scare made you sit down and watch Rat's Mobile Beacon Guide because I had no idea how they worked. Yup. They are amazing. And so many things you can do with it. Rat's got that 45-minute video that is absolutely worth watching, and then it's worth watching again 3 months later, because you're going to learn different things out of it. You'll have forgotten some parts and, hyper-focused on some things, and you'll find some stuff you're like, I swear this wasn't even in the video the first time. We are playing the Wizard spec, despite the fact that there's no cooldown. We've got Mobilized Battleship, Smoke Bomb, Missile Strike, and Intensive Training. This round, it's Smoke, Missile, and Intensive. So we're intensiving... I presume we've intensived this melter, maybe? And Ben Malls going for the classic answer. If you're in multi-melt, I will have a melter that outranges you. And my melter is level 2 to your level 1s. This is interesting from Whooped, with a mobile beacon bringing this melting point behind tower. These guys are going to be stuck in smoke for 2 rounds. So painful. That is going to be brutal for Whooped. We'll lose one already. And we're going to lose the other one now. But he still has the left side melter, which protects the tower pretty much perfectly. And if the timing is just right, this melter will be in the smoke for this secondary fight. No, the Wasps got there too quick. Couldn't get it trapped in the smoke. And with the Wraith above to clean up the chaff. Wraith and Melting Point, great friends. Whooped is down to 1,700 hit points. And, yikes. Ion Beam, you know it's my favorite. I love my Ion Beams, and there are some good places to put one right now. For Whooped, I'd love to see it run right over those key units. And for Ben Malls, you could definitely imagine it right through this group, even though they're fighting out of the smoke. You could also imagine it through the backside, or taking out this group of key units on the flank. There it is. He goes for the I will KO your flank. Triple Wasps, elite recruited for Whooped. I love that Ben Malls is willing to run that right into his own Wraith. He's like, yeah, it'll be dead by the time they get there. EMP barrage, electromagnetic barrage on the Ben Malls melters. This, I think, is a mistake. He played this beam perfectly for what things did last round, but now he's changed the pull with 2 units back here. This is going to be great for next round, but this round it's not where he wants it. It's going to mess up the pull. But he's going to also dodge with his Wraith, so he's trying to let crawlers wrap around and this Wraith gets stuck here. I guess that's what he's thinking. Maybe it will work with the mobile beacon. Whooped with a interesting choice as well. Goes across Wraith and where he thinks steel balls are going to get to. And Ben Malls has sold out of the level 4 Typhoon to be able to fund a lot of this. Yep, the entirety of that front just about has gone down to the Ion Beam, and the entirety of the flank has gone down to the other one. So both sides getting a ton of value out of their Ion Beams, but Whooped left this side alone. I think that's going to cost him. That tower has been leveled up to level 3, so the few surviving Wasps barely able to get anything done there. Whooped is going to take another 700 this round. We'll put him at 995. Zach! Hello, hello, my friend. Would you like to swing by the booth? Would you like to join me? We haven't cast one together in forever. Played a 2K and won, which was nice. Excellent. Are you in tourney then? Shadoff lost to the 56 seed. 56 seed coming through with the upset. Of course, that is the middle of the tournament. Ah, okay. So you cannot come you cannot come cast with me. That's fine. Well, here, let's bring Zach into the booth for now. Hello, hello, my friend.
Oh, hang on, I need to just turn off your sound. There we go.
No worries, no worries.
Gonna get you repeating on yourself. How you doing, bud?
I am doing great, man. I'm feeling really, really good. How about yourself?
Yeah, super, super. Yeah, busy day on the fire truck today.
Yeah.
So that was fun. Yeah. As you know, I'm my new job, which is interesting. But yes, just like got home just in time to like log on, do one game, and then do the tournament, which was great.
Brilliant. One warm up and jump straight in.
Yeah, that's it. Played the Giga Chad.
Nice.
And, which was nice. And how has your Mechabellum been going?
I have been very up and down. I seem to be in amazing, like, ability to break 1800, 1900 1 week with, like, you know, I was on a 13-2 run, and then the next week it's, you know, I'll hit a Monday and, like, go down 195 MMR, you know, and it's just like,
God, yes.
It's just this yo-yo right now.
I'm doing that myself, yeah.
And I think
Isn't that strange?
I think it is partly because the game at this level Ben Malls and whooped. Congrats to Ben Malls, who's just finished this out really nicely. A great choice to go into the ranged melters when he saw the energy diffraction melters from whooped. And of course, he's using the Wraiths as his defense against the Wasps. So really nicely played, very solid defense, and he's covered all of the major angles. Whooped could have tried an angle here, but it's only gonna buy him one round. So Ben Malls, a very solid defense against the aggro. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm on a teeter-totter. Exactly right, Hexton the Third. Welcome back in. So yeah, that's how my Mechabellum's been going, Zach. How about yours?
Right.
You're
Yeah, no,
about the same?
exactly the same. Amazing. Like on Friday, I think it was, I got a little bit of time to play, and I had a massive swing from like 1950 down to 1700, and then I went back up weirdly, and so I'm hovering around 1900, I think. But yeah, anyway.
Right.
I'm finding it finding big swings just like you, and I'm not sure what it is. I think it's something to do with not concentrating and falling back into bad habits. And
Right.
you can't afford to do that. You have to be on it.
Right. I would say it's more like at this level, at the 1800 plus level at least, it is coming down to a single mistake.
Right.
Like if
Right.
I have
think this
literally
is
had games where
Yeah.
I go into what is I know is going to be the last round, and there are two possible plays, two possible lines for me. If I choose the wrong one, I lose the round by 2,000 hit points. If I choose the right one, I win the round by 2,000 hit points. Right? And in the seat, in the moment, sometimes I choose the right one, and on those losing streak days, I'm choosing the wrong one consistently. And it's
Yeah.
it's not like it's the same board repeated, right? It's just maddening.
What I don't understand, and I still like, to me, like, I played a Poochie last week as my first game,
Mm-hmm.
and it felt like I had every answer on the board to what he was doing with he was pushing with rhinos, and I had forts on the board, and it all felt like I had the exact counters to his board, and he didn't really do anything that different, and he still won in 6 rounds, and I
Right.
just still can't figure that game out. I'm like looking at it and going, I really should get this to Amarok to get him to dissect it for me, because I couldn't understand how I lost.
Right. I'd love to take a look at that one, and we can download it from the tournament, I guess. So I can go take a look at that one, maybe between tourneys today.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Going around the group here, we've got about 90 seconds to sum up. Number 1 seed, I Like Napping, gets the win. Tuto Tobacco, the number 56 seed, Upset Shadoff. Very nice. Your number 5 seed, 7 and 9 have all won. Narian and the Moor are through. Park beats Sly Fox. Godius Prime with a win over Skip to Skip. Hamos over Egophobic. Roxas out there, I told him to just go out and have fun. He did. He gets his win against Demandrid. Abstain
Nice.
over Jandrid. Xiaojie Quinhuanju, I'm actually a fan of this guy. Gets an upset win over Shepard. Well done. Autodidact over Eddie Bong. Lunaria. Bratwurst beats Lord Klinkariat. We saw Ben Malls over Whooped. Onyx gets the win. Antarix. Dead Eagle beat Arya. Diana beats Axza. Salt Monkey with the upset win over HR Giga Chad. Very nicely done, my friend. That's a good one. HR Giga Chad is a real gentleman, though. I really like him. Running into him on ladder, etc. He's a really nice guy. The top seeds up top. Hungry Man Steel Sane getting the wins. Yingwei with an upset over the number 14 seed. Nightcrawler gets through on a bye. And at the top, your number 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10, Apucci, Christopher, AWM, and Void Insanity all get the wins to set us through to round 2. Don't forget to ready up. Good luck, have fun, my friend. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Cheers,
See you
you
in a
too,
bit.
mate. Who do we want to show now? Minardi's a sweet person. We could show some Diana against Minardi. think that is the place to go there. Unlikely to be another... That's likely to be the closest matchup. We'll take Diana against Minardi. There we go. I'm going to have to delete and return points for the first round bet because nobody bet the winner. Channel points, of course, are up for Minardi against Ms. Diana. We also thank you for the follow, Nightcrawler. I'm pretty sure you've been following a lot longer than that. Yes, I know what washed means. Chris Roxas says, I'm here, Amarok. I won my first game. Now I'm going to go spend time with family. Winning made me feel better. Thanks for the motivation. Let's go. Let's go. Chris, I'm so glad that you get the W and get to move along and go have time with your family. Of course, tomorrow is Father's Day here in the U.S., so happy Father's Day to all you fathers out there. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be spending some time with kiddo. Welcome to round 2 of our weekend tournament 110 European. On the near side in blue, Minardi, named after the famous Formula One team. I actually got to see Minardi win points in person back in the day when they were coming to visit Indianapolis for the USGP. Diana, on the far side, red, is a Fire Badger specialist with Sledgehammer and Marksman. She's one of my favorite people to watch play, just for the creative, aggro, hits you from all angles style. She says she's been all over the MMR recently. Had popped up into the 2K territory, dropped back down into the 1600s, and has restabilized at 1950. So, you know, and when she says 2K, I think I remember seeing her real close to 2100. On the near side, Minardi is a giant specialist with a Tarantula Void Eye start. Void Eye in the most recent patch, the 1.5.3 patch, had the attack interval reduced from 3.5 seconds to 3.2 seconds, and attack increased to 1008, so that was about a 10% buff in the ATK, and then also a buff in the rate of fire, so huge improvement. Minardi will win round 1, and that's a statement that was never uttered by a Formula 1 announcer, by the way. We go to round 2. Diana will take the Stormcallers. Now, Diana has a particular fondness for the Assault Stormcaller card, and a level 2 Stormcaller could be a great prep for that, but for right now, Stormcaller just a great counter to the Tarantula and will really outrange the Void Eye. Minardi takes it as well. It's just so good in this Standard v Standard that they're in right now. Diana adds a second Stormcaller on her left, Minardi's right. Minardi goes for a pair of Fangs. And yeah, that's just a whole bunch of slow-moving stuff. Diana is missing Chaff Clear, like a legit Chaff Clear at the moment. Needs something better than Sledges. Her Marksman techs include Assault Mode Marksman, but she's playing them from Standard right now. I have seen her go some unhinged assault mode marksman games. So we'll see if that is something she keeps in the wings. For Minardi, he does not run the free tech, so no absorption. So shows a range, the EMP armor, flying, and suppression shot. So that is his set of beat of uses. Kill Cannon says mech rage sledges for chaff clear. Yeah, I mean that can certainly work if you have enough of them. 2 at level 1 is probably not enough. 2 untacked, definitely not enough. We come down to a few units left, but Diana has the edge as long as her Stormcallers are relatively sober this morning. And she's even got Neo. 1 surviving Fang. Minardi down to 45.94. And is on 40.69. Efficient tech research, a quick pickup for Diana. I actually prefer what Minardi has done with additional deployment slot on round 3. You're going to get so much value out of being able to get extra deploys out. Should be great. Diana has unlocked the mobile beacon from Tower and is just going to run crawlers straight down the middle where they're a little bit out of range of the Tarantula, and they're just going to pull Stormcaller shots, Void Eye shots, Fang shots, you know, everything. In theory, she's pulling everything around in like a heart shape here. We'll see how it goes. She does get her chaff clear as a Fire Badger specialist. Took a pair of Fire Badgers on round 3. They're way outside where they'll do some flank screening roll well. But it also means I'm not sure how that's going to work with this pulling everything middle. Maybe that's going to buy the time for them to kind of get to a more fighting position. You can see how everything's been pulled. And that gets some good locks for the Stormcallers, especially this pack over here. Gold damage dealers really working on the Tarantula there. The Void Eyes are pretty solid into the Fire Badgers. And Ms. Diana is in control right now. Also added a extra marksman, so despite skipping the additional deployment slot, she did mass deploy last round. Bring one more marksman out. Electromagnetic Blast on offer a little bit early. Diana takes Advanced Missile Device. She can slap down 15,000 hit point missiles. Minardi has already taken the 1-on-1. It's round 4. So it gets the Tarantula up and over 15,000 hit points. Just barely. Tarantula, of course, was nerfed a little bit in this last patch. Lost about 5% of its hit points. But Minardi now has a beautiful little array of chaff to eat any sentry missiles. So Diana's not going to get anywhere near as much value out of the Advanced Missile Device as she might have hoped. If she drops them here and here, they're just going to get eaten up by Fangs. Minardi adds a Nano Repair Kit Worm. As Giant Specialist, the unlock is free. So go right ahead. Have your day there. So it's Worm and 2 Fangs. And for Diana, it's 2 more Fire Badgers up the middle. Fire Badgers have been ranged. So she's got her chaff clear sorted. At least for a bit. Now the question is, how are we bringing down a Worm? Apparently, the answer is we will burn it. Burn it with fire! And shoot it with some marksman, but more importantly, keep it on the surface for all of that duration where the Stormcallers could get the work done. Stormcaller did 40,000 damage, almost all of that to the Sandworm. And Nano Repair or not, Diana wins round 4. Let's go ahead and place a bet there. Minardi down to 24.96. Diana at 40.69. Now, Diana is one of the people. She's playing from standard right now, right? But when she goes aggro, when she goes, I'm going to exploit your weaknesses, she is one of the people I would be the most scared of seeing take a deployment. Instead, she takes Incendiary Bomb. Just happy to kick back and play this one from standard. I'll burn all of your chaff, and that'll get us engaged with the worm more quickly. For Minardi, again, the redeploy could be used to move the worm if there was a hard counter to the worm taken. Improved Sabretooth would have been an interesting choice for Diana as a possibility against the worm. You can see Minardi has decided to take the redeploy, moving the worm to the other side, where it'll come through the fire. And new Tarantula. Now, one of the things that... oh my goodness, Diana just going to light the entire board and try using this to try and pull everything together. They are going to get slowed down by the oil and then stopped by this. I wonder if she wanted to do this oil the other direction. Whoa! Minardi with the War Factory. War Factory is a canonical answer to Sandworm. But here it is, a War Factory on the outside right, Nano Repair Sandworm on the left. There's just nothing that should have the DPS to get through this. But that's what I thought about the Nano Repair Worm, too. So, especially with all of the chaff down. Note that Ms. Diana is running Ignite on the Fire Badger, so she can ignite a whole bunch of stuff. That will also turn off the Nano Repair. Right, because Ignite now turns off healing. And she has, in fact, destroyed the truck. Minardi down to 1917. Stukov says, mass-produced sandworms. My sandworms were my chaff. That's fun. Nightcrawler has won his game for +1 whopping MMR. You're never going to catch Park at 09 at that rate, sir. Of course, Nightcrawler started the tournament 9 MMRs behind Park 09. They have a friendly little rivalry going in chat. For Diana, it's a pair of melters, one for each big unit. Rather than taking Ignite, I'm a little disappointed not to see the Fire Badgers get their day in the sun, but, you know, the melter's probably a better answer. She's taken the haste module on this one, so it'll close the gap, but more importantly has that plus 40% damage. That does make a difference. It's not quite the same speed. Oh, and we've sold out of it. So Minardi is done with the War Factory. What are you going to do, sir? Now, okay. One of the things I'm noticing is that Park has really never teched the tarantulas. Now takes range, but, you know, you could have teched this as early as round 3 and had a very different chaff clear game going. By the time you've teched into these, Diana already has portable shield on the fangs. It'll be range and anti-missile on a pair of Mustangs as well. And I think Diana is, well, last turn added one fang, adds the other one this turn. So. Right, Nano Repair Worm dealt with. There is no War Factory for the haste module melter. So it's kind of getting stuck on little stuff this turn. It hasn't really been as much use as Diana would have wanted. So a nice little pivot from Minardi gets Diana to put a foot wrong for pretty much the first time all game. That's going to, I think, be a round win for Minardi. The anti-missile doing a lot of work against the Stormcallers. The Stormcallers were a big part of Diana's total DPS on the previous rounds. Minardi wins round 6 and drops Diana down to 3150. So 1900 to 3150 the score. We go to round 7, and now we get the unit reinforcement drop. I like Diana's fort bar, I think, the last time I saw it. I don't know what she's running right now, but she does have a whole bunch of fun in there. And these are in level 2. They've basically done nothing. This one did 514 damage, so If she wants to sell out of it, that would make sense to me. Minardi takes the level 2 Overlord. Diana takes the forts. Sells one of the forts. Ranges the melters. Just gotta figure the giant specialist is going into some giant somewhere. I don't know what giant. I don't know where it's going to be. I don't know where you're going to redeploy the sandworm to. But I'm not selling out of my melters. Not anytime soon. In fact, I'm buying 2 more of them. That'll answer the boat. That'll answer the sandworm. Oh dear. Interesting that Diana sold the fort instead of the basically negated Stormcaller over here. Wonder what she's thinking with that, because that is a interesting choice. Minardi does sell out of that boat to be able to fund a pair of melters with range. At this point, though, Melter v Melter, one storm that's up to level 3, that is his gold damage dealer. He's very vulnerable to an anti-missile over here. But at this point, it's going to be who wins the chaff war on that side. And Tarantulas, I mean, I think the Fire Badgers might actually be better chaff clear. We'll see. Anti-missile device back here is too deep. It isn't engaging with anything yet. We've got temp range for both players. Diana took the lone. Tower take for Minardi. Pretty good timing for him. Diana working on a level 1 tower in the bottom left, but there's a whole lot working still for Minardi. Here comes the worm. Worm, of course, happy to work on a melter, but the melter does get the job done. Fort down. 1 melter left for Diana, 2 melters left for Minardi, and the round goes to Minardi. He's also taken a anti-missile device. And it will be down to 2246. Barrier for both players. Obviously, when you're in melters, barrier is a great pickup. Just throw down 60,000 hit point barrier on a unit that can't normally carry a barrier. Solid. For Minardi, it could also have been interesting to put it on a sandworm, because that can protect your forward rushing chaff for a time. Diana's first moves. Look at this. First moves are 3 devices, replacing the anti-missile device that was back here with 2 more. I'd actually love to see those 2 right here, a little bit further forward. Also goes to crawler production. And for Minardi, it's 2 more worms with replicate. So 3 worms with replicate. One of them has the Mustang has the haste module. Yeah, a Phoenix flank from here for Diana. I think if I know Diana, I think I know Diana. If I know Diana, Diana is not tipping that she's thinking about that. She doesn't want Minardi to defend against it until she can get a knockout win with it. She's, in addition to the crawler prod, she's also added EMP barrage. So we're throwing out EMP into the barrier. We've got our barrier on what is Minardi's weak side. So it'll be around at the end of the game there. The worms get the tower. That far side tower is still level 1. It's still so exposed. That's a good tower take from our level 2 Fire Badger here. 2 melters left for Diana, but they are going to go down to the worms. And that's a lot of hit point damage from Minardi. Diana down to 141. 141 hit points in a dream. Minardi close to closing it out. Diana takes a portable shield. Minardi takes an advanced power system. Portable shield goes on to a melter. And she's sold the haste module melter. What are we doing over here? Leveling the tower up to level 4? Takes 3 more melters, so there is no Phoenix flank from Diana. Not coming after that corner. She's got her incendiary and her sticky oil bomb. This would be the play. But yes, it's been defended. Minardi gets a Fang out there. So there is no cheap Phoenix flank anymore. Also, a shield bubble here is going to cut that oil off. So a lot less value for Diana on the right side. She's mobile beaconing everything away from the level 4 tower. Just going to surrender the tower, let all the chaff die to the flames, and try to win on Minardi's left side. Well, for me, I used to like Rapid Reload Fortress as a answer to Worm with Replicate. So that was my answer. There's another one that kind of works is higher level rhinos. So elite recruiting some level 2 rhinos could also be valuable. And yeah, War Factory is the canonical. You know, War Factory with Rapid Reload just punches through them. But for this board, it's a little contraindicated. Alright, it's 6 melters together for Diana. She's going to lose that tower, that's fine. You can spend some time walking towards me, then I'll fight you during tower debuff. Unfortunately, it's sort of stopped the Minardi's worms underground. Now we have enough beams latching onto worms, and we're making those crawlers to keep them on the surface. We are not keeping them on the surface, guys. There's the next batch of crawlers. 3 surviving melters for Diana. Now remember, this was her big fire round. Also her round to surprise Minardi with the super leveled tower and the mobile beacon. We get the Phoenix drop, Wraith drop, Wasp drop. Wraith contraindicated into this many melting points, of course. So is the Scorpion, I would think. Diana takes 2 level 3 Wasps. Yeah, I would actually have thought the 3 level 2 Phoenix was great for either player. But the, a charged shot in particular for the Phoenix would be great into these worms. Scorpion Acid is great against the sandworms as well. But you can kind of get them running into acid. Really intrigued to see what both players do here. Does Minardi just mobile beacon away from the level 4 tower? Diana does. She's going to come play defense over here. Takes 2 more melters. Fluffiest Princess, if you're using Scorpion Acid against sandworms, you don't necessarily end up aciding your own stuff. If opponent is charging into you with all of their units, which is what Minardi's been doing round after round after round, all of his units are going to be walking into the acid. But if you were fighting, if you're the aggressor, then yeah, your own units would be walking into the acid and it wouldn't be great. Both players took the level 3 Wasps. No techs on either of them. Diana trying to replicate that big fire round by taking napalm, so that is going to help against a lot of the chaff. So very similar, right? If this was the acid, you'd see, from the Scorpions, you'd see the units running forward into the acid as well. Instead, they're running forward into the fire. Both sides get the tower about the same time. Of course, Diana's debuff is only 3 seconds. Minardi's is a lot longer. It comes down to this. Here are the worms. Here are the wasps. Diana's wasps have done such a great job at distracting the melters. I think Diana's got this, but it's still tight. Tower take, disaster for Diana, but she's still able to stabilize. 2 melters left, 1 melter left. Wait, do we get another round? We do. We do. We get an 11th round, folks. 1 Stormcaller surviving for Minardi. Woo-wee! Let's see how this one turns out. Orbital bombardment for Minardi. That is a little bit rough for Diana. We know where she's going to be. She's got the same mobile beacon going. Can someone please clip that? I can't do it. Well, Fluffiest Princess has followed. So has Lesseric? Not sure how to say that one. There is now a shield on Diana's wasps. One of them is now level 4. That one had a pretty good round last round, doing 39,000 damage. It's true, Fluffiest Princess chatted for the first time yesterday. We have a pair of anti-missile devices over here, 3 of them now. And that is partly a reaction to the triple Stormcaller drop that Minardi took. He's sold out of the... Well, he's got the level 3s. He took 3 Stormcallers last round. That was his big ad. Nightcrawler says, I wish there was a unit that Miss Diana could destroy on the line which caused the ground to be engulfed in acid when it dies. There certainly is, but she doesn't run it. So, yeah, those crawlers are not going to be able to drop acid for you. Whole bunch of shield bubbles. Diana calling correctly where that was going to be. Even shielded her wasps against the orbital. Made the baller choice to skip it herself. Let's see if that'll pay out. That backside tower, level 4. Minardi's only got the near side up to level 2. I think, as Zach was saying, this tower timing is going to be a lot better for Diana this time, because she gets it right as the worms show up. And now those worms are going to spend 7 seconds fighting at debuff, getting EMP'd, and getting melted. If she could have kept them on the surface, they'd have been finished off. And still a battery of 6 smelting points. Unfortunately, they're all melting the same wasp right now. Oh my god. Is Minardi punching through? It looks like the tower take there at the end, and all the melters are focused into the worms. There's no chaff left for Diana. And it's a game win for Minardi in an epic 11-rounder. Minardi at 1627 MMR, classic victory over a very, very good player. Well done, sir. Congratulations. The swarms were brutal. It did feel like Diana had that one opportunity, as people were pointing out, the Phoenix flank much earlier in the game, potentially combined with the fire round, possibly even dropping her fire out here that round to take the potential Fang. Might have gotten a knockout at that point, but she left Minardi at 425 hit points. That was all he needed, and he wins it in 11. Well played to both of you. Indeed, that was a game. Wow. Wow. That was a really good game, guys. I'm so glad we watched it. Yeah, I'll pay the insight. That is absolutely, for a game of that quality, I will pay that insight. It looks like I've missed the entirety of the rest of the group. Shadoff beats Napping, Kit, Christopher, AWM, Void Insanity, Fleet Command, Nightcrawler, Tensor, all getting wins, along with Apuchi, who beat Mayav. This fellow gets the win over Acro, Narayan over Patty, Codius Prime, Hungry Man, Abstain, Salt Monkey is Zach, Tuto Tobacco, our RB28, Christopher, AWM, Void Insanity, The More, Fleet Command, Parker09, Nightcrawler, Steel Sane, Autodidact, Dead Eagle, Anu Naria, Ben Malls getting into 2-0, Bratwurst, Zhaoji, Queen Huanzhu, Yingwei, Minardi at 2-0 after beating Diana, Americus, and Tensor. So 27 2-0s, Shadoff in the spoiler role to face Apuchi. Well then, Shadoff just spoiled I Like Napping, and Shadoff spoiled Apuchi. Bratwurst against Salt Monkey could be a lot of fun as well. Fleet Command against Parko9. That's a good game. Void Insanity against Steel Sane. That gets the juices flowing. But I think we've got to take Shadoff and Apuchi here. What happens if neither side clicks ready up? Great question, Park. If neither side clicks ready up, the highest seeded player at that point gets the W. Only if both players don't ready up, man. Only if both. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Welcome to round 3 of Weekend Tournament European number 110. Number 2 seed Apuchi is now the number 1 seed in the tournament, facing Shadoff after the number 1 seed I Like Napping is knocked out in round 2 by Shadoff. Shadoff in the spoiler role. Let's see if he can capture lightning in a bottle, do it twice in a row. Apuchi is going to be near side blue. Chose the Typhoon Specialist with a Crawler Stormcaller start. For Shadoff on the far side, a Marksman Specialist with a Mustang and that recently improved Void Eye. 3.2 second attack interval, 1000 damage now. Well up from where it used to be. I'll zoom back a little bit for you guys. Pucci, very standard formation. Added arc lights in front of tower, right? They're nicely hidden by my choice of camera positioning, but they're there with Stormcallers, Crawlers, and Crawler back central. For Shadoff, he's considering some kind of frontal position. Still hasn't deployed. Has 10 seconds left to finish this formation and get his units out, but former StarCraft player, I believe, has plenty of APM to get that done. And as you can see, had 1 second left. Brilliant. Brilliant. Shadoff was the number 3 seed coming into this tournament, so had the shock upset by the number 56 seed in round 1, turned around and beat I Like Napping, the number 1 seed, in round 2. Now he faces the number 2 seed, Apucci, in round 3. So we could be at the point where all 3 of the top 3 seeds are out by round 3 of this tournament, if Shadoff can win this one. Apucci, of course, trying to avoid that fate, and that's one of the very cool elements of the Mechabellum competitive community that Shadoff has not abandoned at this tournament and has taken the spoiler role seriously. I do expect if he loses to Apucci, he might actually abandon at that point at 1 and 2. But as long as he's in the position of being the spoiler, he's going to stick it out, and just love that ethic for our community as a whole. We've got a reinforcement drop with subsidized steel ball, intensive training, shield airdrop, and photon coating available. Looks like it'll be a skip for Apucci and a photon coating for Shadoff. Apucci taking a Typhoon and Crawler on the what was Shadoff's strong side, the aggro side. For Shadoff, he's a marksman specialist. Hey, look what he's got on the bar. Assault mode. So he's going to put the assault mode marksman right on the line and flank with a Wasp to try and get a quick tower debuff as well. This Wasp is right up on the line, does not have jump drive, so there's no real protecting it going further. But it's got an unprotected run at that tower. That is going to hurt for Apucci, but is the main fight over by then? It looks like the main fight is over. I mean, you're down to just three Mustangs, 4 Mustangs maybe, a couple of Void Eyes and that one Marksman. So yeah, things are going to go pretty well for Apucci despite losing the tower. And he's still got 1 Typhoon left that can clean up the Wasps. Excuse me, that can clean up the... Would you please stop getting tower debuffed? All right, there you go. That can clean up the Wasps. That thing just kept missing its cue. We get the unit reinforcement drop in round 3 with a bit of 4 Fang deploy for Apucci. You know he loves that one. Just get that many deploys out is amazing, right? And he's not going to pass up the opportunity. For Shadoff, takes the pair of Phantom Rays. And Apucci, with that Wasp to think about, places one of the things in a flank screening, the other one back here, and then 2 in front of the tower. So he's got kind of all the angles covered and still has his 2 regular deploys to work with. For Shadoff, we saw this coming. It's a assault mode marksman with the photon coating on it. Now, a lot of folks would throw down a zillion assault mode marksmen. Shadoff just has the 1. But going to make use of his level 3 assault mode marksman to throw down 29,000 hit points that does 10,000 damage with a 9-meter splash every 3 seconds. That's a bit of DPS there. just a smidge. Just a smidge. Let's see how it does. There's a new, a new Typhoon right in front of it for for Apuchi. I expect the Phantom Rays get armor in a moment, which means Apuchi's going to need a single target DPS that can handle the Phantom Rays. They don't have it yet, though. And the Assault Mode Marksman has been tied up in chaff cleanup for a while. Now his photon coating is worn off. The Typhoons will get the job done. This one's already leveled. They finish it off. Now the tower goes down, and Shadoff will win the round 3. So Apuchi down to 3,700, 3,670. Shadoff at 3,930. Absorption module, I presume that's going on that Typhoon in the corner for Apuchi, but there could be another place for it. It is, in fact, on the leveled Typhoon in the corner. And what are we seeing for Shadoff here? Range on the Stangs. Level on the far side tower. Missiles, a new Typhoon, and missiles for the Typhoons. So trying to just blow up the chaff at range. That's going to let people focus on whatever the unit you need to kill is. I was expecting a Phoenix, but no. It's going to be level on the Storm. He's going to wait until Shadoff armors the Phantom Rays before really answering them. And he didn't need to. Shadoff sells out of the Rays, just assuming they're going to be countered, I think, instead of armoring them. Well, it's not the line I was expecting, but it's certainly a line. You can see how effective the missiles from the Typhoons were at clearing that first wave of chaff. That got things locked on the Assault Mode Marksman really, really quickly. The Typhoon's getting the job done, but here come the Scorpions for Shadoff. And, well, this one is trying to heal through a Scorpion level damage. That's not going to work. The other Scorpion went down to the Stormcallers. Tower take for Shadoff will be decisive for the round. We'll go to round 5 with Shadoff barely ahead. Here's the Phoenix. Surely that's Apuchi's take, right? Right? We know Apuchi loves the Phoenix. There it is. Shocking. Steel Ball, Sledgehammer, Tarantula on offer for Shadoff. The Phoenix has gone right where I was imagining it would, straight opposite that Assault Mode Marksman for Apuchi. So, thump, that should be deleting this guy. We'll take them a couple of shots, and they have recently had their attack interval debuffed down to 3.4 seconds from 3.2. So it'll be a little bit longer to punch through the marksman there with the photon and all that. But I don't expect it's going to take too long. For Shadoff, he took the Tarantulas and adds range on them, so that's his new chaff clear option. He was kind of missing chaff clear out of that original Mustang and Void Eye deploy. So waited until he got a decent drop. Takes a chaff clear. Welcome home, Toast. Toast, we are in round 3 of this tournament. We've got number 1 seed Apuchi against number 3 seed Shadoff. Shadoff in the spoiler role has already beaten the original number 1 seed I Like Napping, so... Apuchi drops the oil in the main front, so might as well slow things down, not taking any chances on this push getting through too quickly. He wanted to make sure that he bought time for units to get in front of the Phoenix, like the little crawlers there. Phoenix have taken care of our assault mode marksmen. Now they've taken out one of the Scorpions. They're working on the second one. Gets the second Scorpion down, but you can see what a difference the Tarantula's made for Shadoff. That's much stronger punch through this round for Shadoff than you'd seen on the previous two. And it is the Tarantulas that survive. Tarantulas and a few Stangs. That'll drop Apucci down to 2177. Big shout out, thank you for the follows to Megane Nico and Smil11. Thank you guys. Welcome in. Rhino Assault for Apucci. He's going to drop that on the level 2 tower on the far side. Yeah, it's level 2. Yes, it's only a level 1 Rhino. It'll take a minute. But let's go ahead and do what we can to take it. Also goes for the Distraction Crawler mobile beacon out here. Try and pull some of these units. For Shadoff, he's already in double tap on the Scorpions and had added a third Scorpion last round. He's got Efficient Tech, Extended Range War Factory, Advanced Offensive Tactics, and Rhino Assaults to think about. Meanwhile, Apucci has taken the Typhoon Bubble. Levels for those two Scorpions is a bit dangerous. Nice choice from Shadoff. We took Advanced Offensive Tactics, so plus 30% attack for everything. And on top of this, the plus 12 from Tower, so he'll be at plus 42%. If you're relatively new to the game, you may not know this, but while we would all think of ATK as percentages as multiplicative, times 1.12 times 1.3, they are in fact additive in this game. That is to prevent some runaway combos. Shadoff, great little defense missile here just to slow that Rhino down. And also has a crawler out there that will contribute to slowing that fellow down. And that'll work no matter whether that Rhino is on the middle or the outside. Phantom Rays with this crawler were to protect the other side. Yeah, Toast is recovering from illness, Ms. Diana, so that I expect is some of the fatigue and feeling like garbage. And I'm so sorry, Toast. Wishing you the speediest of recoveries. This, a solid round for Apucci, helped in part by the tower take, but what else changed on the main front? It was the barriers for the Typhoons, protecting a lot of things from first shots of those double shot Scorpions. And of course, he's got a really nice little Fang positioning out in front that tanks some of the first shots to keep the bubbles up. For round 7, your reinforcements include Amp Core, Incendiary, Extended Range Stormcaller, and Advanced Power System. Apucci takes the Amplifying Core. I trust we'll see what Shadoff takes, so let's come back down here and see what Apucci is doing. Shadoff has taken the Incendiary Bomb. Incendiary pretty well positioned. I think that'll almost all land. And Apucci has ranged the Phoenix, adds 2 more out here. I think that is great for him. He needs the single target DPS. Those were, I think, added last round. This Phoenix in the middle is added this round. The fire, of course, destroying the chaff. For Apuchi, that is going to be devastating this round. New Typhoon on the right side is having a good round, though. And that whole right side is going to survive, and that's allowing Shadoff's fire to destroy his own chaff units. Even some of his Mustangs, they're going to come in at a pretty bad angle there. Only 3 Mustangs survived that side, and now there is no upshoot to handle the Phoenix. Congratulations, new Phoenix. You have earned a promotion and saved the round for Apuchi for sure. Shadoff down to 2244. Big lightning storm for Shadoff and an awesome ion beam for Apuchi. Which one is going to get more value? Holy smokes, those are some spells. You guys know how much I love ion beam. I think it is probably one of the best in the game as far as spells go. And this does feel like it is a key tipping point in this game, right? We're at 2177 to 2244. This round, whoever loses this round could be out. Could also be the, could just be in danger of tempo loss. Yes, Apuchi has heard the gospel of the high explosive anti-tank shell. This only costs 100, and Apuchi's take on it is, I'm not gonna take a ton of storms. I will take a storm cheese if I can. Oh dear. Oh dear. Who left a storm cheese open at round 8 of a game this strong, this deep? Oh no, we did not. We have defended it in the last 5 seconds by dropping a scorpion out there. Yeah, those poor storms are not having a good day. Let's see how the spells go. The ion beam. Oh, beautiful positioning from Apuchi. That, dare I say it, that is Amarok-esque. That is so gorgeous. And, of course, being able to perfectly target the beam like that makes that spell so deadly. And it has, in fact, turned out stronger than the lightning, undirected lightning on that side. It's a big round win for Apuchi. Shadoff will be the one in pressure right now, 886. Breaking news from around the group. 11 seed Park 09 has beaten the 9 seed The Moor here in round 3 to advance. It says it plus 23. Oh no, that was Nightcrawler that beat The Moor. My bad. Nightcrawler was the 12 seed coming in. Apuchi takes a pair of Overlords and gets his oil back. Continuing the same board. And, oh man, it is going to be range launcher overload. We can sell out of those ill-fated Stormcallers to fund a 3rd Overlord. That is just a big round finish for Apuchi. There's not a great answer to the Overlords on the board right now, and it's unlikely that Shadoff sees that coming and drops the correct counter. What he has taken from the drop is the triple Rhino. So triple level 2 Rhinos. 13 seconds and 1250 to spend. Here comes the APM. Armors the Rhinos, gets them spread out. Still has a deploy. It'll be a Scorpion that does not get deployed. So Shadoff ran out of time thinking. You could see it happening. Ran out of time thinking about the drop. And that Scorpion badly out of position. Will get up and get into the fight, but it is not at all the answer to the Overlords. this should be a game, set, and a match for Apuchi. If all three Overlords survive, or you get, even if you had the Overlords go down, but the Phoenix and Stormcallers survive. Looks like we do have some locks. One Overlord down. Another one is in trouble, but has survived for the most part. And that is game, set, and match. Apuchi wins in round 9. Beats the spoiler. Number 3 seed Shadoff, 2268 MMR. Having an unlucky day. Went down to the number 56 seed in the first round. Beat number 1 seed I Like Napping in the second round. And then loses again to Apuchi in the third round. So Apuchi gets to 3-0 and should be the favorite for the remainder of the tournament until somebody demonstrates that they can beat him. All right, we will run our ad break now, guys. So stay tuned. Apuchi with the win over Shadoff. Narayan was the original number 7 seed, gets a win to go to 3-0. Yingwei coming, where was Yingwei originally? Well, Yingwei is 3-0. They have been just tearing it up from a little bit deeper down the bracket. They were the original number 45 seed. So 3-0 with a win over Hungry Man. Salt Monkey gets to 3-0, beating Bratwurst. That was the 39 versus 32 in that run. Lunaria, your number 25 seed, has a win over RB28. Autodidact beat AWM. AWM was your original number 4 seed. So that is another surprise loss for one of our top 4 here. Nightcrawler beat the Moor. We heard that one. Parko9 beat Fleet Command. So again, that is Fleet Command was the number 10. So Park, the number 11, beats the number 10. Fleet Command, Nightcrawler, the number 12, beats number 9, the Moor. So that rivalry continues. Steel Sane beats number 8 seed Void Insanity. Steel Sane was the original 16. Dead Eagle wins over Christopher. Ben Moles gets to 3-0 against Tuto Tobacco. Abstain knocks off Zhao Ji Quin Huanju. And we had a couple of other wins from other folks. Who did I miss here? Godius Prime with the win, and this fellow with the win against Tensor. So, Apuchi now your number 1 seed. What else do we have? Dead Eagle against Park. Salt Monkey against Nightcrawler. That's fun. That's 2 guys who know each other pretty well. I don't want to cast or curse one of them, but I would have to if we got into that match. Let us take a look at. Let's take a look. Well, yeah, Yingwei's the number 45 seed. I don't think he has a shot against Apuchi. Narayan against Lunaria. That's the number 7 against the 25. Dead Eagle against Park. Let's take that one. That is 2 folks from the Mecha Mini Masters last night. So go ahead and take that. do apologize. AWM was the 6th seed. I misspoke when I quoted that one. So the 6th seed down, but the 4 seed, Christopher is still up. Dead Eagle against Park 09, round 4 of weekend tournament. European number 109. Dead Eagle is going to be the near side, playing a Rhino Specialist Tarantula Crawler. In blue, Park 09, far side, Amplify Specialist with Arc Lights and Steel Balls. For Park, he's bringing out the steel balls with the small amplifying cores on the right-hand side. Love it. Added a pair of crawlers. Dead Eagle, taking his time and thinking about it. Looks like Dead Eagle is going to come out aggro on the left side. Both of these players were in the Mecha Mini Masters last night, making it kind of a fun matchup to cast. I didn't get to see Dead Eagle play. I did get to see that Park is through, so congratulations to them. Dead Eagle was the OG number 24 seed in this tournament, so a little bit of the underdog against Park, who is the number 11 seed. And of course, channel point predictions are up. For those of you that enjoy that, we have the Spiral. We're going to be going clockwise this time with units aggro, but not headbutting. They're on the opposite sides. So you get this kind of... we're going to fight around the face of the clock. Looks like the tower timings should suit Park decently. If these guys will come down to... yeah, they do. They cooperate. They came down to the right set of units. That's going to be very... very nice for Park 09. Yeah, Fluffiest Princess. I like the name Spiral that Can't Say Mew coined it more than Crossfire. Crossfire has a different meaning in real military engagement, so, you know, Spiral works for me for this. We get the unit reinforcement here in round 2. Wraith for Park 09 at the 100 cost. That can be very useful in a headbutt. We're not in a headbutt. And Nightcrawler says, wait, how do you remember who is what seed? Oh, Yin Yang. Yin Yang's pretty good. Tail sniffing. Love it. Yeah. No, so how do I remember who is what seed? I actually write that down at the start of the tournament. And have a little sheet going with who's still alive, as far as which spot is where. Yeah, it was, if I had a spotter, it would be even better. You know, like a little spotter or statistician, it would be perfect. Awkward is the only term Toast has heard used for these games. I love it. I like that Park has opted into the Wraith with the small amplifying core. That's a great spot for it. And Dead Eagle has taken the Phoenix and one extra Tarantula. So The Phoenix will be a great counter to the Wraith. Both players opting to pick up some flying for round 2. Phoenix punches through that little arc light that was supposed to take care of some of these crawlers. And the middle Tarantula has split Park's forces in a way that is letting the surviving Tarantulas and Phoenix just demolish a couple of steel balls before the tower debuff wears out. Now Park gets a tower debuff and comes over to fight the remainder of the fight. There won't be any secondary tower fights this time, so we have really drawn a big X across the board. Phoenix gets the round win for Dead Eagle. So Dead Eagle at 3,500, Park at 4,782. Yeah, the first few rounds of these games are extremely unstable, Fluffiest Princess. I completely agree. Park takes the mobile beacon. That is one way to stabilize and kind of control what your units are doing. And yeah, again, you're exactly right, because it all depends on where the aggro gets pulled and the exact timing of tower kills. That's why this unit was a great placement from Dead Eagle and won him the round. Even though it only does 5,000 damage, it pulled a bunch of things. And Park saw that. That's why he took the mobile beacon. And now he's going to go take out that Tarantula and then go on to the tower with that group of units. So both players, at this level, they're both well aware of that. And pulling units, at 1,100 to 1,300 MMR, you're really not thinking about controlling your opponent's aggro and forcing his units to go where you want them to go. Park is going to try a double crawler flank down here to pull things over and oils the weak side. He's also leveled that weak side tower to level 3. Dead Eagle has not invested anything in the towers, instead has range on his chaff clear. Now, we've talked about that a lot in the recent couple of weeks. I do think getting range on your chaff clear, getting attack on your chaff clear early is really, really important. And we'll see if the Dead Eagle is able to capitalize on that. He's already, he's down 3,500 to 4,782 at the moment. You can see that these crawlers have done a decent pull, pulled some things out of the way. Steel balls not necessarily getting to tower. Phoenix ran over the oil. They don't care about oil, of course. But now they got stuck on the level 3 tower. This thing being level 1, that'll be a 9-second debuff. But where's the upshoot, Park? Park. There's Phoenix. We might need some upshoot here. So despite winning the ground war, as it were, we're going to lose the air war, and there are still some surviving units on the ground for Dead Eagle. And that brings Park down to 3,982. Redeploy to go with these mobile beacons. This is a high skill ceiling game, with both players having an extra mobile beacon and a redeploy to just choose when and where they are coming from. Dead Eagle, the Rhino Specialist, adds a level 2 Rhino outside that tower. He's going to concentrate on the level 3 tower instead of going into the main fight against the Steel Balls. That makes some sense. The Steel Balls have just leveled. Both of them are level 2 for Park. He's going to spend some time deploying. So it's a new Wraith on the line, and we're going to deploy the almost leveled small amp core one down on the flank. So Dead Eagle does the kind of obvious response to a whole bunch of crawlers on the flank, takes a Tarantula, and Park is going to have some air unit on top of that. Also making use of the Stormcaller to play a bit of ranged chaff and Tarantula destruction, and we'll run a Steel Ball through this gap, different than we'd ran it last time. Flank is missing a melter, but this is starting to look like the unhinged Cody Codifly flank. Cody, of course, got through the Mecha Mini Masters last night as well, but the unhinged Codifly flank includes adding some Fortress down there. So I don't think that is where Park is going, but you never know. You never know. Nightcrawler temporarily top of the table, apparently, with a win on round 4. Dead Eagle gets through on the far left side, gets the tower, but it's only a 5-second debuff. Is the... Well, what level is this tower? This tower has been leveled to level 2. That one was a level 1, so it's a 9-second debuff. We finally get the tower take that Park needs, but it's a little bit late. It takes care of one pack of Phoenix, but not the other. And Dead Eagle finally takes the lead of this one. He started with so much fewer hit points. And generally, when you see somebody in a starting pack that has low hit points, your plan becomes knock them out early. We have a unit reinforcement drop for round 5. Both players took the Overlord. Overlord, a great answer to a flank Wraith, front row. And Park has his up here. Could actually be a really good answer to on top of this stuff if we could protect it from the Phoenix for a little while. Mobile beacon after redeploying that fellow, or Dead Eagle trying to come after the level 1 tower instead of the high level. Kind of approve of that one for sure. Good thought at any rate. Mobile beacon including the Overlord for Park, and Dead Eagle has added a second Overlord. I still feel like, if other than the steel balls, Park is really lacking a single target damage dealer, and these Overlords with rapid reload are going to punish that. There's nothing that's really going to take them down. The Rhino is a great mobile beacon take for Dead Eagle. I said this was going to be a skill play thing. Having your mobile beacon in the redeploy like that really paid off for Dead Eagle there. And Park in a lot of trouble right now. I think is outdone on single target damage at the moment, as well as being beaten on the ground and being beaten on the skill plays. So, no, Park has been up all night, or may have gotten some sleep around the same time I did, to be slept through here, but had a heck of a day with the Mecha Mini Masters. Improved Wasp. It seems a little late to start getting Improved Wasp going, but that could be the anti-air answer. No, it's going to be Mothership making Improved Wasps for Park. Now that is a clever little wrinkle. Obviously, you get the, if you've bought mass-produced wasps, your Overlords start making mass-produced wasps. If you've taken Improved Wasps, well, your Overlords start making Improved Wasp, and that is exactly where he's gone. Sold out of one of the steel balls to do it, redeploys the other one to try and answer the Rhino from wherever the Rhino might be going, so has that deep enough. And are these two Overlords going to stay in the middle? No. One comes up on the flank, well, not on the flank, but on the main push on this far right. And both players have leveled the offside tower, so Dead Eagle's left side tower is level 2. Park's left side tower is level 2. Park going for Crawler and Steel Ball in the middle to slow that Rhino down. For Dead Eagle, in having been the in-launcher Overload last turn, he goes into range enhancement this turn. Does not get a new Overlord, does get an Overlord level. Might even take this one. No, it's going to be lone range and a bubble over this right side tower. Yeah, Eagle is not running Wasp production. Clavito Palm, exactly. Could you explain why Park doesn't do more against Phoenix Air? It seems to me like the Phoenix Air is really crushing him. Am I wrong? You are not wrong. That is what is killing him right now, and that is going to be why he loses this game. So a great insight from our first-time chatter there. I think, in Park's mind, I think where this was going, like if we take a second, next round, I bet he's buying a Wasp and giving it AA. And that is where he's going for an answer to both the Phoenix and the Overlords. As it turns out, right, Dead Eagle has sold out of both Phoenix. No, did sell out of both Phoenix by the end of the game. So it wasn't the Phoenix that were really the problem. But for the rounds that Dead Eagle had the Phoenix, and Park didn't have a upshoot single target, right? That was, I think, the big difference in this. And, it all goes back to round 2 in this game where they each made a decision on the unit drop round, and Dead Eagle takes the Phoenix, adds it to his left side. Park took the Wraith and put it on his left side. That Wraith with a small amplifying core becomes one of his best damage dealers, gets his gold kill, does 108,000 damage, but it got countered by that Phoenix round after round, and takes the L, I guess, in part because of that choice from Dead Eagle. It was a really good choice. And then also the previous round with this mobile beacon to the level, at that time, unleveled tower. Very much a Chris Roxas style play. Aggro, Void, Insanity, those style of players, a Miss Diana play. If you've left somebody like that a empty run at a tower, you can kind of expect something like this. Note also that Park is leaving this tower wide open, so Dead Eagle had a tower cheese steal on it, even though it is level 3, it's 59,000 damage. It's 59,000 hit points to get through, but if you can get an early lock on it, your whatever your unit is would get done. Mustangs were going to be rough into the Tarantula, especially because the Tarantula has armor as an answer to Mustangs. I think for what we are seeing up until the Overlords show up, it's Fort counters both the Rhino and the Tarantula, and then Fortress AA would counter the Phoenix if he runs AA on the bar. So trusted improved Wasp to do something. But it was a good effort from Park, but a better set of play from your OG number 24 seed Dead Eagle. Gets the win over the number 11 seed Park. So let's see what else is going on. Apuchi does beat Yingwei, who is the original number 45 seed. We heard that Nightcrawler beat Salt Monkey. The original 39 seed goes down. Godius Prime beats Abstain. Let's see. Godius Prime was the original number 13. Where was Abstain? Not seeing Abstain in my list. So that would be outside of the top 20, I think. Nope, 19th seed. Original for Abstain goes down to Godius Prime, who was your original 13 seed. Dead Eagle, we just saw beat Parko 9. Autodidact and Steel Sane are at it. Let's take we can't take a look at that one. Autodidact gets the win. A surprise over Steel Sane. Autodidact was the 23 seed. So Steel Sane, the 16 seed, multiple-time tourney winner, has not been doing great since in the last couple of weeks, I would guess. Maybe taking a little bit less. I think it was trying to qualify for Mag 1, right? But and then we've seen this fellow is the original number 5 seed. What is the name there? Let's get a correct name. Shining Zhang Chen. Shining Zhang Sheng. Getting the win there. Further up the board, Narayan against Lunaria still ongoing. This is the original 7 seed Narayan against the 25th seed Lunaria. Looks like a whole bunch of Abyss from Lunaria. Narayan is in the Melter, and it looks like Flying Void Eyes. The Stormcaller, or the... it's not Stormcaller. It does feel like Storms, though, if you really took the name. Huge missile strikes from the Abyss. But the Void Eyes get it done. It'll fall to the one surviving Farseer to finish things out for Lunaria. 300 damage to Narayan gives them 1327 to Lunaria Exo's 2925. Shields up, smoke up. What are we adding? It's ranged AA must on the Wasps now for Lunaria. Try and answer, I think, the Void Eyes. Void Eyes are into electromagnetic armor, along with aerial mode and range enhancement. Electromagnetic armor would be a lot more powerful if it stopped the reload of the swarm missiles, right? That is... Hello, Zalex. Welcome home, man. Lurking today, exhausted from a birthday party. All right, man. The Salt Monkey Zach is right now in the spoiler role, Rutro. At first read it as a bad party instead of a birthday party. Speaking of a bad party, Lunaria has surrendered, with Narayan stabilizing on the melting points, getting locks. I don't think that was actually going to be game, Lunaria. I think you would have had another round with 3,000 hit points. There's just not enough hit points on the board, but Lunaria does give up, and Narayan will advance. Yeah, holy smoke! The new Void Eye actually doing a lot of damage there, for sure. All right, we are down to 8. Salt Monkey is the spoiler, so Salt Monkey will be facing Apuchi here. We'll have good luck, Zach. Indeed, Nightcrawler will be facing. Nightcrawler will be facing Shining Zhang Cheng. You'll have Dead Eagle, who was the original 24 seed, facing facing Narayan, the original number 7, Autodidact, the original number 23, facing the 13 seed Godius Prime. Out of that grouping, I think we've got to take Nightcrawler and Shining Zhang Cheng. the original number 12 against the original number 5. There's only 3 of our original top 10 seeds remaining. Our Void Eye's finally good. Our Void Eye's finally good. And also, how was Dead Eagle a 51-1 favorite over Parko 9 last round? That's just crazy talk, guys. All right. And then there were 7 unbeaten. We've got the original number... Salt Monkey was the original number 39 seed facing Apuchi. The original number 2 seed, Salt Monkey, in the spoiler role. Number 24, Dead Eagle, facing number 7, Narayan. Number 23, Autodidact, facing number 13, Godius Prime. And number 12, Nightcrawler, facing the number 5 seed, Shining Zheng Cheng. That will be our match. Park bet against himself. Yes, Zach gets Nightcrawler and Apuchi back to back. Now, we do have to remind folks, Nightcrawler and Apuchi have met in finals of tournaments 3 times. So, are we on track for that again? Channel point predictions are up for Nightcrawler versus Shining Zheng Sheng. Welcome back to those of you who see ads. We're into the quarterfinals. 7 unbeatens and a Salt Monkey is Zach. How many times has Salt Monkey asks, how many times has Baller beaten Apuchi? Baller's beaten Apuchi in the finals at least twice. So, has won 2 finals against Apuchi. Welcome to the quarterfinals of Weekend Tournament European at number 110. Nightcrawler, the player formerly known as Baller, near side blue, originally the number 12 seed, and wearing a 2v2 tournament Advanced Group 1 champion. Disappointed right now after failing to qualify for Mag 1 this morning. Here to take vengeance against the gathered members of the European community. He has won 3 weekend tournaments, and his opponent, the original number 5 seed, Shining Zheng Cheng, a Farseer specialist with a Arclight and Sledge start. That's such a strong start with the Sledges, just kind of able to tank while you have your single target marksman and your chaff clear Arclight behind it. For Nightcrawler, he has his favorite unit, the Tarantula. He loves to run Tarantula aggro in all sorts of different ways. And here he is right up the middle with marksmen behind. These are not assault mode marksmen, they're real marksmen. They are just up close because they're going to be engaged from there as soon as he can possibly get them engaged. Since there's no chaff on Shining Zheng Cheng's board, the marksmen are getting maximum value right from the rip for Nightcrawler. And I think that might buy them around. Maybe not. It's 2 marksmen versus 2 marksmen and an Arclight. And that should go the way of the team with the Arclight. But do we get the tower debuff at the perfect time? Yes, we do. Nightcrawler wins round 1. Shining Zheng Chang on 4,300. Nightcrawler at 5,000. Gorgeous Mobile Force skin. Let's go. It's earned a level. He's earned a promotion. Give that man his promotion. Both players take the Rhino Assault. Both players have wide open gaps on the back line. Nightcrawler plays his aggressively outside the left side tower. Shining Zheng Chang plays his defensively outside the right tower. So, unlucky defensive choice for Shining Zheng Chang. I actually have slightly surprised he didn't play the Rhino perfectly centered behind this tower, as it will defend both the middle and the outside that way, but, you know, that is the position he chose. There's some crawlers in the middle. 2 crawlers v that Rhino on the outside. They don't really stand much of a chance. Rhino takes tower. It'll be pretty good timing for Nightcrawler, and that should be a round win for him, with the team having fought under the tower debuff for so long. Both Tarantulas still standing. It's down to one final stand from a marksman. He gets to take out a Tarantula before going down to the drill puppies. Shining Zheng Chang on 3,600, Nightcrawler at 5,000. Nightcrawler takes the level 3 Wasps. Great answer to the marksman. Shining Zheng Chang is into a Vulcan marksman defense. He's got the best partner on the bar. Of course, this is one of those builds that is taught in the tutorial and is competitive all the way up into the mid-2000s, where Vulcan, get the Vulcan levels, spam Vulcans, use best partner to spam the single target. You've got your chaff clear and tank, you've got your single target, and anti-air in the marksman. As long as you have built enough of a chaff board and enough of a anti-wasp board, you feel unbeatable. And Nightcrawler, perhaps recognizing it early, goes straight into the wasps. Now that will be letting Shining Zheng Chang know that he needs an anti-wasp answer. He does have the Farseer coming next round, so you can almost guess Farseer in the corners, plus one more deploy somewhere, and a tech for the Vulcans would be my guess for next round. We'll see what that deploy is. But for this round, those wasps should have a really good round, right? There's not much answering them. Not much is targeting them other than the marksman. And yeah, they get to feast on Vulcans. Might even get to feast on leveled marksmen back there if these guys, if they're already leveled. These guys don't get the leveled side. So again, another round for Nightcrawler. 3 rounds, 3 wins for the Nightcrawler. 5,000 hit points to 3,260. Shining Zheng Chang is, well, has his Farseer coming, has a laser sight for them. Nightcrawler has a laser sight for the level 3 wasps. Halfway to level 4 already. Presume we're leveling the level 1, but he's also going to range the tarantulas. So again, we talked about ranging your chaff clear early. Because he's in tarantulas and he was spending some money on the wasps, he wasn't able to get the range on tarantulas until round 4. But again, chaff clear advantage. Range for Shining Zheng Chang onto the Vulcans. Okay. I mean, Nightcrawler does have a back line of crawlers. There's a big gap in when chaff arrives here. So I think these Vulcans get locked onto the tarantulas before this chaff arrives. And Shining Zheng Chang does not trust the Farseer answer to the wasps. Instead goes for a Mustang on this flank. Interesting choice. And presumably saving the laser sights for... Now, it goes ahead and puts them on the Mustangs. I think he was thinking about... I'll think about this sometimes too, where he might have been debating putting it on the Farseer or just holding it one round to put it on an elite recruited Mustang when you can give the Mustangs range. But yeah, these Mustangs, I think they will get eaten by the tarantulas. On the other hand, all the wasps are down for Nightcrawler, but here's what I was talking about. The crawlers arrive, the range has gotten the Vulcans locked onto tarantulas that just seem to take forever to die, and there's chaff out in front. But it happens again, but nonetheless, the marksman behind able to get the job done for Shining Zhang Cheng, and Nightcrawler now at 4432, and he's wasted, well, maybe not wasted, but taken one of the shots that you kind of need as a anti-Vulcan marksman. Took his shot with the wasps, bought himself a couple of rounds, but not all of them. Now he's into a Raiden. You guys know this is one of my favorite builds with, I tended to run it as Raiden behind Hounds, just to have more bodies on the board. Nightcrawler running it as Raiden behind Tarantula. His techs available are Spider Mine, high explosive ammo, and anti-aircraft. And then the Raiden now with laser sight is the, first off, the answer to the sledge. Second off, the answer to the, if it can target both the Vulcan and the marksman, it'll be in good shape. He's given them range, so it's up to 185 meters. That will outrange the marksman. No, it won't. I take it back. The marksmen have taken range themselves. They'll be up to 180 meters as well. And note that the Raiden is only outranging the marksman by virtue of having taken temp range. It's a very wide set of chaff clear that will answer these Mustangs pretty well, this outside Tarantula. For Shining Zhang Cheng, he did add one more Vulcan in the middle. You can see how well the wasps are distracting the marksman on the outside. All of a sudden, it is an overload to this right side for Nightcrawler. He's just going to swarm from right to left across your monitor and wins round 5. So Shining Zhang Cheng gets a round off of him. It'll be 4,400 to 2,400. Nightcrawler back in the ascendancy on the last round. Advanced defensive tactics, extra hit points. That will take a while for units to chew through. Even, it even slows down the Vulcans getting through crawlers. So plus 30% hit points off of that. Love to see the plus 15 as well, but we'll see. A defensive, yeah, it really helps the tarantulas. So they're up to 40,000 hit points. And we've added a Raiden on the outside here. It's the Rhino drop turn, and Shining Zhang Cheng took a secondary Rhino assault. He's dropping it back here. I think that actually smushes the Mustangs because Nightcrawler has added a pole. Oh, this is a self-own. We're going to drop Goomba Stomp our very own Mustangs with our Rhino. Just put that over here where you can't possibly hurt your own units. Come on, man. This should be clip-worthy. Best Goomba Stomp ever. Rhino assault onto his own itemized Mustangs to deny them the levels. Oh, it's so sad. It is so sad. Drops deal damage coming down equal to their hit points, and take damage equal to the hit points of the things that they landed on. So you just killed half of that pack of Mustangs. Well, actually, it's not so bad. It's only 3 of them. That could have been a lot worse, honestly. It was almost as good as my sacrificial Rhino pull into the nuke. Well, that was intentional. Just wanted to pull everything else on the board. This was a little bit less beneficial. Again, with the additional 30% health for the tarantulas, they are locking these Vulcans forever. And that big chaff gap we've talked about, don't leave a chaff gap like that. Nightcrawler has done it intentionally to lock those Vulcans. It is a brilliant. And Shining Zhang Cheng is down to 850 hit points. Right, both units take damage equal to the hit points of the units involved in that collision. One of them one of them dies and the other one is left wounded. So this drop managed to both kill 3 of the Mustangs and do about 1,000 damage to the Rhino. Ion Beam, well, here you are. We'll run that over the Tarantulas. I'm sure Nightcrawler will be running it through the middle of the board back here. But Shining Zhang Cheng gets the pop round here. It's the round with best partner, has also taken anti-air on the marksman. If he's going to stabilize, this is the round. Does the Ion Beam buy enough for Nightcrawler? It's going to be really well positioned in there. And he's adding a pair of Rydens. This one might be a bit far forward. It's going to get pretty quickly targeted, but these guys, I don't know. I don't know over there. Nightcrawler's original 2 marksmen, by the way, never teched, are up to level 5 and level 3, just quietly sitting there, doing some damage, getting the job done. Those ion beams are brutal. The right side has been left with the very wounded Bryden, but this one managed to avoid it. It was newly placed. Nightcrawler's ion beam equally good. Plenty of damage from the ions, but the anti-air marksmen are finishing it off against the Rydens. Big round win for Shining Zhang Cheng, as Vulcan marksman starting to come into its own. Does Nightcrawler have the answer to it? We do know what the answers are, and he's taken an improved firepower control. If you are wondering, what are the answers? What are the answers? For example, a launcher overload fort tends to demolish this. What we're seeing instead, we're going to have electromagnetic shot on the Raiden and splash on the Tarantulas. So the Tarantulas are going to be better at dealing chaff clear, while in theory, the Raidens turn off the Vulcan range. Problem here, I think, partly is that the 135 for the Tarantulas versus 165 for the Raidens means that the Raidens are getting targeted before the Tarantulas by some of the, or can be targeted, depending on how things line up, by the marksman. They kind of have to come to the same effective distance for the marksman. Nightcrawler sells out of one of the marksmen, that was the level 3, to move the item. Item winds up on a level 2 Raiden over here. Shining Zhang Cheng drops oil in the middle to try and light everything on fire. Buy himself another round. Nightcrawler is protecting against air flank cheese with a pair of sentry missiles right now. Oil instantly ignited is going to kill about 4 packs of chaff there. That does mean that the Vulcans are locked onto the Tarantulas earlier, but it also means that the marksmen are working on the Tarantulas from earlier. One of them is already down. There's a bunch of Fangs arriving. Fangs, of course, shielded Fangs in particular are the Achilles heel of a Raiden. And obviously at this level, Shining Zhang Cheng knows that. And that is going to be another round for Shining Zhang Cheng. 1 Vulcan and all the marksmen surviving. Drops Nightcrawler to 2128. We go to round 9. 2100 to 850. And Vulcan marksman, one of the known late game scaling comps, is starting to hyperscale against Nightcrawler here, because he's getting levels into the Vulcans, and those will be spamming out leveled marksmen. The original set of marksmen is up to levels 4. Plus, these guys are level 2, 2, 3. That's brutal. The level 3 is the one with the item on it. Also brutal. But, Nightcrawler switching things up. He has shown, basically, as far as Shining Zhang Cheng is concerned, Nightcrawler has shown very little creativity in the attack, right? But This is the sort of sudden pivot to the Ms. Diana Roxas style. Finds the empty angle, throws down the oil to get that lid on fire as the steel balls pass through it, and just runs them straight in on the tower. Did you ever manage to sleep last night, Park? I know you were wired. You did. Excellent. I'm so glad. All right. The oil lit on fire is going to take care of a whole bunch of leveled, or I'm sorry, shielded fangs over there. Steel balls pushing through to the tower, but also critically, they are armored and tanking Mustangs and Vulcans. They get the tower. Brilliant timing for Nightcrawler. If he can have two of the, well, I guess he needs a Tarantula and two Rydens to survive. It looks like he's gonna have it. Kaboom! GG. Sudden shift, making great use of the bear-like drop to completely destroy it. And look at this. Ms. Diana calls out, beacon would have been better by setting up halfway to the tower and then have the second half of the beacon go all the way to the tower because it was less likely to get slowed. Baller saw that and changed it. First play was, to ensure that he doesn't run out of time. His first play is the obvious. I'm just going to throw the mobile beacon directly where I want it to go. And then the second one was to come back and optimize it. So what Diana was saying is if your unit's in a mobile beacon, don't stop moving during the first unless there is a unit or target inside the current half of the mobile beacon that they're executing. So by placing the circle here, placing a circle here, right? You can run the mobile beacon. You can guarantee that they keep moving while they're shooting. They kind of do that drive-by shot. And then you take the second half of the mobile beacon and you run it into the tower. That guarantees that they get into shooting range of the tower on that one. And very nice. It was a great play. GG's from Salt Monkey Zach. So let's see what is going on in the rest of the group here. At the top end, we've seen Nightcrawler with the win over Shining Jing Sheng. That's the number 5 out. Gotius Prime gets the win over Autodidact. That's I think the number 23 out. Narayan, the original number 7, knocks out the 24 Dead Eagle, who we had just seen get a win. And Apuchi does get the win over the spoiler Salt Monkey. So we are down to 4 for our semifinals. We're going to have basically the 4 outside of Shining Zhang Shang. The 4 favorites won that one. 3 of the favorites won, I guess. Plus Nightcrawler, who's, the favorite in our hearts. So, out of all the players who has started this one, we are down to the 2 seed, the 7 seed, the 12 seed, and the 13 seed. And we'll figure out what the matchups are after the remaining in progress gets it done. You were not the favored in that one by original seed. What else is going on? We heard Parko9 said he took a loss and got that one hurt in terms of the minus in MMR. MMR gains and losses are accelerated in tower. In tournament, I should say. HR Giga Chad had that first round loss to Salt Monkey and has gone on a 4-0 tear since. Props to him for playing this one all the way out. Love to see that from folks. And he's still in with a shout to become a spoiler at some point. Well, that would only happen if somebody dropped out, because there's only 4 left. So, still in with a shout for a top 5 finish, I should say. Along with all those folks. Fleet Command abandons, did lose to Park, gets 2 more wins, and then abandoned. I believe 12 in the 4-1 category. I am, Park says, man, I play some 2v2 if I win some games. Diana says one of her losses was to Arare Humanum 2, possibly a new alt. That'd be a little, I mean, yeah, I see. Came through Diana and Parko 9. Lost to Hungry Man in the first round, though, so, you know. Right. I am going to run ad, get water. I definitely need this to take a short little break here. So I'm going to just leave you guys the scoreboard for a minute. I'll be right back. A thanks to ThansXD for the follow. Much appreciated, along with Clavito Palm. Thank you for the follow. All right. Yes, the stream had gone quiet. I apologize, Fluffiest Princess. I needed to take a minute there to get a little bit of extra water, get myself set for the finals and semifinals. Of course, we are set with our matchup, and we will be in Apuchi versus Nightcrawler. They are reprising a final multiple times. They have met in the finals. Thank you. I had the distressing experience of discovering that yet again I am the only one in the house, and yet again some selfish bastard drank all the coffee before he started to stream a tournament and just left it all over. It's not exactly a clan tag, SMY. It's a region tag, so the numbers associate to the public chat language in that server. So 501 is primarily English, 401 is primarily Russian, 301 is primarily German, 201 is primarily Mandarin, and 101 is was the perpetrator just you 5 hours ago? Yes. Yes, it is. So the 101 is the kind of mixed bag, but you'll find French, Korean, Japanese, and English as well in that one. I think also Portuguese for those of you from Brazil. I know, dang ghosts drinking all the coffee. 601 is the Finnish server. Fictitious Finnish server. It doesn't exist, but they want one. For the 6 of them from there. Welcome to the semifinals. Channel point predictions are up, of course. This is a reprisal of a famous final. These two have met 3 times in the final. Apuchi's won once, Nightcrawler has won twice, and they meet here in the semifinals. Apuchi, your OG number 2 seed in this tournament is going to be nearside in blue. Quick supply specialist with a Tarantula marksman start. He is running assault mode marksman. That is something you can do with quick supply. You could slap down 2 more and have 5 marksmen with assault mode on them right off the rip. Of course, plus 50% attack would help marksman chew through Sabretooth, but we shall see. I don't think that's the direction Apuchi goes with this. It's just sort of the sort of fun thing you can get away with at 1100, 1200 MMR with your quick supply monies. Nightcrawler on the far side was the OG number 12 seed in this tournament. And he is facing, well, he's an elite specialist with the Sabretooth start, adds a pair of arc lights. So a very different build than what we've seen him in the previous game, where he went to Tarantula and Raiden. Well, Sabretooth do chew through assault mode marksman as well, and the lack of chaff would have made that one a problem. So Apuchi does the much more sensible thing, spends his 50 for a mass recruitment, brings out 3 crawlers, lines everything up on the right side. Nightcrawler, as we saw in the last game, likes to start central and will extend to one side or the other as needed, or both sides evenly. Kind of runs what you would call a mid-aggro position. He's not right up on the line with your 16 meter per second units trying to take towers. He's just trying to be engaged right away. It's a position that not a ton of people have a zillion practice against, right? So a lot of people have workshopped their chaff formations, their chaff clear positions, etc., and have that all worked out to a T, and then Nightcrawler shows up with this slightly different set of formations, and people don't necessarily react beautifully to it. Of course, the guy's just 16. He's a Finnish basketball player. Pucci, the well-known Californian streamer, actively streaming on Twitch right now. Nightcrawler, instant laser sights. Pucci thinking these through. There's no drops or spells to worry about, so your backline is protected. And that kind of makes laser sight the most valuable choice to my mind out of that group. We'll see if Pucci agrees. And he does. But he took a little bit more time thinking about it than Nightcrawler. He knows he's got the APM to cover that. He doesn't need to, especially on round 2. You only have 400, right? You're not spending the full amount. Why sometimes do we have recommended formations and sometimes we do not? Recommended formations are based on tournament winners from who have taken the same set of units that you took. So, if and they have to be above a certain MMR, right? So, if you take a very common start, let's say you take a Stormcaller Crawler pack and you add a pair of arc lights to it, you're going to have 3 recommended formations because lots of high-level players have taken that group and won a match with it. If you start with, I don't know, let's say you started as a quick supply specialist and decided to sell one of the tarantulas and loan so that you're up to 700 so that you could buy a fort on round 1, you're not going to find a winning recommended formation that somebody's won with that had a fort. So, I haven't seen a recommended formation in days. Well, you might be playing some bizarre starts then. Nearly everything has a recommended, yes. You can still find some obscure ones with quick supply monies. And Void Eye starts in particular. Pucci takes the Wasps here. You've got Nightcrawler in the Phoenix. 1 Phoenix up on the line to come rushing after the tower. Pucci has already leveled that to a level 2, so it's not in quite as much danger, and it'll only be a 7-second debuff. Toast says, I saw a recommended formation for a round 1 giant spec Vulcan once. Hold on. Why the heck are you in a round 1 giant spec Vulcan? How the heck does that have a recommended formation? No, guess who? I don't believe Nightcrawler has streamed. He does love to jump into the chat here, and we have had him on the Discord several times. He says he used to, like, early 2024. Well, Pucci may have taken the level 3 Wasps, but Nightcrawler took the tower with that with Phoenix. Of course, it's slightly misleading that it's the gold damage dealer, because we know that 23,400 of that was against the level 2 tower, and the other 138 come from regular units. Nightcrawler will skip all of this, and now I fear the things that a Pucci can do with improved War Factory, and it could also be very valuable to have Fortified Hacker with the extra 20% ATK, or the supply enhancement. Round 4, maybe the supply enhancement isn't worth it, and Apucci decides to skip. He's under pressure at 1930. Wouldn't have time for the finish. Wouldn't have time for that to have paid off. Apucci's answer to that Phoenix out here is a Crawler and Wasp. He's ranged the Wasps. Nightcrawler, as an elite specialist, brings out a pair of Mustangs to answer the Wasps that he knows about. On that side, sold out of this Phoenix and deployed a Mustang back here. So that's solid. Apucci has also ranged the Tarantulas, drops a new one onto this front as well. So, kind of trying to put a lot of pressure on that outside tower in the level 1. Nightcrawler has gone for secondary armament on his Sabertooth. Some people don't like that, some people do. Nightcrawler, controversially perhaps, runs both range and secondary. Range does not help the secondary armament at all, but where it does help is when you are charging into them with chaff, like a Crawler. Anything that comes within 95 meters of them, you're going to be able to target with the secondary guns and hit them for 2,000 damage per level. So these level 2s are doing 4,000 damage, and that's actually pretty darn buff. And of course, right now they have to advance to 95 meters anyways. So Nightcrawler gets another round win. 800 surviving hit points or so, drops Apucci to 1058. We go to round 5. Nightcrawler at 5400 takes the additional deployment. Where is Apucci going to go? Is there any out for him from here? Range on the Mustangs now for Nightcrawler. Apucci has spent about 20-odd seconds thinking about additional deployment, efficient light. I don't see him into mass-produced melter or extended range sledge. Not from this board state. 60 seconds to go for Apucci. Nightcrawler already all the way done with his moves. Apucci takes the additional deployment slot, slams 4 crawlers down. Let's go. I am going to try and overwhelm your chaff clear. There isn't much chaff clear yet. I mean, 3 crawlers, or 3 arc lights and a pair of Mustangs, not necessarily going to do it. So Apucci trying to win the chaff war for right now. Pretty sure Nightcrawler can cover that next round, but I bet it buys Apucci this round. What I'm thinking. Certainly what Apucci is thinking. Oh, now Nightcrawler has that flank. Level 2 Phoenix coming at the command center. It is level 2. It takes a couple of shots to kill it. That's just barely. That is the Phoenix debuff recently. But that is going to be 1,000 hit points or more. Apucci is not going to get a chance to stabilize this. The flank Phoenix gets it done for Nightcrawler, and that is a 5-round knockout of the number 2 seed, Ka-thunk. Next round, what's that? Nightcrawler asks. Apucci is down. Nightcrawler does seem to have his number in tournaments. It's great, great tempo pressure here from Nightcrawler to just kind of keep hammering on it. Used the Phoenix to take this tower 2 different ways on round 2 and round 5. And just gets the job done. Well, that gives us plenty of time. We can go look at the other match. Where Ongodia's Prime, your number 13 seed, has number 7 seed Narion down at 600 hit points. Congratulations to those who took Nightcrawler at a 15-1 underdog. Smoke bomb for Narayan. It is into his own territory, so it can't really be shielded for Godius Prime. Narayan is relying on aerial mode Void Eyes. Godius Prime has a flank Typhoon. A build consisting of, well, it looks like a Mustang Scorpion, a little bit of Hound and Marksman kind of intermingled. If we talk about the 4 main things that you need in a build, right? You need anti-wasp. Godius Prime has that covered in the Mustangs. You need anti-air single target. That's covered in the Marksman. You need some chaff clear. That'll be the Hounds. Potentially could have been the Typhoon, but that's way out here in the middle of nowhere. And then you need a ground single target. That'll be the Scorpions. You kind of also want a ground tank. That, again, is the Scorpions for Godius Prime. So he's got the main elements covered. The last thing you need is chaff. And there are, you know, a board of 6 chaff on round 6. And the Hounds are kind of supplemental chaff as well. He's also got a flank, shallow flank, Fang, and Marksman. So, call that 7 chaff, maybe. Nightcrawler, right next to the rocks count, there should be a little green button. Click that little green button and see if you are still at 0 rocks. What's the first tech for Narayan there? Death. Death was the first tech. He had taken aerial mode on these guys. He had ranged the tarantulas, of which he had 4, and ranged the melting points as well. But Godius Prime gets it done in 6. So your number 2 seed and your number 7 seed have gone down. That will set up the 12 versus the 13 for our final. Nightcrawler against Godius Prime. Let's put something else on for you guys. Now let's jump into a Salt Monkey against Mayday. It totally sounds like a name that that Baller would have had. Oh, Godius. I'm sorry, I didn't check in on Godius's text there. But I think he ranged the Hounds, if I remember. Was the first tech there. Yeah, I like my units just the way they are. No tech needed. Look, on, no techs. Salt Monkey is running the Advanced Group 2 runner-up from 2v2 tournament last week. A-Day, nothing at all. Of course, those of you that have met or heard Zach's voice, we had him on earlier in the channel, in the cast today. He is one of the OG supporters of the channel, basically responsible for pushing me from just streaming to 2 or 3 people to like, let's get you a real PC. You actually have some talent at this. Let's get you a real PC. And he, rather than putting hundreds of gift subs, just went ahead and put a third of the bill for a new PC. And without him, I don't think I would have met most of you folks. We'd, yeah, he pushes us up to, pushed me to get started on things. He's done a lot of the art. For example, the Amarok 81 art there with him is from me. Or is, sorry, the Amarok 81 art that is affiliated with the channel logo is by Zach. So, appreciate that. And yeah, he really made a whole lot of things happen for me. Really appreciate him. And speaking of, let's bring him into the booth to talk about this game. How'd this one go, man? Maybe he's, there he is.
Hello, dude.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How'd that one
How
go?
you doing?
Looks like you are in a scorpion staying.
Oh, that was fine. Yeah, never felt in danger. The
Yep.
Apucci match was rough. You know, that's the funny thing with Apucci. You'd think you're toe to toe with him, and then suddenly, yeah, he does like two small things, and then the game falls away. Clearly, Baller doesn't have that problem, though.
You're
I
right.
really have to watch that match.
I mean, Nightcrawler has had a huge edge on Apucci. It's just amazing. At least when they
Yeah.
run into each other in tournament, I think Nightcrawler has a big winning record against him, and that's I mean, it really speaks
It's
to how good the
incredible.
guy
It's
is.
incredible. Yeah, exactly. I think you're definitely his bogey team, Baller. So,
Yeah.
wow.
Getting in his head now, I hope.
Yeah, well, he is. He must be. I haven't been over to his stream because I've just been on your stream, but I definitely have to watch that back.
Yes, indeed. Yours and his, right? So, because he gives
Yeah,
you
well,
both
exactly.
back
I'm
to
sure
back.
he's not saying the same things when he's playing me. That's for sure. Oh, look at this scrub, Zach. What is he doing now?
No, he's got respect for you, I'm sure. Doubt he'd
I'm
use the word scrub for that.
That's self-deprecating.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Very
So who's in the final? So we got Gotius and Baller.
Godius Prime versus Nightcrawler, exactly.
Okay, awesome.
Well, looking forward to that.
So will you be playing the Americas?
Yeah, that's actually the kind of the rhythm I've fallen into is
Good.
cast EU and then play the Americas.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it seems to work out really nicely. I'm liking it.
I'm biased on this one. I want Bratwurst to win so I get some more minor points.
Fair enough. Bratwurst, of course, is a frequent regular on the channel.
He is.
Yep.
He is. Oh, there's hackers though. I mean, I hate seeing hackers come down against me. It looks like he's doing a good job.
I mean, you just need something that kills when you get turned around on them, right? You need to be able to kill the unit that gets turned around really quickly.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I had rapid reload on my Phoenix for so long, was for handling exactly that. It's like, okay, you're gonna hack me. I'm gonna have rapid reload Phoenix, and just every 1.6 seconds I pop 2,300 hit points. So
yeah.
Well, Bratwurst did get you the minor points. Did eagle down. HR guy.
Seems like every game you go into is the last round, but I guess you'd expect that right now.
Yeah, we're deep into a round, right? HR Giga Chad has gotten you a zillion minor points.
Yes, he has. Of course, he has. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a heck of a scalp to take at the start of the tourney. You're on 25 minor points.
I am, because of the people I've beaten. It's so weird. Yeah.
You've because of Bratwurst and HR Giga Chad have stuck it out and have won every other match. Your only losses are to Apucci and Nightcrawler, who are another zillion.
I'm genuinely very happy. I mean, of course I am, but just.
It's just an amazing run of opponents. Like that is such a tough group you've had.
Yeah.
What do minor points do? Well, minor points are the tiebreaker. So the first tiebreaker is points, right? Points are directly equal to the wins. So every round is 1 point to the winner, no points to the losers. Minor points are the sum total of the points of your opponents. And the easiest way to show that off is to jump all the way down to the bottom. Izzet has 1 minor point. He's 0-1. Izzet gets 1 minor point because OG Sammy, if we go find OG Sammy won that game against Izzet and then lost to the next 2. So OG Sammy has exactly 1 point. Izzet gets 1 minor point from the summed total of points of their opponents. And, that's why I'm saying for Salt Monkey, he's got a zillion minor points. Well, 15, because he's getting 5 from HR Giga Chad, 5 from Bratwurst, 6 from Nightcrawler, and 5 from Apucci, plus I think it'll be 4 from Mayday, and probably
Yes,
1
it's a
from
lot.
Happy.
It's a lot.
Total up to 25, right? And we can see that easily because all of his opponents are in the top 10. Literally. Everybody but one. Yes, if 2 players have the same win-loss record, the tie goes to whoever has the better minor points. And then if there is a subsequent tie, it goes to the player with the higher MMR. So. All right.
Well, I'm going to jump out because
All right,
I'm going to concentrate. I want to make this a good
luck.
tourney.
Yeah, go.
See you in a
Go
bit.
finish out. Good luck in your last match, man.
Thank you.
Congrats on a great run. I'm going to run ad now so that you guys, I mean, there's not much to miss now since we're in between, and you'll have that 90-second countdown before the match starts. So you're not going to miss anything. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss the final. Godius Prime in his first ever final, facing a multi-time champion Nightcrawler. Hopefully they give us a good one, and I mean, they both just won in 5 and 6 respectively. So hopefully this is not a 5-round and stun final. And we are going to go ahead and put your channel point predictions up. Godius Prime, Nightcrawler, you guys can get your bet in upon yourself before you go. Assuming you have rocks to bet. Apparently Nightcrawler does not. So how that? All right, at the last break, I made myself the coffee. I'm going to go pour that so I have it, so that I can forget about it during the entire match. Left you in the 1800s to 1900s, and he's a 2K guy. People are not against Park. Park is a really sweet guy. Godius Prime, Nightcrawler, and Park have a little rivalry because they started out about 9 MMR apart at the start of this tourney. That's all. And then Egophobic is picking on that just by being one minor point ahead. He's got that. Channel point predictions are up. Don't forget to ready up if you are still alive in this Advanced Group 1. Your match is starting. This will be our final. Number 13 seed Godius Prime against number 12 seed Nightcrawler. Both of them 6-0.
I got a buy, so that means that sucks, but it means I can cast this with you if you like.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Cool.
Julio.
Yeah. So
I'll,
it's now put me third because of the
because
amount of
right with the minor points.
minor points I've got. So it's going to be interesting where I end up. Yeah, but
yeah, it'd be top of the 5 and 2s, right? There's no way anybody beats you from there.
you're definitely top of the 5 and 2s, that's for sure. But
Yep.
yeah, there's going to be some 6 and 1s, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just give me a moment to do the match intro and then jump in
Sure.
during the first round, maybe. I'll just introduce you and throw it over to you.
Cool.
Beautiful. got my coffee, prepared to forget about it for the entire match. At least I know in advance. Welcome to the final of Weekend Tournament 110 European. Cannot believe we've been doing this for 2 weeks. Godius Prime, the number 13 seed in his first ever final, looking to defeat a multiple-time champion, number 12 seed Nightcrawler. Godius Prime is going to be near side blue with the his choice of specialists so far. Nightcrawler far side red, a fortified specialist, again taking the sabers, this time with bangs. Godius Prime takes the highly preferred sledgehammer pack with marksman. Wanted to give a special shout out to any of you who are catching this on VOD because you were out protesting for democracy today. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for everything you do. You're standing out there in solidarity with my mom, 75 years old, half blind, and going to go stand and protest for democracy. Joining me in the booth is a man who is very dear to my heart and gets to cast this final with me. He was my very first co-caster. Salt Monkey is Zach. Welcome in, Zach. How are you doing today?
Yes, great, thank you. Yeah, thanks for the welcome. Oh, so psyched about this game, actually. I'm really pleased for Godius that he's in this final.
Yeah, he has deserved a final. He's deserved a final for a long time. I remember when we first spotted him on ladder, or in tournaments, and kind of had him called out as somebody, who from the bottom half, or even the bottom half, the top half, was the guy who could get an upset against one of the top 5, one of the top 10 players in the game. For him to have gotten from I can get the upset to I am now one of the favorites, it's been a tremendous journey. But standing in his way, of course, a multiple-time champion who some folks will know as Baller, some folks will know him as Nightcrawler, some folks will know him as SpongeBob. Of course, he is the Messiah, but he's won a tournament under all of those names. He's been the Scammerrock indeed. But he is looking to add a title for the Nightcrawler name to go hand in hand with his 2v2 European Advanced Group 1 Championship from last week. Add another gold badge to a storied account. Smart Marksman for Godius Prime. A really quick pickup when you've got the Marksman already. He does have Assault Mode on the bar, and that could turn into something pretty scary for Godius Prime. See if he goes in that direction. He's also the Missile Strike Specialist, so he's dropping a missile where he can damage a Sabertooth, take out some of the chaff that would protect it, and KO the Arclight. Looks like a Saber and Arc ad for Nightcrawler. And Crawler ads for Godius Prime. So you've been...
I mean, it feels for sure it's an Assault Marksman game, right? He needs that. He needs some beef.
Needs some beef, but does the beef survive against the Sabertooth?
It survives longer, doesn't it? I mean,
true. One tap versus 2, and of course it does the extra 50% damage. Apucci opted not to do it last time out in the very similar matchup.
Right. Interesting. And Nightcrawler's not got his favorite spiders. It was interesting that he's set up almost exactly as Apucci did, right?
Well, he's set up this way against Apucci with sabers and beat Apucci's tarantulas.
Oh, it was the other way round. Because I was playing a game, I didn't realize it was the other way round. Wow. Okay.
So I think a lot of what Nightcrawler is doing right now is getting those high hit point units in terms of the saber or tarantula, get them on the board early, and a lot of people don't have enough single target damage at the start of the game. See that we're in that problem here for Godius Prime. Even though we've taken a tower, we're not even going to finish off the second of 3 sabers before we go down. So there's just not enough single target on the board in the early part of the game. Void Eye is supposed to help with that, but people haven't yet adjusted to the bump, the plus 10% damage and the improved DPS. It's offered now, so is a 4X Hound. 4X Hound is the great pick for Nightcrawler, I think, in terms of the chaff clear. Godius Prime will take it as well. Yeah, both sides take it. Lots of deploys, lots of chaff clear. Let's go.
Absolutely, yeah.
But
And I was surprised actually because I find sledges are pretty good against yeah, what Baller's running right
Saber
now,
too.
and I was surprised he didn't just go 2 more sledges, right? Because they're great against sabers.
If you can get the sledges to start dealing damage from range and protecting them, but when you're in a headbutt like this, I'm not
Yeah.
sure you can get the sledges to a point that they really outperform. At least
Right.
I've not had that experience. What I'd love to see from Godius Prime is testing Nightcrawler's single target by throwing down something like a Wraith.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was actually thinking that Godius Prime might take the Void Eyes. He's instead gone for just extending the Marksman. He's going to count on getting the Marksman up in levels, giving them double shot, and getting the DPS high enough. Both players with a shallow flank Hound. That's pretty funny. They'll wind up targeting and kind of countering each other. These crawlers, once they've summoned in, will split. Some of them will be working on that Marksman. One Hound answers the crawlers out there on the flanks. That's not going to be a problem anymore for Nightcrawler.
You see what I mean with that extra sledges? I mean, I know that the obviously the hounds made an impact there as well, but they just taking forever.
Yeah, the saber shooting the sledge is going through them one at a time. It no longer has the splash to hit 2 sledges. But again, we're testing the single target. The sledges are not a single target answer. They're a good chaff answer. But already we're just 3 rounds in, and Nightcrawler has put a ton of tempo pressure on Godius Prime's down to 2,700 hit points. It's just like he did against Apucci, where I'm not winning rounds by a ton, but I'm winning them by 400, 500, 600, 800, 1,000, and all of a sudden you're in a ton of tempo problem after 4 or 5 rounds.
Baller is super scary. He's so good at that.
And then, we saw him in the match against Shining Zheng Cheng, where, even though Shining Zheng Cheng had stabilized, had turned the board around, then all of a sudden Nightcrawler is like, okay, well, now I have to get more creative and do something to pop through your defenses, take a tower. And, of course, he did.
Because it used to be that Baller, once he got past round 6 or 7, if you could get Baller that far, you'd have a much better chance of winning, because he didn't seem to have as much end game. Right. I think he's solved that now.
Yes, he certainly has. Disappointed to hear he just narrowly missed out on Mag 1 qualification this morning. But
oh no,
wound up just under 50% in the win rate there. Didn't quite get the
sorry,
MMR.
Baller.
Here is the Assault Mode Marksman. Now that we've got 3 of them up to level 2, we're going to get the Marksman up to 19,000 hit points. The Sabers are only dealing just about 8,000, so it'll be 3 shots per Marksman. Of course, the Marksmen are doing an extra 50% damage. Their attack is up to a whopping 7,500. That'll help into the Sabers. And, of course, it's also going to help into the Hounds, but that meant that they ran out in front of the sledges. The sledges are no longer doing their chaffing job against the Marksmen. There's only 2 Marksmen left. It's better for Godius Prime, but I don't think it's a winning round. Definitely not a winning round.
What do you think of the smoke in the headbutt like that? I don't pick it because, like Baller, I'm like, well, we're headbutting anyway.
Right, we're at point blank range, right? Like, it's not going to matter that much.
Feels like a waste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the Wraith. I would love to see that for Godius Prime. Nightcrawler goes for the triple storms. And he's well aware of the possibility of an air piece, so he brought out 2 Mustangs last turn, so the Wasps are contraindicated for Godius Prime. I think the Phoenix could be useful as a single target damage dealer that survives pretty much everything that he's got on the board right now. It would be, for me, it would be the Phoenix or the Wraith. It would not be the Wasps. Oh dear.
Oh, ouch. That seems like an odd pick.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there is something cooking.
Yeah.
It'll be range on the marksman, and he is putting them kind of in the middle here, where the Mustangs are not yet. You could also conceivably just distract and pull out here. For Nightcrawler, a Stormcaller out here. It's outside of the sentry missile range, and it'll just
really nice.
Yeah, it'll insta-lock that, and basically get a tower snipe as soon as it's done summoning in. And that's the sort of creativity that he didn't have, 6 months ago. But now he's just added, I'm in the tempo pressure. There's no way you can answer everything I'm doing. Next round, you're gonna have to answer those storms, and I could sell out of them if I want.
Yeah.
And tower debuff coming. Tower debuff starts 9 seconds of this, where it's just brutal.
So brutal.
And
I mean, without that, he's even in trouble. But
is that just GG in 5? That's 1,012, 14, 18. A thunk. GG in 5. Nightcrawler knocks out Apucci in 5 rounds in the semis. Knocks out Godius Prime in 5 rounds in the finals.
Wow.
Thumping. Impressive play from Nightcrawler to take his 4th weekend tournament title. Congratulations, man. That was a tour de force. This is a guy who has been training for the Mag 1 stuff. Just played only against the top of the bracket out there in the Mag 1 qualifiers. So he's just in form right now. And you could see that here. That is impressive. Congrats to those of you who took Nightcrawler as a 4-1 underdog. Not sure how that happened. Wow. Anything, Zach? Any superlatives to add? Because I'm out. I am stunned.
I mean, yeah, Border just goes from strength to strength, doesn't he? He just never looks weak. Like he there really isn't. Like I'm as this game ended, I'm like thinking, well, what could Gotius have done to stop this? And yeah, you could say maybe some of the drops favored Baller, but again, they both had picks. It just felt like it was almost inevitable. It was really, really impressive.
Yeah, I can see some plays that Godius Prime could have tried differently. I'm not going to backseat somebody who's a couple hundred MMR above me. But that I did feel like the Wasps were contraindicated on that last play and said so in advance.
Yeah.
That idea of them, would work into a marksman board, but there's no marksman on this board right now. Maybe he's playing around that being an ad, but I think he would have done better with a much earlier Wraith into this board.
Yeah, you did mention that straight away, didn't you? Yeah.
Round 3, maybe it's kind of the indicated in the headbutt, but it's not like Nightcrawler hasn't seen that a half dozen times and doesn't have a play around it already. So,
I mean, you know what? The immediate thing I thought, especially with the sledges and the way they were, was this feels like a board I would set up for my Abyss, and I would, I would try to save some money. He was already losing rounds anyway, and I would get, as at the earliest opportunity, I would get an Abyss down, and that would have probably won that round that you put the Abyss down, because Baller wouldn't have been expecting it. He wouldn't have had anything to deal with it.
Right.
And then it changes the dynamic of the match.
And that could be, right, we've got 1,000 on round 5. We've got a unit drop. That could have been take whatever the best sell was. I think that was the level 3 Wraith. So that would
Yeah.
be 600 minus whatever it was, 150. So maybe 450. So you're at 1450. That would be 200 to unlock it, 800 to play it, and leaves you with 450 for tax. Right. So
Well,
that's
and
a
also,
possible play for sure.
and it's 100 for the tech that gives you a wraith. So
Mm-hmm.
it's really valuable actually,
Yeah.
because you unlock the wraith, you sell the wraith, you get it, and you get the wraith, and then next round you can buy a wraith and put range on it if you want to.
Right.
It suddenly changes this. It changes the match completely.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, comment from Reshiux in chat says, thank you to Nightcrawler for playing Saber and Sidearm on a high level. I really like it, but I'm always afraid since so many high-level players talk bad about it. Nightcrawler says they're great in a headbutt. And this is exactly what I was talking about in the Apuchi game, where Nightcrawler is running range if he needs to. If you're playing from super far back and you're playing slow-moving chaff units, he can just range the sabers and have them sit back from range and dunk on you. If you're playing in a headbutt, hey, everything's at 95. I mean, look at this. This is your 95 meters. And if you take temp range, the side guns do get the benefit of the temp range. So they go out to the 110. That would be right out to the edge of the brown here, right? So just about the level that the sledges are at. And you get the extra 2,000 per shot twice, right? It's a secondary gun on both sides of the tank. And then, so that's 4,000 extra damage every 4 seconds at level 1. So an extra 1,000 DPS. That's great. At level 2, it's an extra 2,000 DPS. It does. Temp range affects all minor abilities like the side guns, and it also affects Fort AA missile. A couple of other small things like that. So temp range is not contraindicated for Ballard's board. It would have been fine for him. So knowing that will help his board get even stronger, I think. Because this round he had to advance a little bit, and that's part of why those sabers were getting so chewed up. But almost went down, but of course he gets the tower take on the side. So, all right, that is your championship over and done so quickly. That is pretty impressive. Narayan facing Yangwei still ongoing. Abstain against Iceweasel. Egophobic is relying on a win from Kelkathorn. Did that happen? Did Kelkathorn? No, Dead Eagle beats Kelkathorn. So we've only got a couple of matches left.
I just want to say, Gotius, I did run the Abyss with the move that we just said, and it does win the round, and it does it quite comfortably. So could have been an interesting move.
Right. To buy yourself at least a round and then see where you go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abyss into a headbutt for sure. An interesting choice. Because again, everything's so lined up, right?
Yeah.
Looks like your worst possible finish and also best possible finish will be 7th, my friend. So kind of nicely done there.
Pretty happy with that, must
Solid
say.
top 10. Only losses to Apuchi and Nightcrawler. Those are nobody to be ashamed of losing to. Shining Zhang Chang is going to come second. Apuchi will be third. Codius Prime fourth. Looks like Rotwurst fifth. And we'll see how Yangwei and Narayan slot into that. Maybe we can even jump into that game. So what you got on for the rest of the night, man? Let's
It's going to bed after this, I must admit.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to bed a lot earlier now. So am I, actually.
I am, yeah. I actually have 2 weeks training next week on working at height and ladders and pumping. Yes.
Yeah. So you want to talk about that a little bit? Like I'm sure I know what's going on, but not a lot of folks do. So you want to tell us what you're doing?
Quit my city job that I was working in and changed it to kind of 2 days a week, and then decided to join the fire service. just because I'd had enough working behind a PC all my life, and yeah, it's been pretty amazing.
Is that
I'm
a
really
volunteer fire
enjoying it.
service, or is that paid?
No, I'm paid. You're on call retained, basically. So you're genuinely on the front line with the other firemen that are
Right.
full time.
Right.
But yeah, a
Very
couple of days a
nice.
week, I still go into the city and work as
Mhm.
my regular role. But yeah, it's been really great.
That's really cool. Yeah, my my younger brother. If you remember the big California wildfires in 2003 and 2007,
Oh, of course I do. Yeah,
my
yeah. There's
younger
a film
brother
about it called Only the Brave.
was yeah, my younger brother was on the front lines of that. He was in the Cal
Oh,
Forestry department and on the fire service. He describes some absolutely hair-raising, like being told to go to bed, go get some sleep. You guys are off on a hill that is surrounded on 3 sides by fire. The rest of the crew will keep that hill safe for you. You guys get your sleep. It's just,
wow. Yeah.
you're like,
Scary,
oh my
isn't
god.
it?
But of course, he knows that it's safe and all of that. But
Yeah.
tremendous. I'm so proud of him, and as well, proud of you for stepping into that role. It's something that always needs to be done.
Yeah, I mean, our fires are a bit smaller than the US. Everything is bigger and badder in the US,
I
I would
mean,
say.
the West Coast is huge, and for all that it seems tamed, there are still large swaths that are unpopulated. Plenty of room for fires to go undetected and then grow into tremendous conflagrations. And then, of course, the prevailing winds during that time of the year are from the desert with heat to the ocean instead of the other way around. So it just brings the
Yes.
fire from wherever it started all the way into the suburbs.
Yingwei, by the way, the guy that you're casting right now, he's going to be my 2v2 partner tomorrow.
Oh,
He's
excellent!
he, yeah, he's in the UK. He's in Oxford. He's a good guy. So he's had a
Nice.
really great tournament.
Yes, he has. He's looking to finish ahead of you if he can win this game. Finish this out. Yeah, Smill. Some of the stories he tells are just absolutely, absolutely crazy. They wound up fighting a peat fire in Alaska, and he says that's one of the weirdest things because it's
Wow.
actually burning under a frost pack.
That's right. Yeah.
So there's literal fire under ice, and you're like trying to fight that. Like,
Yeah.
how?
Yeah, we have heat guns that you take with you out into the wild, and
Uh-huh.
and you view the ground and you can see where the fire is under the ground,
Right.
and heat is particularly bad for that. Yeah, it's incredible.
Right. And I mean, it's just like all the different things that you have to learn and the safety elements of things. Yeah, it's just amazing. So I have nothing but respect for you. And then, the guy, my brother, is such a badass. He's retired from that, now works in the, emergency and ICU divisions of nursing. So he wound up on the front
Wow.
lines for COVID.
Oh gosh, he's a genuine hero, right? I mean,
Genuine
wow.
hero twice, 2 different ways. And then if you're that kind of guy, you marry that kind of woman. So his wife is now in the volunteer fire department in their local. They're very
Wow.
rural now,
Amazing.
and she works in labor and delivery. So it's like, Jesus, you two are just freaking amazing.
Yeah,
Cannot say enough of
yeah,
them.
yeah.
Cannot say enough about them.
Can't be around them too much. It just makes you feel bad about yourself.
Nah, I can't. It's my little brother. I gotta be proud.
Yes,
It's like-
Abyss Gaming. Here we go.
Oh
Man.
my god, Abyss v Abyss.
Let's
Let's do
go.
it. Don't tell me you sold it. Narian denying us the match we deserve? Where's the memes? Yeah, I guess it is better suited for opponent into
Kind
the
of has
many
to sell it.
Mustangs.
Yeah.
Still.
I mean, I'd love to kind of see that on the front line with Yingwei, wouldn't you? On like the right hand side coming into the tower.
Oh,
and
for
getting that quick tower burst.
right. I mean, you've literally, it's a level 1 tower. Your missiles will target it. And literally no reason not to be on the line there.
Yeah.
This is chains. That's not something that scares you. I mean, so Yingwei's positioning is a lot better for if this game went to round 11, but you're ahead 3950 to 515. Like, just go for the knockout,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and you can just delete it. You can just like after this round, you just delete the one on the line, right?
Right. No, ecophobic music. You actually get the minor points from every opponent you face. So if you lose in round 1, you're facing a player with 0 points, and that's just not helping you. But that player could earn you minor points later, even if they went 0 and 2, and then they start winning and they finish out 5 and 2. You're going to get 5 minor points from it. On the other hand, if you're unbeaten and you go through, yes, no matter whether they had the 5 wins before or after you, it's the sum total of points of the people you've played against. So, Yingwei is in the pockets of big jellyfish. But the jellyfish have gone down. See, this is what you were saying, Zach. If he'd had that on the line and took the tower, he's still got units on the board, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a shame. It's
just too conservative.
Maybe he's used to not playing aggressively, but when you get those opportunities, you like Baller, he finds those opportunities. That would have been a mean thing.
Yeah, that's actually a great example, right? The Baller of 9 months ago would have played the Abyss D. The Baller of today would have thrown that Abyss on the line, sniped the tower, and won the game. And that's one of the big differences that he's made in his play, right? It's like spotting that opportunity and just going for the jugular, instead of just playing passively and expecting to win. I will win because I am better. I will win because my SimCity build is better than yours.
Yes. I mean, that was quite the loss there. It's a big turnaround. That's kind of scary if you're Yingwei now.
Yeah, it's a 1,400 point loss, and he didn't, obviously, since he thought he was going for the knockout, he doesn't take the efficient maintenance, so he's down 400 economy this round. It's 2650 to 2250. Well, I guess it should say it's more like 2250 to 1850, and then he sold out of the...
And it was the fire that did the damage, wasn't it? And he's maybe not shielding again this round, but
yeah, here comes the oil.
Could be a very similar result. I've seen a lot more people using wasps with the shield. I don't personally have a shield, but they can be kind of tough to get through if you. But still, if you've got that many upgraded Mustangs, that is an odd pick to buy more.
Right.
To buy more wasps there.
I mean, I can see the idea of I'm gonna have the Abyss delete the Mustangs over on this side of the board, and then the Wasp will still be alive, right? But I would have liked to have seen those Wasps maybe mobile beaconed a little bit.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen the second Abyss capped. I don't think he needed to sell out of it when he's got attack on it.
Yeah.
Unless he was going to reposition it up on the line, the way that we were talking about. It's going to be about the same result, and go to a round 12 with Yingwei down to, what are we at? 924 to 515. Man, I'm so proud of you, like, because this isn't just, it's not like you can just walk down to your local fire station and say, I want to do this. You've got to pass a physical, there's all sorts of stuff. And you wouldn't have passed that physical a year and a half ago, right? Like, you've made a...
Oh, no way.
You've made a boatload of progress in your body.
Yeah.
Have you still given up drinking, or is it just on a curtail?
Yeah. I mean, I have the odd drink now, but basically don't.
Right.
Most of the time don't. And I run every other day, and I do like 10K now like
Yeah.
regularly. So yeah, just completely different.
It's just crazy. Like, brother, I am so proud of you. That's such a
Yeah,
difference from where you were. And like I can hear it in your
yeah,
voice, you know? Like you come across so much happier right now than you did a year and a half ago. It's just the tone of your
yeah,
voice, you know?
absolutely. Yeah, no, it's been a big change. As I said, I think I mentioned it before. You know, I had some sadness in my life. There was
Yes.
my cousin's wife
I
actually
remember.
died
Yeah.
a couple of months ago from a brain cancer. But
Mhm.
she was actually one of the people that kind of she was so strong throughout that last 9 months that I was like, you know, I've got no excuses. This is somebody facing, you know, certain death in a very short space of time. And look at her, look how strong she is. So it made some big, you know, it made me feel, you know, like changing a few things around. And it's obviously been, yeah, great.
I mean, it's amazing, and you are just so inspirational for making that set of changes. And I really appreciate it. I love that you are kind of did that in her memory or in her, inspired by her, and then share the story here with the rest of us.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. You know, I think sometimes that happens in life, right? And I hope everyone, you know, I hope you don't have that scenario, but I hope
Right,
you find something to help you with, you know, whatever it is you're struggling with. We're all struggling with something,
right. That is very true.
except Baller. He's probably not struggling with anything right
He's got that
now.
ankle, you know, that it's preventing him from his true dream of playing in the NBA.
Yeah, well, he needs another couple of inches, don't you, Baller?
Yeah,
I know you're
might.
tall.
Yeah, I think I'm finally giving up on my my idea of being a Formula One or Indy 500 champion. I don't think that's going to happen.
Finally,
Yeah.
after 30 years of hope dreaming.
Well, Narayan has finished out the game against Yangwei. Yangwei had him at 39.50 to 5.15, and Narayan turns it around when Yangwei went to the Abyss. And again, I think that is not the wrong choice to have gone Abyss. I think it's just a positioning thing. You could have dropped both of those on the line here, nailed that tower, and then worked right to the left during the debuff. I'd love to see that one replayed on from round 10. But that brings us to our final standing. Autodidact 10th, Yingwei 9th, Dead Eagle 8th. Yingwei's 2v2 partner, Zach, who is here with me in the booth. Congratulations on a 7th place finish. 32 minor points. Are you effing kidding me, Zach?
Yeah, I know. Crazy, huh?
That is amazing. Godius Prime 6th. Officially, after abandoning, he would have been 5th if he hadn't clicked the abandon button. Bratwurst 5th, Narayan 4th, your top 3, Apuchi, Shining Zheng Cheng, and for the 4th time, a weekend tournament champion, Nightcrawler. Congratulations, man. And I do love the comment from chat that from the very first round, he was first in the in the tournament because his he was the first round opponent never readied up, so he was officially listed first about 8 seconds into the tournament. And 90 seconds in. And just held that position all the way through. Congratulations to you, sir. And the rest of the top 3, we'll show you all the way down through 50th, because this was a full weekend tournament. Congratulations to those of you having a great day, getting your name in lights. And you know, for those of you a little bit further down, we'll spare your blushes. Looks like that's the end of the folks with a winning record. It looks like it's about 40th. So we'll stop there. Again, your top 3, Apuchi, Shining Zheng Cheng, and Nightcrawler. Stay tuned, of course. We will be here through the end of the Americas, which I'll be playing in. Zach, thank you so much for joining me. It's a real pleasure to get to cast a match with you again. So I wish it had lasted a little bit longer.
Yes, really appreciate it. Thanks, dude. It was so much fun.
Absolutely. Well, 2.5 hours till tournament. Guess we could do some ladder. You want to do any 2v2, or are you just done? You're going to bed.
Yeah. I'm
You got
going to bed
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
Fair enough. Don't let me distract you.
Yeah, best of luck in the tourney when you
All
get
right.
there. I hope you do well.
Thank you very much.
And
Cheers.
well done, baller. Amazing.
That was the voice of Zach, one of our OG sponsors, one of our OG, um, one of our. I mean, he is responsible for me building out, having the hardware to build, be able to stream. He pushed this logo. He helped us do the channel branding. Really has supported this channel so much, and I deeply appreciate Zach. Are you okay to Q snipe? Sure. Go ahead. Yeah, I actually think like blowing through Vulcan Marksman after it's stabilized. That's more impressive to me than beating a Poochie in 5. Like, honestly. It's just crazy good. So yeah. Yeah, congratulations to Nightcrawler there. Deserves it. All right, our opponent here, about a 1722, 201 player. We're 0-2 for the day. What was our? That was yesterday. We went 1-0. But, today we have gone 0-2. It's all right. We'll figure it out shortly. What did we hit for an MMR? It's something like 1767, and that'll be minus 34. Right. Send a good luck, have fun. Hello from you. I think we'll put our Mustangs outside of towers in a flank screening position. We're going to run these folks straight down the middle. And this is your 201 ult. So this is whooped. No. Wait, what? This is not whooped. He takes it back. Eh. Let's try that as a formation. Opponent is aggro on my left side. We are kind of in a defensive position. Now, this is a round where I skipped the free energy absorption, because my thinking is I'm going to take charged shot on round 2. And probably add a pair of arc lights on the aggro side. We can work our way through the crawlers, and then have... we actually get tower first with Mustangs from the far side. You tried to Q me, but got somebody else. We're going to spend forever on this tower. He's got one hero crawler that remembers the mission. Go get the tower. It'll be too late, but I think what he's got left should win over there. Too much difference in MMR. I mean, apparently I'm on a bit of a losing streak, so it queued me under, right? Hey, speaking of which, why don't we put a channel point predictions up for you guys? There you go. Improved Wraith, improved Sledge, Assault Vulcan. Assault Vulcan could be interesting. I think we just skip all of that, though. No, not that. Let's take the 2 arc lights. And where are your chaff coming? Your chaff are coming straight to here-ish. Works for me. Your chaff are coming kind of straight outside. That'll also work for me. No, we're not hard pivoting to carry Sledge. Opponent goes with some extra hounds. No techs yet. Charge shot. We've increased our attack by 175%. Reduced the attack interval by 25. So they're shooting every 4 seconds, but they're doing 2,700. So if two Void Eyes shoot the same steel ball, they're going to bring it down, even with defense enhancement from tower. So 2 shots brings down 1 ball. That is the plan. They also seem to easily one-shot the hounds. Not that that was mattering. That wasn't ever in doubt. The arc lights are clearing the chaff pretty nicely. And we're going to stabilize and win round 2 here. We are going to stabilize and win round 2. Thank you. Well, hello, Jeff B. Sauce. How you doing, man? Oh, 4 fangs. That sounds brilliant. Don't mind if I do. Leaves a giant pocket right there. The giant pocket there-ish. What do we think? A giant pocket here, maybe? Let's just have a later arriving chaff from the bottom. What now? Range for the arcs, probably. Just keep building out the build, right? And I'm gonna float the 100 for next round. See what happens there. He has ranged the hounds. We've got the ranged arcs, so we're a bit ahead in terms of range for chaff clear. Our 100 meters there for the Void Eyes versus 110 for the hounds. We can switch that to suppression shot to give ourselves a advantage and also cost them range as we lock into them. Everything kind of looks like it's vulnerable to charged shot right now. Although it's also vulnerable to just straight up getting levels. Which we're not going to do. You're not going to get the level. You aren't going to get the level either. Are you kidding me? You guys missed the levels by a combined 65 experience. Thanks. We're still going to buy plenty of techs. Take our levels, and we'll like them. Do we just range the Mustangs now? Do I do the suppression shot? The extra 15-meter range? I think we do. Get the range advantage. We're at 115 and 135. We'll see how that goes. Opponent has added a Mustang, so has kind of a plan for if we go to some interesting things. Seems to be working for us with the Void Eye out there. And our surviving Farseer drops high here down to 2166. I mean, surely you just light the whole board on fire, right? Would be a pretty big round. And we pull you into the fire if possible. And maybe we'll have a outside set of Void Eyes over here for some single target. Now, opponent could conceivably go flying. We have some Wasp Answers. They did not protect against the fire. We really are pulling everything into it. They have added some Stormcallers. Try and take advantage of our backline positioning. Are we going to win this with only 100 cost units? Opponent should be in Armored Wraith. Could also be in the Raiden. We're just going to play straight. All right, we are assuming the air hard and taking an anti-air option, also taking the anti-air, well, taking range for the Mustangs so they don't get out in front and die. Opponent goes for Rocket Punch Forts. All right, I mean, and it has also gone to loose formation on the Crawler. That's halfway decent against the Arclights, but terrible against the Mustangs. So I'm kind of glad we ranged the Stangs. We need to have about 800 points of units survive here. Gambling on AA before we saw a play there was possibly a mistake. Opponent's going to win the round, but that's all right. It was the way I was concerned about losing. All right, 3,400 now. What are we doing into... Well, all right then, if you say so. Hmm. Honestly, thought we were going to punch through a lot quicker than that on that side. Orb module over there. I see it. Well, that'll do. Because AA was the one thing I thought could beat us. That was why we took that when we did. And in the melters as well, and into shield barrier. Oh, we are getting crushed in this late game. GG's, I think. Yep, see, this is what happens. When I go on a losing streak, it is the... I make the prediction that out of the drops, he should take X, because X is what can beat me the worst, and he'll take Y. And then that beats me because I have predicted X. When I've been on losing streaks, that has happened much more frequently than it should. It's shield range, AA, and punch. So these are the mass-produced fort bar. So, you know, if I just take the fort on the drop that he took the forts, then we would go on to win. So. Seems to happen too often to me right now, where, you know, it's like Nightcrawler said during the tournament. Play your units and wait for Amarok to outplay himself. He'll make a mistake somewhere. Right, let's... Right, real quick. We should probably also run our ad. Looks like we'll be right back. When ahead, there's no need to blind counter something. Well, I also wanted to know about the Void Eye, if the Void Eye could do something. The Void Eyes were dying to the, what happened there wound up with the Void Eyes slightly outranging the Hounds, but then they died. Oh, we've played this guy a couple of times. Get his name. Oh, stop. I don't want that. If it doesn't work, it causes a losing streak. Exactly right. Exactly right. All right, so we're 1745 right now. On a small losing streak. I think we're calling this guy 101. I think that's all right. What, if anything, should we do here? I wonder if the answer in that last game might actually have just been more Arclight with a loose crawler. Hard to say. Opponent starting out with Tarantula from deep. Is that start, sir? Cost control. Cost control with it's 3 deploys, right? 3 deploys and 1 steel ball. See, this is where you'll get a failure to find a recommended formation. Right? If you're in Tarantulas, 3 fangs, and 1 steel ball, I guarantee you're finding a formation that nobody has played and won a tournament game with. Or maybe nobody high enough level has won a tournament game. Breshux, you're ahead of me in MMR. Very nice. Ooh, Imp Forts. I was going to Rhino Wasp him, but Imp Forts. He's sold out of this 1 steel ball to buy 2 tarantulas. It's definitely Imp Forts, right? Surely it's improved fort. Yeah, Imp Fort for my bar. It's just so good. He does not sell out of the steel ball this turn. Picks up a 3rd Typhoon and a Crawler. Oh, that's a great question. Does suppression shot affect the range of tech weapons? After the discussion we just had, it certainly should, shouldn't it? Oh, Tarantula. What are you going to do with Tarantula from Standard? Tower take. Good work, Arclight. Oh my god, this guy's got like 4 hit points left. And due to the tower take, he gets his level from killing a tarantula. Oh no! Don't. Yes! Dominant! Round 2 victory. We've sent. This guy just looks like a Stellaris player to me. Doesn't he? Like, that guy's gotta play Stellaris. Fire Badger, Wraith, Vulcan, Wasp. I mean. It's a good one, isn't it, Nightcrawler? Now what? Such a good game. Oh no, there's a wraith on that flank. Problems. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. We have a problem. Let me just say that flank did not work out for us. And we're just going to pivot right out of it. That wraith was brutal. Brutal wraith there. Okay, well. We're gonna have speed forts, right, gang? Nah, not you. Well, healing. He should win about 600, at least 600 on this round with the wraiths not dying. It'd be way better than that with the Phoenix not dying. Okay. Number 6. Go there. Go here. So you know what? Okay. Go there. Hmm. He's taking the underground threat. We're going to turn off techs and speeds on the weak side for now. Our steel balls on the strong side. We've never ranged either the arc lights or the other beasts. Those are... Oh, not quite. Not quite. Last chance. Hold on. It's gotta be, right? Hold on, what was that? What did I sell? Oh, I don't sell you, right? You become that spawn. You get some. You get range. No, not you. Might even be you, right? Unrange speed. 2 more. Go get him, team. What do you think, guys? Last chance. Last chance saloon for Amarok. Ranged healing rates. Gonna be so much of a problem here. Get through to the tower, please. That is not the tower, sir. Get to the tower. Yes, good. Tower. Gets to the tower. Yes, one crawler knows the mission. None of the rest of them. Just that one. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Hold on. Hold the phone. No healing through it all. No healing. You bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes. Oh my god. I even killed one of the Phoenix. Holy smokes. 38 hit points in a dream. Let's go, team. You, sir. No more. None of this healing. Dude, you've become useless. God help. 5, 18. Yeah, take the 35. Get a thing. You. You. Versus. Hold on. You. Now what? Eh? Melter here? No melter, okay. Orbital. Fair. Turned off the healing over on this side. That's huge. We'll punch through it. We've kept the steel balls off of our forts. Except for over there. That's a bit of a problem. Ah, we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Oh my god. All right. You make me some of those, sir. You guys get charged shot, I believe. Need that range. I know, import levels. But also I need a... Oh, no, wait. It can be a level 1 charge shot up the middle. Late arriving crawler from outside. Got oil up. Holy nose. Wait. Hold on. It's finally time. There's the oil. Shocking. forts run in. Steel balls do steel ball things. Wait, steel balls have problems. Steel balls also have range and make babies. Or steel balls are not supposed to make babies, Alright. 406 to 38. It has become a monster of a game. I don't really want any of you. You can go away. Finally. What does he try to beat us with, gang? Replicate. He beats us with a replicate on the back line, right? Nope, he's got his on the back line there. Why not replicate, sir? I'm confused. Okay, it's fine. I do wish we could have gotten our favorite elite marksman out and on the bar, but with all the shields up, that was way more important with that oil coming. The EMP from the arc lights should be turning off some of the replicate. That'll be helping a bunch on the flank, or on the steel balls. Is it enough? It doesn't look like it, team. Wait, no. Hold on. We're down to, like, almost no anti-air. We've lost a tower while we're locked on the other tower. Disaster! Stuck in the oil, stuck on a level 2 tower. Oh, wait, mate. Now you're what? Ah. Yeah. Oh. He's always a gentleman. I really like this guy. So close to a comeback. I was. I actually want to go look and see. I was thinking about all sorts of different things on that last round. And just want to see if the other possible play was correct. We had we're going to take a brief break for, but right now it's going to be take a look at the outcome. Take a look at the replay and see if how that one came on the last round, if there was a different path out. Okay, what was I thinking? The other thought I had. Right, we could have taken the marksman, right? We don't have EMP, but we do have AA for them. And that is just generically good against everything we're fighting, both up the middle and on the outside. I just feel like that's giving me two different answers to the Wraith. We could EMP on the Phoenix rather than leveling them. Lone range speed. And then it becomes something like, it might even be you two. A little bit of extra. A little bit of extra chaff clear for the later part of the round, and a little bit of extra Phoenix in the middle. And the EMP from the Phoenix is going to help against both the Wraith and the Steel Ball, which made it a better choice than the EMP on the Arclight, which only helped against the Steel Ball. And then the other possible play is EMP, or Elite Marksman on the forts, right? Yeah, there's just so many crawlers on the ground right now. F-Clear is not getting it done. We go down a lot harder this way, so I don't think the AA Marksman was the choice. They don't seem to be doing anything. We'll sell you instead. This time it would be... Other thought. Throw you guys out there. That make a difference somewhere. Not actually, it doesn't. Only thing it makes a difference on is the tarantulas and sabers. We've got to check loose formation. Hmm. Now, this is still not really enough, right? Yeah, just straight range on the forts. They're fighting from further out. Yeah, AA on the forts isn't helping. Yeah, maybe straight range. Forts are down. Hmm. Just range them. Ignore the problems. Ignore the problems and try that. So many steel balls on that side. Yeah, wait a minute, wait a minute. Does seem to be working against the steel balls. Range more important than EMP even. But then but the problem with that, of course, is that the Phoenix have wound up in front of the forts by 5 meters. Right? So it's not range. Hold on. Not range. It is the okay, so this guy's at 135. These guys are 100. So if we take the 40, we outrange the Phoenix by 5. So we take the Elite instead of range. So we're up to 125, 150, and then we take these two. Leaves us with room even for one more Phoenix, which can be out over here maybe. Levels might even be level here. Or defense to slow down. Yeah, defense to slow things down. Wait, last time we did loose formation, so this is very different in terms of his chaff clear might be much better. We're still going to be able to be targeted by the marksmen, though, because these guys are too close to the fort, but now it's only 25 meters behind. Yeah, it makes a difference, doesn't it? That range saved those two forts. But this has kept the Phoenix alive longer. Oh. Curses, we're in a lot of trouble here. Huh. Not at all the line I would have thought of. Not what I was preparing for in my head at all, but we get some blocks broken with that. But no, his Phoenix just outrange us? They have no. His Phoenix don't outrange us. His marksmen are causing the problem. Huh. I know, it's the AA marksman for him that gets us. Right. One other thought. How about if we just take a bit more chaff. Run a bit more chaff up into the fight. Reaching the I feel like I'm banging my head into a brick wall stage. With this one. Are you going to do America's too? You've already won a title. Let somebody else have a turn. Nope, even improved chaff clear does not get it done. Now he just played that last turn great. No obvious lines. You found it, you took the Fire Badger from the drop. What did you do, Reshiux? Then common range on the forts and the upgrades. Aha, alright. And then 2 crawlers, and that's it. That leaves us with, what are we upgrading? We 300 on the Phoenix, or are we doing upgrades on the Arc Lights or the Mustangs? What are our other pieces? And where are the crawlers going? Yeah, I upgraded the Quartz. We've upgraded the Phoenix. Okay. And then what are we doing with you guys? I want them arriving a little bit later. And they are contributing, not just running out in front. Where do the crawlers go? Yeah, deeper badger. Uh-huh. But don't our Phoenix just die to the marksman? 1 Phoenix down. 2 Phoenix down. 3 Phoenix, 4, 5, and there's 1 left, and it's down. No. Positioning really matters on those places. Right? So if the Phoenix don't survive, then we're down to the enemy air. It's really cool, right? Like, it's so subtle at this level. All right. Thanks for having the go at it. I appreciate that. Let's take our batch delete for everybody except that, I think. Get back out there. Facing a 1741, which is the 201 Phoenix player. Dang, rabbit, can't get you. Ha. Well, apparently I can't get me either, so, you know. Channel point prediction up for the 201 Phoenix player. You're off to bet. Bye, everyone. Good luck in the betting. Unless you mean bed. In which case, good luck in the betting. Wait. Did that come out? That didn't come out family friendly, did it? Never mind. Bed. Off to bed. There we go. Well, good night, sir. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I appreciate the last round, the last round bet there. Hmm. You just replaced your bedding 2 days ago. Old bedding to the wash. Yay, Saishu Heiki. That's always a good feeling. Clean sheets. There's nothing better than the feeling of clean sheets on the night, and like then you've just showered, you've dried off, fully clean body, getting into fully clean sheets. Can't beat it. I mean, maybe you can, but life tip: make your bed every Mods, quick! Give him a timeout. Oh, wait, mods can't time out other mods. Definite problem there. Hello, hello, Mamaro. How are you? Welcome in. We're gonna channel our baller impression and be in this, like, semi-aggro position. Where my arc light is useless. Excellent. Good job, dummy. You got a pretty good lock, though. That works for me. That guy had a worse lock. Looks like range on the arc lights is going to be non-negotiable in this match. Never put the arcs behind the sabers. Put them off to the side. Got it. No. Skip all of those. They are buddies. They are supposed to hold hands side by side. Sounds like a plan. Let's fix our positioning here. There we go. Now you can just start shooting from wherever. Perfect. No problems. 10 out of 10, no notes. Sabers, you're supposed to actually shoot the enemy sabers here. Oh dear. Okay, I mean, that's a set of... Wait a minute, I'm not running secondary armament, am I? I bet I just lose. Oh wait, no, we win this round, but I think we still lose. Emerok working on the 1v1 MMR. Yes, we're definitely working on it. We've been working on it in the wrong direction, but it's definitely work of some sort. This beast is level 2. That's no good. Well, a tower debuff will help. Surely, 2 tower debuffs will help even more. Let's go, guys. Perfect. Down he goes. Let's add some single target, shall we? Yes, at least the arcs that are killing at level. Redeploy could be interesting for pulling things that are out of position. The sabers aren't single target. You've got a good point, but he's bringing the rhino now. I think I would like to have some air-based single target damage. And maybe that. You ranged the hounds, huh? Interesting. Shield up, level 2 rhino on the back line. Kind of odd. He's also taken a phoenix. But only one. It is lined up on top of the level 2 saber. We've kind of moved our sabers to the other side of the board, where they're going to have... opponent is going to have kind of free reign on this side. That's alright for now. The Hound v Hound not going beautifully. It's partly because he's got the +1 and 1. Do bring down the Rhino. We bring down the right side shield, it looks like. No tower take this time, but he's... well, no, he's not out of AA yet. Right. Tower take now. We've finished off the saber. We finish off the air. We win the round. Let's go. 3358 to 3900. You can have this, right? I think they come this way, right? Is that what I'm thinking? I think they pull this way. I don't know if they do. Go there and there. Scorpions. Okay. Scorpions will be 100-meter, and it's a slight problem for us. Sure, but he doesn't have an answer to the wasps, so... Shields go down, so we are really getting a lot of value on shielded destruction over the last couple of rounds. We also win the air war. And it'll be a wasp swarm round for you guys. Maybe we go... Hold up. Did we go there? I'll light my ground on fire, but I'm in wasps. You have ranged Mustangs at level 2 in the deep. Okay. Carry on. Mustangs had a good round. And with the fire on the ground, we burn. We're down to 1690. Advanced power supply. Now, is there an angle for this that works? Hmm. Hmm. Hello, towers. Do appreciate you. A pow, indeed. You guys are doing fine, right? Nope, not that. You. Probably you. And this, I think. Nope, nope, nope. Get the mobile beacon right the way that Rat taught you, sir. Hello, Alpha Titan. Welcome in. How are you? We are here for your towers. 1 towers. 1 boat. Anybody else feel like I should be doing replicate crawlers soon? About to start dinner with your dad, but I couldn't not say hey. Hello, hello. Well, happy birthday to your dad. Boom! I love it, sir. I love it. Oh, man. All right, I'm just jumping on to say hi and run. Happy birthday, Dad! There you go. Homemade egg rolls does sound delicious. Chinese and homemade egg rolls. Let's go. Okay, we have turned it around. Somebody had faith at 1 to 18 odds, 1.06 to 1. All right. We has victories. Haven't had victories all day. It's been, I mean, our last win was like 24 hours ago, just about. More than that, because we went 0-3 in that last group of Fun Friday games. So, all we needed was for Alpha Titan to show up. Couldn't lose in front of him. Exactly, you're a lucky charm. Let's go. We get plus 21 on that. And puts us on. I'll leave the stream on so I'm here in spirit. Oh, thank you, buddy. What did we get there? 1-4-W1 puts us at 1746, which is not terrible. Not terrible at a minus 55. Run our ad break now while we're between matches. See you guys in just a second. Those of you that see ads. Let's see if we can make it 2 in a row, shall we? We've got about an hour till next tournament, an hour 7. We're facing Have faced before. We're in the queue together. Come on, game. Nope, denied. Let's see here. We are 2-0 against recently, having met them in tournament both times. It's the first time I've hit them on ladder in a while. I kind of felt like that one was fun, so let's, I can't even win at Q sniping, and it's not lost on me that I'm actively trying to queue into a probable loss. Brother. Yes, it does, Nightcrawler. It affects all ground targets, and towers are a ground target, so leveled targets are, leveled towers are no safety against them. Opponent on the line in Tarantulas. Emerhawk stomped me a couple of times a few days ago, and now I want a best of 7. I see. How many? What are we? Is it 2-0? Is that the score? There are crawlers eating those storm callers, but the storm callers are working on the tarantulas, so it's all fine. It's less fine. Wait, it's all fine again. It's less fine. Eyes, thank you. Okay, it's all fine. No biggie. Nom 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 nom. Yay, hounds! Let's go, breach loaders. You have a better record versus Scion than against Amarok. That makes me feel really good. Thank you. Well, we weren't going to, go crazy ham on Rhino, but, we'll try it now. Perhaps we will. And perhaps we should have some upshoot just in case. Rhinos like hit points, right? Maybe we need just damage for punching through tarantulas. Rhinos like hit points. Let's go. You have leveled that side tower. I like it. Okay, that got silly. That's a level 2 in front of my Rhino? That's even worse. You missiling out my storms? What a meanie. Rhino punch. Rhino die. Perhaps running right past the level 2 unit in front of your face was not the best of choices, sir? Just suggesting. Breach loaders are very poor at taking level 2 towers. Fangs aren't the best answer to tarantulas. Put that in the notes. Hey, whooped. How do you feel about a 2v2 partner for EU tomorrow? I think Titan is planning Father's Day stuff. I've got Father's Day stuff, but I think I can make it on for tournament, but not for a stream. You need an EU partner. Perfect. I'll just consider that one booked, I think. Hmm. Wasps on both back flanks. Ours go to a level 2 tower. His are going to a level 1. But at least we have some things back there to play defense. I don't think we're going to get through this. Actually, the ranged towns, that seems to have done much better against Tarantula than previous attempts here. Hounds do get tower. Let's go level 2 hounds over there. Ruh-roh. Problems. Hey, they did their best. Let's get a dub, exactly. Exactly. Efficient giant. Efficient light. Ooh. Right. Hell out of that. Level those two. Hey, buddy. Go armor up there. What did you take, sir? Also efficient light? Fair enough. When the Mustangs get eaten by the wasps. Are you out of upshoot? Oh dear. Oh dear, sir, you seem to have lost your upshoot. No, wait, you have three whole Mustangs left. Going into a whole bunch of hound. Love it. Love to see it. Tower take. Did our Fangs manage to kill a Mustang? Did our Fangs manage to kill 2 Mustangs? Let's go, Fangs! Perfectly happy to drop somebody out here and play some defense. We also want you, and you, so that we can bring our friend up here. Hold on. I think we do it this way, right? Eh. Alright, his big saber is going to delete our big saber. Our rhino goes to tower. Rhino just casually avoiding the big saber all day. Now it gets targeted. By then, he is out of upshoot again. And the wasps get to feast. Will they get a level off of this guy? Probably so. That looks good to me. Yum. XP for the wasps. Both packs leveled, I believe. And we're ahead on round 5. 42 to 35. Guess we orbital now. Sounds like a plan. We can do that. That. Ground specialization for you folks. Nope. 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 Not you. You. Oh. You. Then. You. Put you right over here where you can just work on top of a whole bunch of units. While these guys are fast. Shield bubbles up and some photon. The bombard is on the opposite side of the board. The ground target should help against those shield barriers. He's added a big old saber outside. Somehow missed giving the saber the photon. The wasps took out the saber before the saber could take out the rhino. The orbital on the right side has been brutal. On the left side, we've got wasps handling the photon saber. And yeah, that's a solid round for us. I hope we are making him say hmm. I hope he has audibly said so. Oh, we don't get the tower out there. Nice try, Hound. Alright, 4240 to 2616. Shield airdrop sounds like a plan. We've got a specialized ground target group there. I don't know what to do with them. Blanky mode with a bowl of popcorn. Aw, let's go. This would be 750. Oh wait, hold on, that's not what we wanted. This is silly, but let's go with all of that and you. Trying anti-air on the Mustangs now. But we're 40 meters off the line. That's the whole point there. We have been EMP'd. Slightly annoying. We take the far side tower for the 5-second debuff. And of course we took it with steel balls instead of a rhino because it was level 3. And we collapse. Can we just War Factory the line on the left side? I'm not sure that's the best play, but he's currently just feeding us XP off of that line, so Because he's got this this big chin gun thing up there. Oh, hey. You know who would hate to be stuck in acid, don't you? All of you guys. Hmm. Anybody to sell on this board? Maybe not. Maybe it is... Oh, nope. Hmm. Alright, oil over there, sure. Enemy units stuck in acid, news at 11, they go down like water. Opponent now trying to defend the far side tower, despite it being level 4 now. So we are going to win on the near side instead. Wait, we still have steel balls alive on the far side tower as well. Never mind, we're going to win on both sides. I don't think that's 1500, but it is... It is having a day over there. And what now? Extra hit points and photon, I'm guessing. Are you serious? You're my gold damage dealer, and I kind of want to sell you. Who did useless last round? Not really anybody. Maybe you. Be kind of baller to... No, I can't. I want to sell a 150. Where's a 150? Huh. Oh, missile right there was a little annoying, but whatever. Rhino does finally go down. Opponent gets a win there. Are we pushing through on the far side tower? Looks like. Just creating problems wherever we can. Rhino lived by a sliver. This guy, yeah, didn't have much left. Whoosh! Hey, he made us work for that. He's so close to stabilizing. It feels like to me. All right. It is about 45 minutes out to tournament. That means I need to start some dinner for myself. I'm going to run a longer ad break and be right back. Caesar, thank you very much for the follow. In the middle of that game, sorry I didn't look up to acknowledge that at the time, but that's, you know how it goes when you're in a bit of a focus, if you will. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, we're going to run a 3-minute ad break. Be right back after I've got some dinner going. Oh, we're almost level 1337. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. There should be an Easter egg at level 1337. I'm going to leave this up for 45 minutes to tournaments, just so folks that are looking for it can hold on to that. Don't let me forget I've got something in the microwave there. Butter, light butter, or no butter? On the popcorn? On Toast's popcorn. Okay, wait, that makes more sense. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We have just queued into James Nunes. It's a 1733. We're on a 2-game win streak. Let's put us at 1764. Didn't react fast enough. Yeah, I am sneaky that way, right? What do we feel like? I guess I have to let my missile specialist. No, I should have taken the rhino specialist. Oh well. Can't believe I let the rhino specialist go. Oh well. Um, Channel point predictions are up for this one. All right, we're going to come out aggro on the line out wide. See what develops from there. We are a missile specialist. He's a typhoon specialist. And it looks like he's going to be asymmetrical. I mean, I don't know if I call this aggressive. It's going to create kind of a headbutt on that side, but it's not great. Interesting. I did throw something in the microwave, so I'm going to go right back and grab that. We do that round. Saber thinks we're gonna win. We'll think. Nobody has bet against him, so no need to pile on there. Opponents certainly should be in the value. Shields, right? I'd assume. Oh, Wasp's on the line, huh? Park with the joke. I love it. What's your 3 favorite units, Whooped? Whooped. Improved Scorpion, Mass-Produced Scorpion, and Assault Scorpion. Mm-hmm. Are you going Rhino Wasp against me? Oh, we do like our... Oh, wait a sec. We don't want that. Hold on. All right. Honestly, if you want to throw rhinos into steel balls, that is fine by me, sir. So he is going to try some Rhino Wasp. We get a tower take. They are hanging out inside the shield bubble. Shield bubble has done so much work for us. Mm-hmm. I know, Keples is a traitor. He bet against Amarok in-game. I'll take that. Hey there, guys. Heard you wanted to come play. I randomly won 100k insight over 2 matches. I have no idea what to do with it. Might as well give it to your friends. Exactly. Yeah, it all goes away. It should turn back into tickets, in my opinion, because then you could use it to bet on the following season. But, you know, it turns into credits. You can turn credits into tickets, so, you know, it's all fine. Really? Yeah, go Steel Balls, go. Steel Ball production was exactly what we wanted there. Really wrecks his board for a minute. And if he's going to be into a second Wasp now, I think we've got a... And we actually win the Wasp v Wasp, right? But, if we get a Wraith drop, we're taking it. If we don't... What if we take the Phoenix for some nice little single targets out here? Hold on. Up here. Be here, right? Yep. That's solid. There'll be some fun jump driving around. Feeling like we start to need a little bit of that. And what, if anything, do we want? Let's just go there. You guys gonna try this side? Goodbye, rhinos. Hello, wasps. Those rhinos definitely just went sightseeing for sure. These are, in fact, not for the board I'm seeing, but for the abyss that I expect. We'll see if that works out. We're going to want charged shot for that abyss in a minute, and if we can get some levels, it'll help all the more. Efficient giant now. Just that. Might as well range those guys. Oh, no, he was clever. Could put a wasp kind of up here. Mega predict, right? I mean, he put the wasp here last time. This time I'm just looking at, like, he ought to be coming after this tower, right? And I mean, there's a clear run at it from, like, right about there. So that is where I would expect him to be attacking from. No time to explain. Pivot to melters. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, it's mech rage on the ports now. Oh, buddy. Nope, we missed with that. That's fine. NA tournament is in 28 minutes, yes. So registration opens in 13. If you are feeling like registering, that would be the time to do it. Sure, the abyss is coming any moment, right? He's got to. If he's gonna do the abyss, it should be on this side, right? He sells that rhino, plays the abyss. And it's gonna be right there, right? He's got 2 7 pockets for it. Might even be in there. But wherever it is, we'll give it our best. We'll put up anti-air barrage. Hold on, no we won't. Don't play around to the things. Play around to the things you know are coming. Not the things you don't. Lone, range, speed. Are we selling anything? How useless have you been? You did 13 damage last round. Well, congratulations. Welcome to the bench, son. We will try to distract the abyss as much as we can on this side. No abyss, huh? And oh wait, no, it's gonna be a war factory, huh? All right. I mean, it's a DPS check. That's fine. It'll be sitting in the 7x7. Also fine. Did you get any text? No efficient, no range, he doesn't even have launcher overload on the bar. So, what you doing with that? You really want to run this into... It's a production war factory on the line. And I am so confused. No armor, no splash. Yeah, this is a production war factory from... It should be played from deep. and for some reason is up here as a counter to fort. Could be intensived. I mean, so could we? Here we go. We'll do 52,000 damage a shot. We'll bring it down in 4 shots or less, depending on how much damage has been done to it. You guys can have your levels. I mean, surely he's going to be making the sledge in a moment, right? It is producing sledges now. He gets a tower. Could be huge for him. His wasps are still alive. Wait a minute. He's cooking, guys. He is cooking. Here he comes. We're down to 1810. He can photon emission them. We can photon our whole board as well, right? That counts as our whole board. Is there anything I want to sell, gang? Who isn't getting the job done right now? Apparently you. Interesting. One down. The other one is making level 3 sledges over there. But the problem is it's going into a level 4 fort. It's not yet making the Phoenix that it needed to protect itself with. We had the AA up. We just sit there and destroy it from range. Heck of a pivot from James Nunes. That's not HH. GG. Yes, Karasha. It was a WTF factory. It was making level 3 sledges with level 3 sledge techs. But at some point, it goes down when you start hitting it for 50,000 hit points apiece. Yes, it's 10 shots to take this guy down. It takes you like 18 seconds there. All right, 20 minutes to go, I guess, guys. 20 minutes out. Do we have time for one more match, or do we just, we probably just pack it up, call that warmed up. We've won 3 in a row. We eat some dinner. We find something to spectate. We make sure we get into the registration. Right? Apucci versus Napping in round 2. That sounds perfect. That sounds perfect. And Time Free for All says, I need a break after that game. Yep. Fair enough. What are we looking at? Napping, a quick supply specialist. Apucci, the aerial specialist. Let's bring this on down. Again, we're going to just run a normal short ad right now and be right back. Again, I'm just going to grab some dinner and be ready for a tournament in about 18 minutes. So you guys are on your own for a moment. right, folks, the tournament registration is open. 14 minutes to go. If you're going to play in this, I want to click the register button. On the game in front of us, both players have taken the fire. I'm going to take a bet on the other side. You really like the steel pack skins? Yeah, I actually like that they are an actual lighting effect on the unit. The Gilded Tarantula is gorgeous. I'm not a fan of the fire ones, the Hot Wheels ones, but I do like the yeah, the camo doesn't quite work for me, but I like the winter skin. I think that one's really cool. But it's a little hard to tell that it's not level 2 sometimes. And what else do I like? I mean, for me, the gold skin is the best by far, and I like the steel and the... We do need more skins like the Sakura, that's true. Welcome in, Raiders. Alone Fire, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I was away from keyboard for a moment. I was making myself some dinner before tournament. So, tournament now out 12 minutes out. It was a clever mobile beacon for Poochie, but it's Poochie and napping relatively even at 3685, 3469. Mm-hmm. Oh no. You are burnt out on Mecha again. That's no good. Tired after 10 hours of stream. I mean, you could always go with casting it instead of playing it. But yeah, if you're burnt out, taking some time out is definitely the way to go. Yeah, 10 hours is a long stream, man. The choice of words is important. Burnt out, literally. Too much fire. Just preemptively tech Sprinkle on your hounds on round 2. It won't win games, but it might prevent people from throwing the fire down on you. Guess who says, if I were to work for 10 hours, I'd see nightmares in my sleep. I do occasionally dream Mechabellum. Mechabellum dreams are pretty odd. I dreamed an epic Woot versus Flower Fairy once. Like, it was a super detailed dream and everything, and I was casting it. So I was like, oh, and it was the final of something, right? Yeah, I mean, I used to do the, Tetris as you're falling asleep. It's like playing in your vision a little bit. That was pretty hilarious, but no, I never. That's never happened to me with Mechabellum. Like, it hasn't consumed my thoughts outside of the game, but it has shown up in dreams. I mean, my ex-wife shows up in dreams too, so maybe it's not the best sign. like recent nightmare was that I had to we had to be roommates together for some reason. Like that would make a silly bot premise. Like somehow you wind up being forced into being roommates with your ex-wife. All right, 8 minutes to go on tournament. So, not much time to go on that one. Congrats to those that took Amarok over James Nunes last time out. We got the win there. That was another plus 19. So we're on a 3-game winning streak. When you're a kid and addicted to a video game, yes, you often dream that game. It's true. When you're dreaming about mecha means, your brain is processing and structuring information, so you'll probably be a better player when you wake up. I can certainly hope so. Certainly hope so. It's 2,800 apiece here. Going into a round 7. The boys have about 7 minutes to finish this one out. When I wake up, the dream game will have structures. Now that is a great pun. The game is bringing structures. That's they're working on a buildings refactor. We don't necessarily have the release date yet. I asked for confirmation from that from from the team, but I did not get any confirmation. So we're still waiting for that from them. And Fire department hype. Bring out the trucks. Air department structure. Oh my god, that would be amazing. No. Will it be in the new season? That is what they are working hard on, guess who? So I know they're busting their butts. They have not announced it yet as far as whether it's going to make the cut for new season. If you've ever worked in development of anything, it's one of those where you can get the basics in and like all the mechanics and stuff are there, but it can be really painful to get it all polished, balanced, ready to go, ready for release. So I have not heard anything from Bear Like or the team on release date. I like napping wins round 7. That halves Apuchi's hit points down to 1,300. Oh, sure. All the Johnny-come-latelys start betting on napping now. Man, I bet on napping when it was like hundreds to 1. Why are you all betting on him now? Like, this is just silly. My odds should be locked in at like really good. Advanced shield device for Pucci, electromagnetic for napping. Yeah, like I should be locked in. What was it at back when I bet? I think it was like about 8 to 1 or something. I just gave up and agreed with management on deadlines, and then we postpone it if needed. Yes, why is that the case, that management doesn't want to accept realistic deadlines? Now, here's the kicker. guess who? I worked at EA for a while. I think I could tell this story. I worked at EA for a while. Upper management very much wanted to see things like, work the team to the bone, work them 12 hours plus. This was before the lawsuit, the kind of like the unpaid overtime lawsuit on against EA, and like back in that day. And I just said no. My team, you've given my team a 12-month long project. Let me manage it, right? And we had a great system. We had a really good, estimation ability, and we took, we made good estimates, made realistic estimates, and that let me know what was on schedule and what wasn't. I was in management at the time, so like I've done game development as well, but at this point I was, game development manager, senior game dev manager for the team, and I'm taking estimates from my guys in hourly chunks, like give me your estimate by like 4-hour chunks, 2-hour chunks, that sort of things, and let me. Well, that was the thing, guess who? Is I, rather than setting any arbitrary deadlines, I really built the schedule around what they said they could build in X days, and then trimmed any features or late additions. It's like, look, you can add that, but your choices are you push the release date out by 2 weeks, or you drop this other feature, because I have good estimates for all of them, right? We ran a project 12 months long. Hit to the day the original launch date. And the project did not launch on the original launch date. And by hit that date, I mean we had cleared. These guys only have 90 seconds left to get into tournament, so it looks like they are likely to miss. Unless, we are 90 seconds behind them. But I am going to bail out on this. Get ready for the tournament here. 60 seconds out. Apparently I'm the number one. No, I am not the number one seed anymore. At any rate, the well, yeah, giving estimates is definitely a skill, and it's a team skill, right? If you give me an estimate, I need to know that that's BS and push back on it. And like, hey, if you just told me 2 weeks, you haven't blocked that out enough to be able to say that's actually 2 weeks, right? Like, show me what you're actually doing, break it down a little bit more, And so we hit the actual release date, but it didn't launch on the day that it was supposed to launch because the hardware team hadn't bought the physical hardware. And they told me, but nobody ever hits their dates. We didn't believe you right up until the last possible week. So we missed our launch date by 2 weeks to save some penny pincher a couple $1,000s in interest on the purchase of the hardware. Sag. Welcome to Weekend Tournament 110 Americas. The one Amarok has entered into. We saw Ben Malls in the EU tournament earlier today. He was right in the middle of the first division, so the top, kind of a quarter of the way down the list. That kind of lets me know that maybe I'm a quarter of the way down the list. And if I remember, we saw a really good game between Ben Malls and Whooped GG. That hopefully we can avenge Whooped here. What do we want to take here? We continue to have that really good win rate with Missile Specialist, but we're not running Chin Gun on the Sabres, so I can't do the style that Nightcrawler used to go win the EU tournament with, that kind of forward saber with side pieces. Guess who? I did remove a whole bunch of the rewards for the end of season. I wanted to focus on my MMR, even in the 2v2. Just want to hit a good final end of season MMR. Yes, sir. Good luck, have fun. Did cast your match be booked in EU? What are we thinking here? Yes, yes. Melter v Melter. It was a. Won't be the target. Toxin. I think I like that approach. All right, we are standard. He is aggro. We're both a little asymmetrical. All right. And unit melters. Oh, my previous prediction has not ended. All right. Well, round to Ben Malls. Fair enough. Channel point predictions are open. Briefly checking in. I did actually make arrangements. Yeah, I did actually make an arrangement with Whooped. So I'm just going to commit to that, I think. But thanks for letting me know, Titan. Let's just run that down that direction. See if we can range the hounds early. Chat GPT is the brain of Google? No. Just wrong. Simply wrong. Wait a minute. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Giants. Not sure about a no melter. Wasps had a good round, got into tower. That is going to let some of these backside units clean up the tarantula. Did enough Mustangs survive that they got the level. They did get the experience. You get the level back there. Great job from the Mustangs. And we're going to win the round. So, clean up with the ranged hounds. 30 meters off. Here, I can redeploy them. I'm going to redeploy them. Right. Right. Okay. Want to be down there, that's fine by me. We'll take this. We will try something like that over there. And, probably this. You're all the way over. Level 2 tower over there. Pulled out of his, blank tarantula. That's fine. Now he's, he's redeployed it over here, where it's going to spend the summoning in cost. He's also got a Wraith on the line there. All well and good. Now, what is the Wraith doing here? I mean, obviously it's going for my tower, right? But I meant besides that. Oh, wait, do we get the level 2 tower before you get the level 1 tower? That's a little rough, sir. We are working on the Wraith, and down. Saved the tower and everything. And here comes the Rhino that's supposed to counter that tarantula. He had one job, and he has done it. It took him a long, long walk, but he got his job done, folks. Let's take a tower. This is the first match of tourney, so I should change the match, or change the stream title. Playing America's Weekend Tournament. There we go, changed. Thank you for the reminder, Old Man Loves Sheets. Much appreciated. There is a chin gun boat over there. Also a redeployed Wraith on the line to handle those boss. Yeah, that guy goes down, photon coating or no. Yes, guess who is correct? Guess who is correct? If it is a 0-3 start, then we switch to casting. But it is Advanced Group 1. Boat down. Missile took out, we kind of minus 50'd him with that backline missile. Like that. Now what? Sure. Farseers to answer problems. Spell to get off of this. Level for you, sir. Blank screen for you. Why don't you guys just do your free MP? It's going slowly, but it is kind of building into a board here. We'll just kind of slow roll it across there. Opponent also took the Farseer. Didn't take 2 of them, didn't EMP them. Is going to try to dominate that oil side. Adds a shield as well. Gonna try to pop the tower with the mobile beacon. It's nice. I like it. So how do the tournaments work? If there are 128 fewer people or fewer, it is all 128 are in the same group. If there's 129 or more, it is split 50-50. So let's say you had 200 players, you'd have 110 in each group, and so you'd have 100 in each group, and it would be split by MMR. If the median MMR was 110 or something, that would be the cutoff point, or 1,100. That would be the cutoff. The median MMR was 1,500. That would be the cutoff. So yeah, it's like the top X seats go to Advanced Group 1 is the way to think of it. Punch. He has one job. It is countering that specific tarantula. That tarantula can run, but it cannot hide, folks. Photon emission. Fun. Pick up this tower a bit. Pick you guys up a bit. Photon that hold side. I don't think you're doing anything over there, right? See if we can get those guys split a bit. Looks like best choices there are you and you. And we'll hope that's good enough. There's oil on that far side. Third boat up. Now, is this the Woot-style jump drive? It is a Woot-style jump drive, boats. Which could make wasps. So we're probably going to be in... are we going to be in Fort AA for an answer to the wasps? Both sides have the photon out. We have one our far side there. His opponent going to get this job done. We have an EMP to that one boat, which has worked out decently. It's down to like nothing. Get it. The second one is going to get us. So opponent wins the round. Good job from Ben Malls there. Rhino didn't do his job. He failed to punch the tarantula, and we lost the round. There you go. See, I told you, it's all about that one guy. Doesn't take it out. And no, it's not the right choice. Much rather have that with that. We're gonna save this. Expected better photoning from him. Gonna be able to get in and get that tower, team? Yes, we are. Come on, boy. Go get him. Get him, Rhino. Get him! Yes! Right. Rhino gets the job done over there. We're still into photon coding over here, but we get it taken care of. Let's go. 37, 32, 95. Hopefully we have not given him time to turn it around. Oh my god, another photon coding. There's also a nuke. Goodness me. He does run jump drive. He can't jump everything out of that area. Right? We're definitely going to be playing around the nuke there. Yep, he jump drove over there. Perfect. We do land the EMP on top of some of it. I mean, yes, a bunch of them are photons. They don't get EMP'd. The oil will keep our folks out of the problem area. Our Phoenix, we've seen this from Woot. We knew it was coming, and that's part of why we bought a new Phoenix on that side. Our Phoenix have shields. It doesn't necessarily win against this, but that was pretty solid for us. He does get the tower. It's a little bit late, we think. It is a lot too late. It is GG's. Right, Ben Mall is at 1915, so he's well above the 50-50 in the chaff clear non-existent. Yeah. No melters, though. No melters, though. All right, win for us, 37-32 to drop him to the negative 1,500. That should be a solid win for us, right? What did it say he was, 1917? Something like that. That'll be some gains. And we should see ourselves as an upset win when we come back to the main screen here. Plus 28. And a bunch of insights as well. Nuke forced him to tech jump drive, and then we threw down the EMP on top of the jump drive. Odyssey, Doxin, the number 3 seed. This fella, all with wins. It does look like Apucci doesn't make it in. Amarok was the 23 seed. It gets the win against Ben Malls. So, can kind of go around and figure some of these folks. We do our little writing down, of course, to figure out who's who here. Auton's in trouble against Griffin. 201 Nameless is. You also got to play against Boats, huh? Nice. Yeah, whooped you couldn't queue into me just because you were too strong there. Oh, Ping Shi with the upset win over Thonix. Let's go Ping Shi. Well done. Dr. Hay was the 19th seed. Gets the win. Unlock the 21st seed, said he got a win as well. Nightcrawler fell to 270 hit points. Yikes. Timer gets a win from the 12 seed. Our 10 seed had a win. Acite, I don't recognize that one. He gets a win from the 8 seed. Sparty trying to close it out as the 6 seed. AWM, the 4 seed, gets an early win there. And Nightcrawler, 271 hit points in a dream of winning back-to-back titles. But he got the W, gets through. We don't have a tremendous number of players here. All vibe goes down in round 1 to one who is many. $19K damage from an arc with 193 range is absolutely crazy. I do believe that tech is broken and has always been. I just don't think it should be on an arc light. It doesn't seem to fit the unit, and as long as it's there, I'm not going to like the unit. Fraudulent, trying to get it done again. Slick Johnson. Let's see, how many do we have left? We have one match ongoing. Let's check around the top. Kung Fury, the 7th seed, Auton and Zero, the 9, both get their wins. We are through to the next round. Okay. Cite Sparty, and that means where Aussie T34 was the 40 seed. So, out of the top group, there were not many upsets. 23 Amarok with the upset, 21 Falak with the upset, 19 Dr. Hay with the upset, 20 Ping Shi with the upset. And that is it out of that whole top group. So only 4 of us that managed first round upsets. Can we run an ad yet, Twitch, please? Really? You don't believe in me getting Gluck? Hello, Fraudulent. Did you win that game? Where were you? You did win that game, so the 49th seed Fraudulent gets the dub. Let's go. Of course, for round 2, things are split high-low at the top division, so, you know, the top unbeaten is Quantum Black at the 34th seed. Everything's going to add up to 35, and Quantum Black would be facing Odyssey. Hey, look at that. If Ben Malls is the top folks, I was the upset of the highest seed. So let's go. Opponent was salty when you did a well played. Hey, you earned it, right? You deserved salt because you did things, and you countered his strategy, and that's also not fair. You know that. You understand the countering his strategy is absolutely unfair. Sure, you know that. So, things that add up to 35 puts us facing a lock. Oh my goodness. So we are probably the... If I was casting, this would be the match to cast. It's the 21 seed against the 23 seed. Good luck, have fun, and I'll catch you on the other side, sir. Oh, guess who is from Ukraine? Ukraina, let's go. Ah, I see. Zabani Carol says it's not about countering a strategy, about being a jerk that will type well plays first while the round is still going on. And that is, I'm going to have to block that one, not because of the content, Zabani Carol, but because of the, we try to do a family-friendly stream. So you can rephrase it to a piece of crap or something, and that'll go through to chat. But welcome in, first-time chatter. Apparently he was Fraudulent's opponent. Not salty about the well played during the last round. Slava Ukraina indeed. Right, facing Falak. What are we going to do? We have a speed specialist. Now, he is a cost control specialist with tarantulas. He's been watching us all day. He's playing from deep. Got marksman outside. And both sides playing symmetrical at the moment. Our poor steel balls are going to run into a little bit of chaff problems. Guess who has an unmarried brother? All right. And apparently, yes, that was about you, Fraudulent. The well played, apparently. And there's 3 units left with 500 points. I mean, I can see being a little salty about it. It certainly doesn't feel good, but I'm sure you meant it well. And of course, you do have to remember that your animation speed and his might be different. So when you're seeing, a couple hundred points left, he might not be. Of course, we can all miscount as well. I'm glad that you're out. Guess who? I have a friend from Melitopol, so he is Here in the United States, I'm glad you're safe, I should say. But her parents are on the Russian side of the lines. That kind of makes it personal for me. Your situation? Not that it matters. I think Buka should have shown us that it was going to be personal for pretty much everyone. And do I want to do the subsidized storms into this? Yeah. Yeah, being from Melitopol is tough. Alright, arc lights are kind of in the box surrounding here. Steel balls on the left. Okay, opponent is in a zillion marksman. Have you not been watching stream all day? You know I've been going with this crazy wasp flanking stuff, right? How are you? Our last little stand of fangs there doing okay? Steel balls will try one for the tower, one for the marksman. Oh, that was great work, guys. One gets the tower while the other gets the marksman. Come on, man. It's not like you don't know what's coming here. Right? No, it's not stream snipe. What, Park? If he deploys them all on one side, then we could possibly make an argument for it. But there's no way, because he knows I've been running this wasp all day. We'll see if he's on it. Does take the wasps himself. Also put down a Vulcan. He's in a straight Vulcan marksman here with range on the Vulcan. And we get the wasps up. He'll be fighting the level 1 wasps, not the level 3. Everything is on the right side, but he's sold out of this, the tarantulas to fund it. And well, I mean, if he's done what you do and he's not even listening to audio, you know, he's got the same. Yeah, it looks like those wasps are going to lose, but the steel balls are going to get the tower. That's going to leave a bunch of fangs trying to deal with some things that during tower debuff. Unfortunately, they're going the wrong way. Boys, you needed the tower debuff to fight the wasps. Where are you going? Don't walk over here. You don't know. Those guys didn't need help. Now the wasps are full strength, you dummies. Oh, fangs. Well, that's okay. We are the Fang Army. We will win. And lock down to 3748. We're on 5500. Oh, ion beam. Hold on here. Let's just do 2. They will be here and here, which gets you guys range, buys that, and that. That is going to let this gang get out and around, I think. I'm expecting ion beam from opponent as well, so we're trying to hit a empty space. Right, and that is exactly what he's done. The level 3s get out of there. His level 3s don't. And our beam goes right on into his marksman. His beam actually takes out his own wasps. You get in on the tower there. And yeah, ion beam play for the win there. Yeah, a lot of people I think mute and minimize, and I don't match. I do for Korean. The stream is an English stream, but since I can't moderate Korean, since I don't speak it, I'm gonna ask you guys to switch to English because I can't moderate, and I don't want to be in trouble because you guys were saying something that you shouldn't have. Hmm. Hmm. You can go there. You can go there. You lot. Go right on in. There, I think. Alright, orbital bombardment on top of the wasp. That is going to hurt. It's going to be a very good round for Kalak, unless I get really lucky on the drops. Do bring the shield bubble down. We've still got some wasps alive. Got a steel ball on the big guy. We've still got some wasps alive. So orbital bombardment and shield, and he still doesn't take that tower. I think he's going to win the round, but there we go. We've got the honorable bets in. I fully imagine there will be a melter out here to play some defense against this fellow. Now it's a typhoon? What are you doing with a typhoon there, sir? Well, it's not going to do well into the armored rhinos, that's for sure. I mean, I guess at level 3, it's doing 234. That's not going to do terribly. Half damage to this fellow. Wasps keep getting the job done. The Arclights are having a pretty good round. They might actually want range, now that I'm thinking about it here. Definitely want ground spec on those guys. We get the tower. And collapse left to right across this Vulcan marksman board. Right to left, I guess. Left to right on his board. You've never had apple pie? Well, there is a spot near me that is infamous for apple pie. If you get yourself to, or notorious, I guess I should say, not infamy. If you can get yourself to California, I will buy you a slice of apple pie, Nightcrawler. 4412 to 1881. You can only trust a Daycrawler. It's probably true. It's probably true. Oh dear. Advanced missile device. That is going to be somewhat painful, right? Right. Advanced missile device. So he should be smacking us for a zillion with advanced missile devices. If we can put you there. You out here. Take you guys to go get the tower, ideally. If redeploying that Arclight went a long way, punching through that side. And of course, ground targeting a zillion points for the Wasps. Vulcan Marksman is not the answer to this build. Yeah, Mechabellum Crawler is adorable. I love them. They're so beautiful. Yippee, glump, 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 bounding across the plain. Just so adorable. Glump, glump, glump. Unfortunately, we are going to come destroy the poor drill puppies, so... Sorry, lads. Good night. And Falak is down to 617. Looks like a substantial problem for him. Oh, especially if all of that wound up fighting out of... fighting out of that. That group heads in. You guys all get your levels, of course. You deserve yours as well. Wait a minute. Fun. You come over here. Thump, thump. Thump. Thump, thump. If I can put them targeting that group. Not really, though, because what we're really going to do here is just go hit the outside tower there. Sure, opponent throws up shield bubbles. Shocking. It's range on the marksman, AA on the typhoons. Where are those typhoons going to be? Yeah, opponent is shredding a whole bunch of our wasps. On the other hand, we get ourselves out of that beam, get the tower. We also jump drove somebody out of that beam with our and that is going to be GG's to Falak. Falak was at 1846 coming into this, so well played, man. This is so tricky to play against. It really is. It really is. Yikes. Completely agree with you. Very tricky to play against, and then we're hitting angles to just try and cause as many problems as possible wherever those angles are opened. We're going to cause a problem, and then added the melter for the long term anti anti piece there. He says, "Oh my god, I had no idea." Whoosh. All right, so this was maybe I need to play a bunch of games with it to figure it out. Yeah, there are some folks that have beaten us. Start of VOD today. There's 3 ways, I think. Maybe 2 ways. Might have been just 2, but before the EU started, I don't remember. But that, yeah, it is a ton of tempo. It's really painful to play against, especially at this 1800s level. And we're just doing as many little tricks and twists to it as we can to beat it. It's not like Falak hasn't been watching it all day. He's seen it. But there you go. Good run so far, plus 23. There's only 2 matches in progress, so I'm going to run a 3-minute ad now so you guys don't miss any of the next match. We'll go around the room for those of you who are not seeing ads and find the winners. Ben Moles has just under 1,000 hit points, but he has got his opponent on 100. Odyssey gets the win over Quantum Black. Our number 3 seed gets the win. Number 5, 7, and 9. Doxin, Kung Fury, Outen, all with the win. The Nameless 201 player wins. SFTV wins. Dr. Hay with the win. And yet again, we seem to be the only upset here. And to be clear, this is live sorted by MMR, because what we knew in this one was that opponent had higher MMR at the start of the match, while I had higher MMR at the start of the tournament. And that is, we know that I had higher MMR at the start of the tournament because, no, Falak was 21st, I was 23rd. So, okay, so I, again, with the upset, Jui Quinn also gets the upset. Do hope Falak and Ben Malls are both continuing on in the tournament, because love to get the minor points. You guys should do very well. Jui Quinn beat Ping Shi. That's the 37 seed with an upset. Getting the job done. Who else? Whooped beat D Morgan. JD Morgan was the. I'm sorry, D Morgan was the 42nd seed. Whooped gets to 2-0. Eimer with the win over the 46th seed. And then further on down, the 10 seed gets the win over Fraudulent. And what else do we have? Acite, Sparty, AWM, and Nightcrawler, the favorites, all with wins. So unlike the EU tourney, where we did see some upsets in the first couple of rounds here, the 1 through 13 in the original seedings all have W's. So they are all 2-0. Top 13 seeds have advanced to 2-0. And in fact, the 14th seed lost to Amarok, and the 15th seed has won. So it's not until you get to 16, 17, and 19 so that you start seeing some. Actually, even the 19 seed, Dr. Hay won. So out of the 17 that are surviving, 13 are the top 13. Ping Shi will be in the spoiler role to face Doxon. Amarok is apparently the number 6 seed at the moment. I'll be facing, what do these all add up to? 19? I'll be facing the 13 seed Acite. Don't know much about Acite other than that they were the 8 seed overall. So it's not somebody I've played before. That's Acite, some robot violence. That lost tickled. I was feeding the kids, getting a beer, and well, I got totally outplayed. Is a quote from Fraudulent. 1 minute to go. If you're doing anything, yeah, the top 13 Outen have all won their matches. So the lots of good players. Good players getting W's so far. I'm going to take a brief moment to go bio. All right, round 3, as we know, is where the rubber hits the road. No major upsets so far. Top 13 have all advanced. We are facing one of them in Acite. Thinking maybe a little bit of extra hit points for the rhinos could help. Maybe. Maybe not. We shall see. Opponent is steel balls. Like, oh, hey, rhino specialist. Well then. Do we just lay back and take it? Eva. Nope, he's going to play from deep, huh? All right, we played a whole bunch of fangs to play around the steel balls. He's going to play from deep. Opponent is wearing the 15th place from Asia this morning. Sends us a nice, polite, good luck, have fun. Channel point predictions are up. Nobody seems to be betting much. There is 10 riding on a Hammerrock at the moment. Somebody bet on me. Or somebody bet on Acite, so there's an actual bet to pay out. Looks like we're going to win round 1. Maybe you don't want to bet on Acite. Alright, we expect him to be pivoting to the rhinos somewhere, right? Farseer, a shout for us. We're also going to be putting the rhino screen out here. Nope. We don't have to worry about the rhino yet. Play some chaff clear, sir. Have our chaff clear straight down the gut. All right, now there's some betting. 6-1 against Acite at the moment. 601 doesn't exist. Why do people keep mentioning the 601? So when Mag 1 did the inaugural Mag 1 season, what they did was a region-based tournament. If you were playing in the 501, you were eligible to play in the 501's team. If you were in the if you were in the 201, you were eligible to play in the 201 team, and they basically had a team captain for each team. There are enough very good Finnish players that they put together a team of 4 that included Nightcrawler, amongst Cast and Surrey, and had a team of 4 that was as strong as just about any other team in the group. They came in 3rd, and they dubbed themselves the 601. That is the lore around that one. Ooh, I like an amp core for a eventual something. Why don't you just have the amp core for now, though? This guy can get a whole bunch of split going. That would be great. Smack down those. I think we just float for a turn. He's got the running crawlers. That kind of gives us running crawlers also, in a fun sort of way. His outside marksman has handled one of our flanks, flank arc lights, but that'll be fine later on. That just makes that side give it to our rhinos. Right. So, yeah, 101 through 501 were the officially named servers, and the Finnish team took 601. They placed 3rd in the resulting tournament, which the 501 won on the back of Apuchi. After the 201 had put the 501 on the verge of elimination, Apuchi just turned around and wrecked it. Went straight through the entire team. Okay. Oh my goodness, wait a sec. Rhino should be out here, right? Nope, doesn't work. Well, hello over there. Yep, Rhino was out here. We knew that would be. Handled the only thing that can take out our wasps, except our own lightning, which does take out some of our wasps. Brilliant. Let's go. That's all right. Opponent has the level 2 Rhino over there. It'll be fine. We knew that was coming. I could have leveled that tower to make this a little bit better, but I didn't think he was going to have anything to handle our many wasp here. The wasp should gets to collect on a bunch of things. They do finish out the round, and that should be decent experience. Not quite a level for either of them. And are we giving opponent a problem? Well, I like this. I like this idea. How about you, sir? Get a missile to the face. You guys get a whole bunch of range stuff. We'll just see how that goes. Yeah, double shot is the way to increase the theoretical DPS of the board. He's gone straight to the Fort AA barrage. My guy mobile beaconed around the oil as though he were watching. Kind of a nice little play. He's not. That's just a read it coming. Read the play coming. So if he read all of this, though, and the wasps get the kills there, that would be really helpful. They do. And we're on into the oil where we finished things off. And this Farseer keeps getting the damage done. Acetea down to 1870. And we've got some levels over there. Now, orbital bombardment is a bit of a problem. Definitely a problem for us. Is it a problem for opponent? I mean, almost want efficient light here. I'm trying to finish the game. Shields. Orbitals. Cell. Own range, speed. Oh, Control Z. Rhino would be throw you down out here, right? Hi, buddy. Opponent's shield bubbles are kind of on the wrong side. I mean, they are on the strong defense side. Opponent getting the job done with the forts right now. Time to sell out of that guy since he's finally given away some XP. We didn't want to give away. This is a level 2 tower now. These boys need some ground fire. They do live through a lot, though, don't they? Yes, you can switch divisions. I believe it was once a day, but haven't actually seen the definitive on that for a while. Well, hello there. Nope, not that. Possibly degen for this. Now, opponent could AA spec, get some instant locks, right? There's ground spec. Definitely selling you. That's a whole bunch of money. Whole bunch of monies that come on this side. Hello, sir. Who wants it? Give it to him. Well, there is a fellow there. Some degen beams for everybody. Are we in trouble against the forts here? Would heat have made a difference? Opponent covering the yeah, it does weaken the AA barrage. It reduces the amount of damage your units take, essentially. That's a knockout blow. Opponent should be back here with something, right? Is what I'm thinking. Oh, what am I doing here? How do I get a tower? I feel like we kind of have to play around the drops. Really unfortunate. There is the drop. I knew that was coming. Entry missiles to slow down the rhinos. We do punch through. Are we going to survive the round? That's the big question here. It is a level 2 tower still. That's only a 7-second debuff. And it's not big enough. No, whooped. I don't think I will. And Asite was at about 2010 MMR. Lucky you next. Thank you. Well, didn't quite pan out for us with the aggro wasp. So there is one way to beat it, Falak. If you're keeping score at home, is one way to finish it off. He got into the forts very early, kind of saw where we were going with it, has probably faced that from some other folks, from some folks better than me. Maybe it should have been Photon and a burp, apparently. No, that is not the answer, man. What's up with everyone playing Wasps with ground all of a sudden? Delusion, says Nightcrawler. At the top of the group, Noxon with the win over Ping Shi. Ping Shi was one of those getting some upset wins, but has now lost twice. That's the 20 seed down. Number 3, Outen with the win over SFTV. SFTV was the 13th seed. Who did you lose to Outen? Number 9. Number 5, Whooped has a problem with the 201 player. That was the 10th seed. So Whooped goes down to the 15 seed. Whooped and I are both out at the same time. Well, out of contention for a win. Of course, you're not eliminated from one of these weekend tournaments until you have lost 3 times. Kung Fury beats Jui Quen. Jui Quen was the lowest remaining initial seed. Goes down to Kung Fury, who's the number 7. Nightcrawler gets the win against what was the original number 3 seed, so that match would have been a banger. The number 2 seed against the number 3 seed. Nightcrawler in form right now gets the win, so that's trouble for the rest of the group there. If you were hoping to beat Nightcrawler in this one, he is the reigning European champion. And he came through some tough players in the first one. He's come through the number 3 seed here. AWM and Odyssey, that would be the number 1 versus number 4. Let's see if... Oh, nope, we can't get into that one. Odyssey, the number 1 seed, has gotten the win. AWM, the 4 seed, goes down. So the 3 seed and 4 seed are out of contention, at least. We saw, of course, Acetate beat Amarok, so the number 23 seed down as well. Eimer, who was the OG 12 seed, beats the 10 seed. Hold on, then who beat Whooped? One moment. I've got only had this person listed once. Oh well. I really don't know. Where did you come from? You faced Neuron and Tryon Tiger, so that was then you faced Beccamelum, then Fraudulent. So you'd have been you're the 10 seed, right? And the other one that Whoop lost to is a bit further down. Nope, the one that Eimer lost, the one that Whoop lost to is the 10 seed. And the one that, okay, got it. Misread this one. Two AM Sabers completely cancel out a boat, by the way. Opponent found out the hard way. Love it, man. Love it. Love that. Elsewhere, Sparty gets the win. He was the OG number 6 seed. So it knocks out Dr. Hay, the 19 seed. The only folks left are from the original top 12. The favorites are doing the business tonight. Right, what does that leave us? That leaves us with 9 unbeaten and Amarok in the spoiler role up against Sparty. Oh, let's go. I'll be facing Sparty in about 2.5 minutes, but first, an ad break. Sparty is back. Sitting top of the table, it'll be Sparty against Amarok, Dachshund against Eimer, Kung Fury against Acetate, Nightcrawler facing the number 10 seed, and SFTV against Odyssey. I've always played. Yes, I am number 1 in minor points. Every player I have played has won every other match they have played. So I have we sorted the whole table by minor points at 7 minor points. We're in pole position for 2nd place if I can just win. Yes, if minor points mattered at all, Amarok would be winning the tourney. Hold on a sec. So if I can beat Sparty, that drops this to a 6-round tournament guaranteed. If not, there'll be a spoiler round in round 4. Acetate ended a 5-game winning streak there. And of course, I don't want to stream anymore tonight, so I'm doing my best to end things against Sparty as quick as possible. Speaking of which, we're gonna put up the channel predictions for that one. You guys can get your bet in now before the round starts, so that you can focus entirely on your game, or not, or you can wait. No streamers left in the top 10. Also kind of an interesting one. No, it's of course. I'm saying if I can beat Sparty, then I'm off work about a half hour early tonight. I'm on a laptop at the other house at a table, surrounded by all the female women in my family. Fair, fair enough. Do support the laptop gaming. As you guys know, as Sparty knows, he used to be here for that. A 5-hound deep and wide. That's fun. That's very fun. That's almost as fun as the 9 surviving players being the 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 from the original seeds. Sparty, who we are facing, is number 6 in the original seeding. I'm in number 23, sitting in the spoiler role with 7 minor points at 2 and 1. And I have matched up very well against Sparty in the past, and looks like we're going to match up well for round 1. So we started with 4,300 hit points. We dropped Sparty to 4,528. Guess who's back is taking the vote on Sparty, huh? All right, I'm in there. Take the 6-1 odds. Sure. I want a Wraith. You don't have any upshoot. Probably do want a Wraith. We've seen the unit drop. Sentry missile happens to go straight into our new unit there. We've got a nice little pull here, and the Wraith is up over top of not very much there. And we pull opponent into the wrong answer to the Wraith, and to then pivot. Or heck. What do we do here? What do we do here? We've gotten in on the tower. We'll clean up clean things up there. Only a couple of fangs left. Looks like we're going to have some weird tower timings and be fighting the fangs during the debuff, but at least we've finished off those guys. We do finish off the fangs first, and then work on the hounds. So, round 2 to us. Sparty down to 42-28. Mobile beacon that direction. Geez, Mechabellum flank there. Opponent has taken a Phoenix to answer the Wraith. Low XP for the Wasps. There is a Phoenix flank on the back corner, which could be a slight problem for us. Minor detail there. We're just going to collapse on these poor Phoenix over here. Anyways, yeah, that's all right. Phoenix has a moment. A lot of wasps out front of our Wraith at the moment. It's going to work out halfway decent for us. And it does. We win round again. Already, despite getting a nice little Phoenix flank there, gets dropped to 3809. We've got a Wraith level. We've got an Ion Beam. You guys know I love my Ion Beam, but is this the board for it? Could be. Jump you guys out and around. Oh yeah, you're the answer there. Free little unit. You have that. You have that. Oh, it is not a be a missile into the face. I was expecting the Ion Beam. I really tried to play around the Ion Beam. I've played this turn terribly for the Wraith, for the Wasps. I've lost a full round of playing into key units over there. But on the other hand, we've still got nope. Wraith is down. Yeah, that is we've misplayed that, and we've lost the tempo advantage that we had built. So again, it's one of those. Amarok has outplayed himself. I played through the Ion Beam instead of just playing it straight. Make opponent take the spells. Don't let the spells beat you. Well, let's go for more deployments, shall we? shield drop for opponent. That's all right. We've got a little bit of a weak side pull. We've got a mobile beacon around to the main tower. Opponent has gone anti-air on the Mustangs. I think we need to sell the Farseer, go into the Rhinos this turn. We are losing, hemorrhaging, in fact, the tempo here. I have not. I have not won a weekend tournament. Versus. None of you are what we wanted to see. Are you the answer? Oh, this fellow? No. We're not monkeying around with that. Let's go with this. Nope. So Control Z. Sell you. Take'em's Z Rhino. Rhino, you. Rhinos go armor. Armor will go hard there. We also show up over here. And range speed. You guys get in there. It's a Raiden in case I took the Phantom Rays and armored them, I think. Is this charged shot on the bird? Not yet. We get the far side tower. That's a start. Now we get the near side tower. There we go. I think it's efficient light for us here. You really have had a great day. 250, 500. Unrange speed. Level for you is probably it, isn't it? Get him, team. 31 thinks we might win. Opponent has thrown down a melting point. Is picking up some crawlers at the moment. We get the tower on the right side. Our ground effect wasps take out the melting points. Puncha, 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 puncha. And Sparty from 3,000 down to 629. We are off and running. No amazing drops right now. Take the Rhino Assault. Opponent presumably should try this back here. Obviously, it is clone range speed for us. I think, is it power armor to get you in on the melter? I think it is, folks. Go get him there. Oh, you did nothing last round. Hold on. That's handy. Gets us to 850. I think we need you all the way on the back line. Then... oh, not that. Those two. Another melter. Alright, there'll be a Rhino on Rhino violence down there. That's a Goomba Stomp for us on the back line. We have also covered the potential of a Wasp for Phoenix Flank on that side. We punch in on the tower on the right. The Rhino drop has arrived on the left. It's tanking, it's tanking. We're in some trouble. We've only got a few wasps left. They have no more shielding. But they get in on the tower. They're not going to win the game outright. They will win the round. Sparty down to 16 hit points, folks. Wowza. Wowza. Don't let him get off. Don't let him get out of this. Don't let him get out of this, Amarok. Want more hit points. What else do we need here? Just photon coating for you guys. Fell out of that fellow. You guys come have a go from back here. Hey, wait a minute. Looks like it is that for that group. Let's see how it goes. Let's go, Rhino Wasp! Wow. All right. Played yourself. Look, rest. Imrock in the spoiler role for the first time spoils a top 6 seed. Whew, that felt good. Felt very good. We came out, of course, very aggressive as always. Well, it wasn't always. For a long time, I was I was all aggro all the time. Kind of like this, but not nowhere near as efficiently. And then I hit I need to learn standard. So we settled back, learned standard. Now, we have a win over Sparty and plus 33 MMRs. Congrats to whoever had faith. You've paid out at 6-1. Hey, I've paid out in Insight as well. And we start a new winning streak, I guess. Reach an 1856 for the day. Puts us at plus 55. Nope. Yeah, we started at 29, right? 1801. So it puts us plus 55 for the day. We get the spoiler done. We've brought Sparty down to our level. We have now 12 minor points, and we're sitting at 5th in the table. Your other top bracket winners, Kung Fury over Acete. So my nemesis Acete is out. Loses the number 8 seed there, loses to the 7 seed in round 4. Odyssey beat SFTW, so the original 13 seed, I believe, SFTW goes down after beating Outen, the number 9 seed, previously. So SFTW beat Outen in the previous round. SFTV, sorry, not SFTW. He's down to Odyssey. Odyssey, of course, was the number 1 seed. He keeps things moving there. And of course, Nightcrawler looks. Did you even take a hit point of damage there? Is this your OP original starting hit points there, Nightcrawler? Because Nightcrawler threw with the win over the one remaining 201 player. That was originally the number 10 seed. So we're down to just 4 remaining, with Sparty falling to Amarok. Leaves us the 1, 2, 5, and 7 seeds. And of course, we'll be, well, it doesn't look like I get to run an ad yet. Twitch denies streamer ability to run ads after glorious victory. News at 11. I just wrote your name as Might Crawler, not Nightcrawler. It's kind of appropriate. Top of the table, Kung Fury, the original number 7 seed, will be facing Eimer, who is the original number 12 seed. Dachshund, who was the 5 seed, is the one that just went down to Eimer. So Eimer is the surviving lowest surviving seed, I guess. Who else? Where is our nameless person has now lost to Ping Shi. 2 losses in a row. Acetate is not going to be giving me minor points, as abandoned, after taking their loss to Kung Fury. And Maul's still getting W's, has helped us, pushed us up. We remain top of the table for minor points at 12 at this point, and pretty substantially ahead of the rest of the folks in that top group. Needs Sparty to keep playing and winning games, of course. So, Nightcrawler against Odyssey will be your number 1 seed against your number 2 seed, and Amarok is guaranteed to make it to the end of the tourney. Stay tuned for the semifinals round. That'll be round 5. I won't, of course, be in a semifinal. I don't think I play one who is many. I think I play the bottom of the 3-in-1s. Possibly, no, would that be a rematch against Ben Malls? No way. Could also be against Dr. Hay in a weird spoiler role. I hope that doesn't happen. That would deny us a minor point. It is. We get denied a minor point by virtue of facing Dr. Hay and having to try to knock him out, no less. Dr. Hay, kind of at our level, right, was the number 19 seed. We were the number 23 seed. Rhino, Ariel. Denies him the Mustang drop, which could be nice, but I think it's probably better to have the level 2 Rhino. Where's my coach? Cheese, where are you? You can fill in as a substitute, but only for questions about scorpions. But I don't have questions about scorpions. Questions about my my cheese mechabellum strat. All right, Dr. Hay coming out on the outside. Let's hold on here. We need to put up some wagering for you guys. One moment here. All right, channel point prediction up for that one. Send a good luck, have fun to the gentleman on the other side. We do take out one tarantula. Void Eyes have taken. He remembers the energy absorption tech. So the Void Eyes will try to heal themselves. Guess who is supporting streamer? I'll bet on myself too. Sure, why not? Goodness, those are all pretty solid. Don't really have chaff. It might honestly be the Fang. Although we really kind of need some single targets. So let's take you. Let you just can anchor the middle of the board for a minute. And of course, we're floating a little bit. Because they're depressed, try adding some Mustangs, their best friends, to cheer them up. That is the answer to why do my scorpions attack every 10 seconds and aim at a single crawler. Alright, opponent also took 1 Phoenix, not 2. Now, what he has achieved with the Void Eye energy absorption is that we're basically not killing them. If you don't kill them outright, they live to fight another day. So those guys do live to fight another day. That we've killed off the Phoenix, and it's down to just trying to take care of the Fangs. The Fangs are the only thing left that can kill us. They are going to kill us. Round 2 to Dr. Hay. He remains a untouched 4,900. We're down to 3,890. Heroes. The Hay clan. You do not want mass-produced wasps. You might like an anti-interference module. I think heavy armor beta. They will get their medal, okay? I hope so. They deserve it. How much? That's a great question, guess who? I love that question. Let me give you an answer. So, the unit XP is the selling price at level 1 times 2. The first half, the first version of it goes to the unit that dealt the final blow to it, whatever the killing shot was, whether that was 1 hit point or 1,000. The other version of that, the other half of it, another 200, would go to every unit who has contributed damage to it. So each tarantula is doing 200. The Phoenix, each individual Phoenix is doing 100. On the Hound, each individual Hound is doing 20 times 2, right? On the kind of overall, okay, at level 2, Void Eye here, each Void Eye would be 33, right? And at level 2, they do give away 3 times as much experience as they do at level 1. So these guys are up to 99. What rhino? I don't see a rhino, man. Oh, what you talking about there? Do you guys see a rhino? I don't see a rhino. Any of you see a rhino? We seem to be getting reputation, yes. Was he expecting 4 more units on the flank? That's the question. Oh, is this it's a cheese, a corner cheese from a Phoenix there. Love it. Good question, indeed, right? Hey, he has gotten both towers through the Phoenix there. Now we get our tower debuff at exactly the right time. Come on, Rhino, go get the job done. Get her done, Rhino. Get her done. What are you talking about? It's perfect timing. And the Wasp should clean up here. And do. Dr. Hay, I'm on 2,900 hit points. Dr. Hay drops from 49 to 44. He tried to stop it with Phoenix Rush Tower, for sure. Having a card that makes the unit come in at higher level, like, that is Elite Specialist's weakness, right? Is that it is giving away a ton of experience. That especially if you have to tech leveled, take leveled crawlers and leveled fangs to play defense. No. I think the mass-produced versions give out the same default value as in... Okay, so he's tried the jump drive. We saw the jump drive was on the bar. That's part of why we're covering that with a fang, even though we have a rhino up front. He's going to try a double tap scorpion, doing 24,000 damage into a rhino that has 94,000 hit. All right, then. Good luck with all of that. Poor Phoenix aren't even moving. The poor Scorpion is down. Yeah, and so discount card is it's giving out full value, and improved card is giving out normal value. So improved card is actually better, and mass-produced is actually worse. And I let that scare me off of a whole bunch of things, like mass-produced sledge as a chaff unit, the way that some people use, because I was worried about that. One Scorp with double shot is not enough. Nope. Nope. Not at the moment. You, sir. Now what? Wait, you guys get your ground spec, since he's in all ground at the moment. You guys take that. You guys get levels. I think you guys get levels as well. We want Crawler out here, right? And then this guy wants double Wasp. Uh-oh, we can only get one Wasp? Not what I wanted to hear. I thought he might do a jump drive and Crawler over there. He's gone to forts. The forts are a better shout, right? They will need AA Barrage. They've got AA Barrage. Pesky wasp, indeed. Pesky wasp, indeed. How do you feel about this whole side of the board fighting from in smoke for a while? Sounds like a plan to me. We sell that fellow. Do we sell that fellow? He's eating. Hold on. He eats AA barrage, right? That's part of how this guy survived. Hmm. We're not getting it done. Let's do this again. Just in case. Oil for opponent, but no shield for the smoke. Shield's over there. Now we should have sold these guys. They kind of pull things onto that wasp anyways. That's okay. They will fund the next level of techs, I think. My goodness, this is just brutal. He doesn't have enough AA to actually handle it. Holy smokes. Wolf says, oh my god, I just beat a 2200 and I thought he was like 1500, so I was messing around quite a bit. Yeah, that's certainly one way to do it. You can have all of that. Yep, okay, you guys can have this. You guys get that. Selling you. Range speed. So 300 left. Might buy us a little bit of trying to panic them over on this side. We never did drop this fort, this rhino down. I think it gets deleted by the fort, but you know, maybe not. You go get that tower, right? Get out of there. Go, go, go. Did kind of expect the storm to be on top of this, not on top of this side. Guess he feels like he's been winning this side. Egophobic Music says, I lost my first 2 games and I've only been playing 1400s ever since. Wow. Definitely happens. Have gotten out of our storm. Both storms are over on that same side of the board, so missiles, the sentry missile here for value gives us a couple of crawlers going to tower, and that it might save his fort over there. Oh wait, we've taken the tower ourselves, and this rhino is just tanking over there, 183,000 hit points, and just refusing to die. No, I just refuse. Sorry to knock you out of the tournament, man. So, fort, not fort, You did earlier, Ernie. Good. So close on it. Full shot. Shot. Great effort. And I love that Dr. Hay is the kind of guy that'll sit here and do it. I actually, yes, I think Overload would stop it as well. Block gets more minor points for me. Thank you. We are actually on for possibly second place in this tournament, which it's a bit surprising to me, but here we are. All right, Dr. Hay, we have how do I want to describe this? I guess we came out. He wins all the first few rounds, and then we win the later rounds. Plus 20 puts us at 1876. That is closing in on an all-time. This is the kind of thing I converted to HE donuts for. Hey, Dr. Hay, welcome in, and guess who? Thank you very much for the for gifting a sub to Dr. Hay. Of course, Dr. Hay, as you guys said, a very solid opponent, and a real gentleman. And I love the fact that you're the kind of guy that will show up, say congrats, and play it from and also ask the questions. Like how are we supposed to beat that? I'm going to put Odyssey versus Nightcrawler on screen for those of you that are trying to follow the top of the division. Of course, this is the number 1 versus number 2 seed. Odyssey trying to dethrone Nightcrawler, the EU champion. We'll see if he's able to. Yeah, so in that one, yeah, money problems for sure. I think you might have wanted to sell some of the tarantulas. I was really worried that missile strike that you did on your left side got in onto tower, got you crawlers in on tower, and I was really worried about that one. But turned out I think the wasps are just spread enough to survive some of the missile strikes, some of the anti-air missiles. And you can guess who gifted the sub to Dr. Hay. Says, I've played against Dr. Hay quite a few times. He's a nice person and a nice opponent. And I completely agree. I see Dr. Hay, and I don't know if it's just the PFP with the trail up there, but I just get a big old smile when I see that. I feel so at peace for that, man. Every time I see you. And then, of course, you play really, really well, so it's not like I can relax. But in fact, that's out of this season, we were 500 against each other coming into this match. Of course, the last time we faced each other, we were both down in the 1600s. Battle of the PhDs. Maybe. Have you ever played Dr. Bois for the Battle of the PhDs? I get it. Next time, yes, hopefully. Spoilers, does that mean Nightcrawler pulls this out? He is in his preferred Tarantula build. It's causing Odyssey problems, and has he gotten Odyssey? He has. So Odyssey must have gone into a multi-melt defense, and Nightcrawler goes to a um, full-on ranged melter that outranges the energy diffraction. That is one of the biggest dangers in energy diffraction. If you spot your opponent go into energy diffraction, you can just slap down your own melters. You're guaranteed to win the range war with them. So 2273 from Odyssey, 2250, and climbing from Nightcrawler, he says 2272. He's one game away from the double champ. Yes, I did eliminate Dr. Hay. I'm sorry. It's they feel bad. Nightcrawler trying to complete the double. He's got one opponent left. And if you win, that will help Amarok come in second place. All I have to do is beat, well, where are we at here? Oh no. I have to beat Doxson. Doxson stands between me and second place. Oh dear. I might need somebody else to stand down so I can face Efri. Wait, Efri beat AWM. Hold on a sec. That's no easy. This is terrible. Desperately need somebody else to abandon up here. Choose your opponent wisely. I have not done. I'll be playing the spoiler role again, yet again, having been spoiled once. Good night, Dr. Hay. Thank you for the game. Thanks for dropping by, and congrats on the gift sub. Hope to see you around again soon. Have a good night. Catch you tomorrow. For us, yoinks. Guess we run our ad now. We are sitting on oh, wait. Did Dox abandon? Dox sitting this one out for Amarok. Doxson goes for the abandon. He sees the matchups, drops the board to give me a run at second place. He knows who he would have been facing there. Doxson, I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, brother. No, he was not scared. He has beaten me well, no, it's not true. I've beaten him on the beta branch. But he has beaten me pretty much every time. He says, good luck, have fun, my friend. Hot Doxson throwing the tourney structure. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. So we are facing 3 and 2. This 201 fellow. Yeah, Doxson is a class act for sure. Just a bit frustrated, huh? I'm sorry. It is a tough match, a tough way to play. Let's see if we can get there with the Wasps. Honestly, I really wanted somebody else. That actually does depend on a lot of those last a lot of the other matches, right? I need Block to win. You know, you need some of your folks to win. Doxson, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. When I said I wanted somebody else to abandon, I didn't mean you. Just to be clear. All right, channel point predictions are up. There's 500 on Amarok. Wish me luck, guys. I've not ever come in the top 3 of a tournament before, so not top 3 of a weekend tournament, I should say, in Advanced Group 1. So on the verge of hitting something I haven't done. Goodness, what do we want here? What causes the most problems? Tarantula v Tarantula. Supply specialist for opponent. And the good luck, have fun. We'll go ahead and put the bet on ourselves. Opponent playing the Tarantulas from deep added a Stormcaller. Storm's on the wrong side, and his marksmen are across the back line. So, you had a chance to get the top 3 in Asia, but it slipped away from you. Crawler's doing great. They have survived the Tarantula. Get in on tower for us. That'll help a lot. I don't know if we're going to be able to survive to take this other Tarantula and marksman combo. Tower timing is brutal. Marksman coming over to clear the chaff. That's exactly how they drew it up. And our nameless opponent gets the round 1. I mean, maybe he says thanks to the tower, not thanks for the tower. But here we are going to throw down a steel ball. Maybe the steel ball is followed by a friendly neighborhood. Friendly neighborhood crawler over there. It gets that. Or no, do we level you? We are air spec. Is there an air unit I don't want to see? The air unit I don't want to see is the Wraith. We float the 50. We float the 100. Can I tell the audience about Mag 1? So Mag 1 is the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1. It's a community-led grassroots effort from started by Yes Win Big, who at one point was the #1 MMR in the nation, or in the world, I believe. I believe he is #1 in the world, not just #1 in the 501. So he is, I think, let's say, slightly independently wealthy, and has a not to the Jeff Bezos level, but slightly, and has been funding out of his own pocket to try and get the league started and going. The Mag 1 League, including includes prize payments to the casters and to the tournament placements, the higher placements. Oof. But I want to throw down 3 of them. I don't want to take tech research, but it was better long term. No, wait. We just play it straight, right? Probably going to sell that. See if we can get him to pull off that direction. Beacon crawler over here could do so much. Could. But I just want to see what he does here. He has sold out of those, so our Raiden is fine. It's a little bit... Yeah, see, it does pull him out of formation there, but it does mean our crawlers come in at the wrong levels and positions there. That's all well and good. Can we get him into AA on the marksman? That would be great. But we had the drop. We had the unit drop. The unit drop was the level 2 steel balls. What am I doing? All right, 3030 to 4300. Oh. Well, hello. How do you like them flanks? You guys just go out and around. Speaking of runaway crawlers, we're chasing that guy, huh? That won't be a problem next time out. Should get the tower here. There we go. Come on, get your levels. Get your levels, please. Uh-oh. Trouble. Oh, no. No! So close. So close. Rhino Assault. Range you. Yes, the AA bait worked perfectly, right? So he's in the wrong text there. You do, huh? Sure. Later in the game, we'll have the Wasp drop. Be nice. Earlier in the game, we will feast on some AA Mustangs. Nom 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 nom. Good nutritional value for the Wasps. Rhino is at least half health here. The Rhino drop comes in to get some punching done as well. Go, buddy, go. We'll even take tower and clean up the rest of the board. Can we get some levels off of that? Thank you. $33.78 for opponent incendiary bomb. Obvious spot is here, right? Does it just work if we throw it down here? think it does. Round spec armor. We selling either of you? Not exactly. Go get him, team. Meh, could have been better. Cheese Mechabellum, how are you, sir? We are in a win and claim second, which I have never had a top 3 finish. We are here for how best can we finish this? Opponent in the anti-air Mustangs. Glory to the Rhinos, glory to the Wasps. Wasps doing their best on the right-hand side. He was cagey and put down a AA Mustang on that side. Gets a win over there. He, even despite having way better fire and having spent 200 on shields, is at least not a dominant round for him. Gets some experience into the weak side Mustangs, and that'll be nice for him. But you know, we're sitting at 2489. Goodness, what do we want here, man? Now, we're gonna try... Guys all get the levels. Now, what's the key take here? I think it's Whirlwind to punch through some things. Get straight in on you. Nice Typhoon drop. Rhino punch, let's go. Yes, thank you for teaching us, Mr. Cheese. Power armor. Sell you. 300. Lone range speed. Do you really? You really think he's going to win this? I don't even think that bet pays out. Nightcrawler, breaking news. Nightcrawler has achieved the double. One of very, very few players to have pulled this off. Winning both the EU and the Americas. He joins Afuchi, who has done it a couple of times. I believe Rooster has done it once. And very, very impressive. Well done, Nightcrawler. I somehow muted my tab for the last 5 minutes after asking a question. I am a genius. Well, I mean, the answer to the question was, we are on the verge of coming second in this tourney if we can close this game out against, a fairly solid players. I think this is one of the top 20 original seeds. Unfortunately for him, he has not gone to the right answers to the Rhino Wasp. The power armor just walking right through his oil. And 30 hit points in a dream for opponent. Fortress, but it's too late, right? It's surely too late for him. What do we throw down on top of all of this? He does have the AA marks. He hasn't needed the AA marks all game, guys. But he needs them now. Rhino drops himself in on some stuff on that back corner. There are steel balls trying to get the job done everywhere on this board. Steel balls don't defend against the boat. Effrey, I think you are right. I think you are correct there, Effrey. And we close out with a win over a 1924 opponent here. I do believe that was probably the longest match in the in our division here. And that is going to get us a very, very rewarding screen in one moment. But first, I got to record the data. I have never finished in a top 3 of a tourney before. Plus 23, a whole bunch more insight, a bunch more credits, but that's not the screen I want to see. That's the screen I wanted to see. Oh no! Knocked down. Knocked down to 4th due to a couple of folks dropping matches in the last round. Ben Walls and Falak, I'd been riding on you guys' backs all tournament long, but they lose in the last rounds, wind up coming 7th and 8th. Mumbo Jumbo gets a 10th place, One Who Is Many 9th. Ben Walls, our round 1 opponent, comes down to 8th. Block, our round 2 opponent came 7th. Odyssey, the number 1 seed, 6th. Eimer comes 5th. Yours truly, 4th, in part, because of the way the minor point system works. Asite abandoned after losing, and that cost us a ton of minor points. Whooped gets the win in the final round to finish 3rd overall. This player who beat Whooped but lost to Faller comes in 2nd. And Nightcrawler, deserved double champion. Well done. It's all Mumbo Jumbo's fault, he says. I lost to Whooped in round 1, and I was really close to abandoning. He wouldn't have gotten my minor points, and that would have made me come 2nd. But no, it would have made me come 3rd, because I would have still been behind this fellow. No, it's I'm blaming the people that drop after a loss. That is as it should be. It's the reason this system is kind of silly. Sparty, unfortunately, also doesn't get a ton of minor points for me. After losing to me, went on to lose his next one and dropped. Dr. Hay came 27th. Again, we were playing down twice after a couple of those. So, but still, our opponents came 7th and 8th. Gotta hand it to them. Nicely done, guys. Wait, it was literally Whooped against Ben Malls in the final one. That is on. If Ben Malls wins that, I am definitely 2nd place. It's the one more minor point from him, and one less for you, and puts me in 2nd. But also, if it were an even number instead of an odd number, I'd have had 2 more minor points from playing opponents with 2 more wins. Might not have knocked out Dr. Hay. There you go. Highest ever tournament finish for me, 4th place. Congrats to Whooped, and of course to Nightcrawler, our double champion. Let's go. Thank you. I did feel like we were playing pretty well there. Got us up to 1899, so that is that's a solid day's work, isn't it? Plus 98 for the day. Congrats to those that supported streamer. We didn't have a hand. Yeah, I mean, so that is hold on, that is, well, let's take our season reward here. So season 1 high is 1884. Season 2 high was 1904, and my season 3 high is 1906. So 1899, I am 1 win away from a season high, from an all-time high for me, in fact. Claim all of these guys real quick. So 1 away from an all-time high. Whoosh. If anyone wants some coaching, 2-time champion Nightcrawler, double champion, let's say, winning both the EU and the Americas on the same account back-to-back, running a coaching. You'll take PayPal and Fortnite gift cards. Tied for 2nd tonight, but EU's 2's champ tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I mean, coming off of a 3rd and a 4th in Americas, let's go. We're playing well right now. The Lock says, yeah, season high for him as well during the tourney. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. I think we've been on all night. We should probably wrap it up here and let my voice have some rest. Would you consider an honorary role in the Rhino Wasp cult as payment? Okay. Yeah, it's a bit easier to get MMR in the tournaments. It's definitely I did win, but the minor points swung the wrong direction, and it dropped me from 2nd to 4th. So Whooped took 3rd. It is still my all-time highest, Ben Moll says, hey, it's 16-hour stream for me. All 3 tourneys. I don't remember the last 3 hours at all. GG whooped. I was going through the motions in that game. Brother, if you'd won that one, it swings me into the top 3. I needed you. But GG and ours earlier. And we no, don't worry. It got whooped into the top 3, so it's all fair. It's all fair. Feels good, guys. I don't even feel human. Yeah, I've only done 10, right? You've done 16. Jeepers. Yeah, Ben Moles does stream. Let's get the shout out to him there. We did give the shout out when we saw him in the EU against you. Whooped. We billed that one as Twitch versus YouTube. Ben Moles versus Whooped. Oi. That feels good. Congrats again to Baller, man, to Nightcrawler there. That is something. Boom. And boom. Back to back. That is impressive. On the same day. Let's goes. That's amazing. Well, I think everybody has earned some rest. Is anybody still out there streaming? We should roll out to them, of course. And before we do that, I am going to say, first off, a big thank you to Cheese Mechabellum for the coaching on Wednesday. That has been a ton of fun running this degenerate Wasp Rhino play. Big thank you to the mods. We had Salt Monkey as Zach co-cast the finals of the EU tournament. So you can look for that earlier in the VOD if you missed it. That was great fun. Other mods here today have included Ignatius Pennyfeather, who started the day off with a big raid, Jerry Hattrick, Whooped GG, Alpha Titan, who is celebrating his dad's birthday today. Happy birthday to Alpha Titan's dad. Cat Samu dropped in, Bimpy11 dropped in. Zalex was not feeling well today, so he was here, but very, very much the lurking. VIP sponsorships from Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, M4200, Xfire X, and Anabolica23. Thank you guys very much for all the gift subs you have given out. Really appreciate you folks. And, again, without you guys, I'm struggling to put food on the table. So it really does make a big difference. Hardware support from Salt Monkey as Zach and Mr. John Thursday bought us the PC we're using. Blue Feral came in for the RAM we're using, and Ocellatus Gaming gave us the dual monitor setup, and a anonymous donor took care of the mic. Thank you guys very, very much. Really appreciate all of you. Good night, and thanks for watching.